Greetings, Earthlings. Do not be alarmed. If you're receiving this signal, then your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been intercepted. I am Space Kip Wright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire.
But you can call me Kip. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Let's turn on some music. Happy Monday, everybody. I know I say that every Monday because that's happy whatever is my go-to, even though Mondays are the least happiest day. But I hope everyone survived their Mondays. Hello, Akabor, Brian, Star, Caesar. Yeah, I saw. Thank you. Hi, Waylon. No, I don't want it. Thank you. Stardream, hello. Caesar. Brian. Matthias, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Ars. Pinamont. Let's see. We got a couple more people. Buzzy's here. Hi, Buzzy. Pasky, hello, hello. An Angel, Moo, or whatever. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Y'all are just in time. The final Final Fantasy stream 10. The Final Fantasy 10th stream. The final Fantasy. The final of the Final Fantasy 10 streams. Here we are. End of the road. The end. There's no more Final Fantasy after today. They stopped making them. After 10, they said that's enough. And there was never a Final Fantasy ever again. Until they made Final Fantasy X-2, and then they made Final Fantasy VII spin-offs, and then they made Final Fantasy XI, and they made 12. Anyways, tonight's the last Final Fantasy X drream. We are beating the game tonight. We are seeing the credits roll. We have a couple of side quests that I want to get done before then. So it's gonna be a couple hours till we get there. I think if we just go to the end of the game that we gone to thus far and flee from every battle, I think I only need to set aside maybe like 45 minutes for the end of the game, probably. No penance. If you've been following our playthrough thus far, my goal was to do all the side quests in the games that weren't the Monster Arena. I'm actually playing the PS2, the non-internet, the original release of the PS2 game. So no Dark Aeons and no penance. I don't want to do the Monster Arena. Yes, we were doing Blitzball. However, unfortunately, we are definitely not going to have enough time to complete what's left of the Blitzball to get Wakka's ultimate weapon. So Wakka's going to be without his celestial weapon for the ending. We're going to try to get some of the other ones. I think we might not be able to get Orn's either. But you know what? Let's just go and hop into it. And we can try to do side quest cleanup before the end of the game. Last night, we unlocked Tidus's celestial weapon, Kalidbolg, and fully empowered it. So Tidus now can break the damage cap and do shitloads of damage. Hopefully, we'll see. It actually depends, because I explained it last night. The celestial weapons don't necessarily boost your damage unless your damage is already at the damage cap. Like, there's no steroids on how much damage you do. So if you're fighting high defense enemies, the celestial weapons actually, if you're not already capping your hits, they won't help. And they have some other benefits, but it's not like direct damage. However, the rest of the content that we're gonna do tonight is not actually super hard because of the scaling of in-game Final Fantasy content is like really big jumps. And like I said, we're not doing the Monster Arena, so that's the first really big jump. The one optional hard boss that we're doing tonight actually isn't that hard with the celestial weapons, so estimate about an hour for the last main boss, probably less if you just run away. Yeah, once we get back inside of Sin, I'm just gonna flee every encounter to get back to where we left off, which is right in front of the final boss. Waylon's floating around outside with Maya. Maya's out there too. Oh, Waylon's chatting. What if they announced remakes of Final Fantasy X and X-2 and also announced Final Fantasy X-3? They already remastered the games. Also, there is a Final Fantasy X-3. It's like, there's a radio drama and a book, and no one likes them. Please no more? Yeah, or please no more. It doesn't need a remake. It's actually not perfect the way it is. I have feelings about Final Fantasy X. I actually think Final Fantasy X kind of falls apart. Like, they didn't, the end game, like the post game, like the optional stuff, it really feels tacked on. All the story stuff is pretty good. There are moments at the end of the game during the narrative moments where it felt a little rushed. But definitely, like in the post-game content, you can feel like, in fact, that the optional dungeon we're doing tonight feels very like, wow, this sure is a cave with like nothing in it. There are two bosses in Omega in this version. Not that I'm aware of. I think it's just a mega weapon. Anyways, let's talk about schedule. So this is my last stream of the weekend, like last stream until next weekend. I'll be back next weekend to start my October streaming. So wrapping up Final Fantasy X. We're going to be moving into our October schedule. So the first game on the list for October is Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow. Last year, I played Symphony of the Night and beat it for the very first time on stream. And so we're going to play the sequel to that, Aria of Sorrow, which is the first game that features Soma Cruz. I have never played I've never played Aria of Sorrow at all. My first Castlevania game was Dawn of Sorrow, which is the direct sequel of Aria of Sorrow that also features Soma Cruz. That was the first Castlevania game I've ever played. I don't know anything about Aria of Sorrow other than it's Soma's debut. So we're gonna be starting that next Saturday. I think me and Waylon determined probably 7 p.m. starting time for me. I think maybe slightly, it might be slightly after that, somewhere around 7 p.m. But I will get a schedule this week out, with solid times on there. Sometime during the week, I promise. I promise that I'll try. But yeah, we're just gonna be playing Aria of Sorrow all the way through until we're done. That's the schedule. I will be Count Kipula for that, and I will be working on finishing my... Is this for Maya? What is it? This is human food? What is it? What do you mean you don't know? Okay. Waylon fed me mystery food. Where was I? Oh yeah, we're gonna be, I'm gonna be working on my actual 2025 Halloween costume this year. So I'm gonna have that done by the time we're done with Aria of Sorrow. About the original version's boss, it's not too difficult. The international version loves their super bosses. Did they buff Omega weapon for international? I did not know that. I mean, it makes sense because Omega is put in a weirdly weird position where it's like, I guess he would be hard if you don't bring in, 10 times HP? Okay. Does that say, like, you could go fight him without celestial weapons, but why would you do that? But if you do, he dies really fast. So yeah, 10 times HP sounds about right. Like, they want you bringing in celestial weapons for it. Yeah, so next weekend we're starting Aria of Sorrow. We're going to be playing that for October until we're done with it, and then we have more spookier actual horror games on the list after that. And no other announcements, so why don't we go ahead and boot up the game and get started, because like I said, we are finishing tonight and we are going to have the cut stuff. Blitzball is absolutely getting cut. We had one more tournament and one more league to do for Waka to get his ultimate weapon, and we are not making that. So let's try to fit in as much as the other stuff as we can. Orin's ultimate weapon is going to require capturing more monsters, which I also don't think that also is going to be a time consumer and also kind of not interesting. So Orin probably also is going to get cut for that. But I'm going to try to do as much as the other stuff as I can. Alright, see you guys over at the game scene, which is 3:4 aspect ratio. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm a little big. Hold on. And also, let's delete this little freak. This fan art from Buzzy. He's going in the trash can. He's getting evaporated. He doesn't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Boom. No? Did you guys like that one? Did you guys like Kibble? So yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy X. I'm not gonna give the full recap until we start heading towards the end of the game. I kind of already gave a recap on where we were, gameplay-wise. We're at the end of the game. All we have left to do is side quest cleanup, or just go finish the game. So yeah, we're cleaning up some in-game side quests. Yeah, I'll let the intro play through. But yeah, and then in a couple hours we will go see the end of the game. Now I will be playing Final Fantasy X-2. That's the game we're gonna come back to after October is over. We're gonna come back and start Final Fantasy X-2. I need to do ours. You probably know ours is a Final Fantasy X fiend. How feasible is it to get a 100% ending on 10-2? Like, what's that time estimate looking like on stream? Is it as bad as Final Fantasy X? Like, do you got to do a lot of grinding for that? Like, if it requires a lot of extra grinding, I don't know if we'll go for it, but otherwise I might have to like look at the endings and pick one to go for that's not the 100%. Because I don't know if I have time for a really grindy ending. I would like to get the 100% ending. Also, I haven't done research on this, but I might just play the HD version of Final Fantasy X-2. Because, like, I don't think the artistry of X-2 matters because it's a fan service game that's just meant to be fun and silly and quirky. So I don't care if the models are, like, slightly more blasted. I never hope 100% because there's way too many missable things to do in 100%. I wonder if even if you were following a guide, I wonder if, like, streaming it, if you'd have to following the guide, you'd still mess it up and have to reset. 10-2 HD didn't get model updates or anything. Oh, did it not? Does that mean they had the original models still? Because they lost 10 source code, right? Did they not lose 10-2 source code? Why are you booing me? What are you booing about? Which thing are you booing? I thought only 10 got updates. Oh, wait, are you saying 10-2 is literally just the same game with no changes as the PS2 game? Well, then you can't call it an HD. Then why is it... Is it Final Fantasy X HD and X-2 collection? They still had the weird eyes? They still had the weird eyes as in, yes, they did update the models for X-2? Where do we leave off? Oh yeah, we're in Mak'Alani because we just empowered Tidus's Khalid Bolg and fully empowered it. There you go. Break damage limit, triple overdrive, evade and counter, magic counter. This is Tidus's celestial weapon. Pretty sure X-2 got visual updates. It did get visual updates. How long to beat says you need 112 hours for completionist style? Oh goodness. How long do you think this playthrough was on stream? I think this might be like the 12th Final Fantasy X stream, and we stream about 4 to 6. We stream approximately like 5 hours every time we do it. So that's 50 hours. Okay, so that'd be over twice as long as a playthrough. Well, now, okay. I would be down for it if that didn't involve grinding on stream. Or if it didn't involve grinding at all, because I'm not grinding off stream because I don't have time to do that. So if that's like 112 hours of doing different stuff in the game, I would do it. Like how Rebirth was like that. Rebirth was like a 170-hour playthrough, and it was none of it was grinding. If it was like that, I would do it on stream. But if there's grinding involved to like kill super bosses or whatever, then we're not doing that. Because that's not what I don't have a lot of time to stream nowadays, and I'm not planning on doing an 112-hour playthrough where 40 of that hours of that is grinding, which is why we're not doing Nemesis.
We're counting on you, kid.
Okay, what are we doing tonight? The first thing I want to do is actually go to Bikanel. And get Riku's ultimate weapon. Now, it'd be really great if we had a no encounter item, but I don't think we have any. I don't think we have any no encounter items. So, like, I literally cannot. There are a couple places where we could have had one randomly drop, but I don't remember ever seeing one. So that would have sped up tonight a lot because we wouldn't have to deal with the enemy encounter transitions. Even if we can one-shot everything, that's a lot of time wasted moving around the map. And looking at where you can possibly customize, the things you need to customize yourself or the places where they could randomly drop, I don't think it would be time effective to go try to do that. Like, since we're just doing this for a couple hours before we go to the end of the game, I don't think it'd be time effective to go try to get one right now. So what we're gonna do is probably flee. Well, okay, if it's a battle that takes more than like one turn, like if we can't one turn the enemy, we're just gonna flee from it. Yeah, we don't got one. Okay. Endgame tend to have percentages tell you the progress. The problem is it only shows something like 50% when it could be 50.2, and you can't really track the progress. 10-2 missing one optional cutscene could mean that you lost 2% chance and you lost your chance to 100% completely. Yeah, so you have to. So essentially, if you're following a guide, there's essentially checkpoints where it's like, okay, this is the point where you've accumulated enough percentage that you should for sure to be able to tell if you're past a certain, like if you've met your, like at certain points, like they'll end up on nice round percentages, and those are like your checkpoints for the playthrough. So essentially, until then, you have to like make backup saves, you know, ye old RPG style, and reload your save if you fucked up. Which, I mean, like, that doesn't really bother me that much, but like, I don't know how challenging that actually is, because I've never attempted a 100% run to know like how easy it is to miss something. Dang, that one had a lot of health. Hi, Shen. It's too bad.
Gay.
Thank you.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Everyone in Zanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay.
It's
called bisexuality. I had forgotten. I had bisexuality.
Oh my god.
Bisexuality.
You know what? I guess we can basically one-turn everything that's not the inside of Sin. I think there are some quests that are long enough. I don't know if it's super grindy, though. Yeah, like, to me, my thing would be if it's repetitive content, I don't want to do it on stream. Because I don't stream enough to, like, it would just be me doing that for, like, 2 months or whatever. Or more. We can shooting star this dude, right? Yeet! Goodbye, worm. After tonight, there will only be lesbianism when we play Final Fantasy X-2. It's gonna have to wait till Halloween ends. The lesbians are gonna have to wait a month. Let's spend some of these. Ability spears. You know what we haven't done? We haven't summoned the Magus sisters yet. Neons. What do I have? Yeah, attributes. stump some of these. I don't think mana matters for the Magus Sisters. Who likes casting magic? Who's actually good at casting? Can we actually see their magic stats? Valfor. Ifrit has a lot more magic, but I think he still hits way harder with his attacks. They all have about the same. Actually, Shiva has the biggest. I didn't realize Shiva's magic stat was so much higher than her attack. Oh, yeah, she doesn't have level 3 magic. It's kind of a problem. What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. What is an earthling? You guys are gonna be hearing that a lot. Well, I guess you guys won't be hearing that because that's not an Aria of Sorrow, but I will miss bisexuality. It's okay. We'll have Soma and Alucard on screen. What is love? That's too complex of a question. Next question. What is aspirin? Let's take aspirin together. Not the baby, don't hurt me. Okay, you guys are corny. So yeah, we're in here in Sanubia. Wait, Sanubia. Wait, what the hell is Sanubia? We're on the Beacon Desert. Wait, is this place called Sanubia? What is Sanubia? Where did I get that from? The Sanubia Desert. Is that Final Fantasy? Is the Sanubia Desert on Beacon Island? Yes, okay. The Sanubia Desert on Beacon Island. And we're trying to find our way to a little valley that was shrouded by a sandstorm when we came here the first time. Oh, my arms broke. Ah! My bonitis! Oh, my only regret is that I never found a cure to bonitis. The music video is vampires? Wait, really? Those dudes in the car were vampires? Beautiful men coming soon? Yes, exactly. Oh god. Capture that cactuar. Nice. Oh, I forgot they give a shit ton of AP. Don't need that. I should probably sell some of my excess armors, but that would involve doing inventory management. And like I said, I do not play the game off stream anymore, so I don't want to do that on stream, so we're just gonna tough it out until the end of the game. We don't need Gil that badly. You missed! Oh! See ya! I really need to get Orin down Wakka's path so he's not missing anymore. Wiki says X and XU both got graphical updates. Okay. I assume they lost the source code for 10.2 as well. Slow. Ah, shit, I'm taking Orin down Tidus's path. We need to go get to that sign out here. There's also a save sphere. So this is gonna be, I think, the longest stint of the tonight's side quests. Aside from, there's one other side quest I'm trying to get to tonight. The Omega Ruins, which is gonna be the next longest segment of the stream. So hopefully after this, we can do some more cleanup and unlock a couple other people's celestial weapons aside from Riku. It's a lot of just like going here and picking up an item or whatever. Something's written here. This way to home. What happens if you try to go all the way to home? Will something prevent you from going there? Because you can't return home. There's no going home. Oh yeah, the robots explode. Omega Ruins, yeah. That is the essentially the hardest optional dungeon in the game. And it's not actually that hard. All the rest of the super bosses are outside of dungeons. They're just at the monster arena. Or in the international version, they're all over the world. Why are they? Okay. Not the Alpha Omega joke. Tired. I wish I'd never had to hear about Alpha Beta Omega, or whatever it's called. The Alphaverse. I wish I never knew. I do not wish to be gifted with this knowledge. An initiative sword? We don't need that. Ew, don't say producing slick. You don't need to be an Omega or whatever to produce slick. The Omegaverse, yeah. Beware of sandstorms. I'm pretty sure whatever we need to go is at the north side up here. Still not fully understanding the Omegaverse. Listen, as a furry, I'll just say that we have it better. We have all the things that you'd want of the Omegaverse, and it's just better. Like, you don't need a really detailed set of. Okay, the Omegaverse is like Homestuck troll romance for people who think they don't want to be furries, which is also just Homestuck troll romance by itself. Okay, yay. You're just saying words. Am I wrong? Why is there a chest? Did we not come over here? Why is there a chest here? Did we not explore this area? Oh god. This is the thing that will confuse everybody in the party. I understood that. Thank you, Treb. I don't understand anything. Well, it's probably knowledge that's not meant for you then. Oh, these things can't be captured. And what is troll homestuck romance? I have a life. Ask your boyfriend. I'm sure he'll break out the fucking whiteboard and break it down for you, Charlie Day style. Where is the sandstorm? Where is the valley? Kip, tell us what the Final Fantasy X quadrants are? How would I translate that to Final Fantasy X? I literally have no idea. Kip, is it just shipping? I mean, it's how their romance works, so it's used in shipping, but it's a part of the world building of Homestuck. Because it's about romance, it's relevant to shipping. Bingo can be called twice. If bingo can be called twice, that's enough to warrant a second Kip Yap moment. I mean, I'm yapping while I play. Does that count if I'm just talking as I play the game? Major party members and characters. I thought that said, I read that as oh, hello. Why are you guys standing in the sand pit? There's nothing over there now that home is gone. But then we still have Blitz, you see. Wait, are you guys Blitz ballers? The ball. I think we forgot something. Why are you guys standing? Why did they put them out? I guess they didn't want to like make a bunch of invisible walls. This is so sad. Are you guys Blitzballers? Do you want to join my team? Oh my god. No, that's Dragon Quest and Fortune Street. What? Bisexuality what? The dude standing in the depression pit? Mario Party members are Dragon Quest in Fortune Street? I have no idea what... Star, I have no idea what you're saying. Oh, that's weird. Usually when you hit triangle on a blitzball player, or on a non-blitzball player, they don't do anything. So they're blocking the way to go home. Oh, they forgot about bisexuality? Okay. Girl, where's the fucking... I'm pulling up a map because this desert's too big. Sanubia desert map. Thank you, GameFAQs. Where are we? Where's the village? Is it on the right over here? We need to find the plateau, the little valley of the Cactuar. I ran by it on accident last time. There's only like two big desert screens in the Sanubia Desert. Like the first two are like hallways. So it's like this and the previous screen are the only big screens. Oh, here it is. It's down here. The sandstorm blocks your path. Okay, so we have to deactivate the sandstorm. I remember beating Sin. Before beating Sin, I came to this area and I got dark skinned by the Dark Aeon. Who's out here in the international version? Oh. Okay, I don't think we've captured one of these drakes yet. Actually, if we capture 4 drakes... Oh no, it's 4 of each type of drake. If we do that, we might be able to create a no encounter item. We capture 4 of each drake. I don't know how many drake types there are though. Was it a freak? I wonder how they chose the placement of the Dark Aeons. I always thought they were guarding their own temple. Like, so you can revisit, in this version of the game, you can revisit the Chamber of the Faith after getting the airship and you'll get extra items and they'll like lore dump on you. I always thought that was the reward for beating the Dark Aeons in the international version. They're intercepting you? Why would they think that you come out here to the desert? It's a free? Oh my god. Probably Kilika is weird to put over here. Well, that's really weird because if you go to Kilika once you get the airship, or well, okay. So I didn't go to Kilika until after we talked to Shalinda and she's like, oh, the Al Bhed just made up rumors that Yuna was a traitor. It's not true because Maester Micah wants to talk to Yuna. If you go, we went to Jose Temple and they would not let us in because we were still considered traitors. They like pushed us out. They pushed us away from the temple. We didn't go to Kilika then, but we went to Kilika after. We talked to Micah and they talked about how oh, okay. They talked about how the not temple knights, temple monks. The dudes who served the warrior monks. They talked about how warrior monks had come and were looking for you there. And how after you talk to Micah, they leave. So I thought that was like, they expanded on that for the international version to be the Dark Aeon. So I thought that you'd fight the Dark Aeon in Kilika for Ifrit. Anyways, this is what we're looking for. There's writing on the stone. Song of the Gatekeeper. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Oh, this better not be racist. Tomei's gone to fetch the water. Be back soon. Village with the Cactuars. Pinamont! I don't... Twitch censored that. Probably, maybe... I don't know why. Oh, because you said... Probably because you said knuckle dragging. Either that or because you said pregnant. This is dope. Hope you get pregnant right now with quadruplets from a barely literate, grunting, knuckle dragging caveman. Thank you, Pinamont. Okay. Waylon's claiming being the knuckle dragging, grunting caveman. Okay. Pinamont, thank you for the 6 months of Tier 1 crewmate status, which allows you to 20% of the total life support. Divide amongst all the other Tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your Kip emotes in your ad reviewing. And thank you for the support, Pinamont. And your wishes to get pregnant. Magus sisters are in the Mushroom High Road. That's weird. I mean, I guess I don't know where they would be, but... Waylon wanted me to share? What do you mean? Did Waylon put you up to this? Is my vampire OC from Final Fantasy X. Dark Aeons, they are 10 times stronger than Sinja and Tidus combined and cast Ultimaja. Okay. Omega Dungeon, the Omega Ruins actually gets lore, and Omega gets lore, and it kind of is like that, actually. So yeah, we have to find the Cactuars and get the spheres from them. Do we have to get them all? Do we have to return here every time?
Out of my way. Booyah.
Let's see. Where is Sanubia Desert? So the first one's all the way back at the fucking Oasis. This is a lot of running back and forth. This is why no encounter would be great. Yeah, I'm just gonna auto attack everything.
Yeah.
Let's see. Side quests. Cactuar Village. Hi, Maya. Oh my god, hello. Hi, sweetie. You're so cute. Why am I walking? There we go. Hi. What do you want? Sorry, I'm distracted. Distracted driving. Oh, I pulled out my hand tracker. She's poking me. She doesn't want me to play the game. Let's see. You have to return, you have to go back to the pedestal every single time. Is that really the case? Oh, this is gonna take so fucking long. Oh my god. How is your day, Kip? Very busy. I literally haven't even checked all my phone notifications since I had, like, lunch. Like, I came home, I made dinner, I ate dinner, I started streaming. I started a new project today at work, and I'm a little frustrated because of the deadline on it, and my tech lead was like, well, I could do this in 10 days. I'm like, bitch, you've been working here for like 4 years, and you've probably done this before. Shut the fuck up. Maya. Oh my god, she won't stop poking me. Maya. Who am I? I'm Orin. Do it yourself. Well, unfortunately, I'm getting paid to do it. So, telling him to do it himself would not be good for my paycheck. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I thought working on a new project might be a little bit refreshing, but now I'm just like, ooh, okay. I'm gonna really keep my nose to the, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to try my best to stay focused and not make mistakes. Apply what I've learned. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, the demon finally left. I'm good to play the game again. Okay, I want to know who amongst the audience has never seen the ending to Final Fantasy X? Is there anybody? I know we had some people who have never played the game before and didn't know much about it. You? Wait, really? H? This is gonna be your first time seeing the actual ending of the game? Now that is a rare breed. Sheepishly raises my... Wow, that's actually super shocking. I know you said you never played this before, but I'm surprised that you haven't at least, I don't know. I'll watch it on YouTube or something. Stardream, who is playing like 12 RPGs at the same time, has not seen the end of Final Fantasy X. I am aware of it. Okay. You read a Wikipedia synopsis? That's like Noms coming in here being like, oh, I am a Silent Hill 2 expert. I'm a Silent Hill 2 expert. I'm like, oh. So you probably like played it a lot, right? He's like, no, I never touched the game at all. I just know everything about the game. How about you go and kiss your boyfriend? I'm busy. We have an itinerary to keep. Fake gamer? Well, Stardream probably actually plays way more games than me. It's just like 12 at once. Uh-oh. But you guys activated Waylon. Now, you can fail this side quest. This is actually a mini game to sneak up on Cactuars, like in the overworld. And you get worse rewards if you alert any of them. Hi. Are you just gonna inch over here? They're slowly approaching me.
Come here. Mwah.
Love you. What was I saying? I always get reset when Waylon kisses me. Hi. I'm a fake gamer. 90% of the games I know about just watch others play. I guess that's why you're on Twitch, huh? Ray Brother got spoiled about Tidus towards the end. Final Fantasy X really does have quite a lot of spoilers in it.
Pray. Now.
Oh! Come now! Whee! It's adorable the way your model cranes up to smooch him. Though he took it to mean Tidus is dead, which of course isn't true. I mean, it's like a technicality. I feel like it's close enough. I mean, it is like, because there are actually dead people in the story. Because even before Twitch, I usually just watch my friends play. Oh, I see. You see, I always need to be doing something with my hands. I cannot just be watching something. I get too impatient. I always have to actually always be doing something, or I am very understimulated otherwise. So I always liked being able to bring a laptop to class when I was in college. Because, like, if the professor went on a tangent, I could literally do something else. Otherwise, I'd, like, fall asleep or something, and then I wouldn't be listening at all. Like, I'd much rather just be able to, like, keep myself occupied until the professor came back on topic. Same, yeah. Probably ADHD. The yellow... You guys can't call the yellow-throated martlet makes an appearance for... I mean, I guess lurkbait has been broken. So I guess that's kind of fair. Oh, there it is. Tome, duties, fetching water. Takes his time, as a result, is often left behind. A little dim. Way the Gatekeepers won. It may look like fun and games, but the Gatekeepers are a proud race of warriors. While they dislike combat, they will turn and face the enemy that takes their back. Way the Gatekeeper 2. Should you fail to sneak up on them, they will realize they have overestimated their enemy and depart in disgust. Way the Gatekeeper 3. Sneak up on Cactuars when their backs are turned to confront them. It's better that way, believe me. Oh, I should have saved. Right, this is Squid Games, actually. Why are they talking in Al Bhed? No! What? Wow, that is a strict time limit. Okay, we get to try again. I got stuck on something invisible. Okay, now we have to fight it. Hi, mine. Now, I don't know if we can capture these or not. Let's go ahead and haste take it, because I don't know how tough these guys are going to be. Oh, we can just use an overdrive. Waka, smack this guy with your balls. Marlin is a fish, and surprisingly, Wayland is mammalian, except as a snake. Don't give them ideas. And Tomei is no more. I've been on Welcome In. Sorry, I assumed that event was for whenever Wayland appeared, so they did so twice. No, that's for a stream integration thing we have, except it's been broken for like 2 months. I haven't fixed it yet, so it's fine. I should probably just remove that card from the bingo. Why are you saying Sabotender? They're only called Sabotenders in like Final Fantasy 14. Everywhere else they're called Cactuars. Spheres. Fail to catch a goalkeeper unaware and you'll obtain the Sphere del Perdedor. For all you Spanish speakers out there. Best the gatekeeper and obtain his personalized sphere. Collect lots of spheres and receive an award at the village. There's Sabotender in Japan. Well, are we playing the Japanese version of the game? Alright, I think we have to go all the way back to the fucking Cactuar Stone now. Oh yeah, we do. Look, it's just like the fucking... It's just like the fucking, trials of the Cloister of Trials. Tidus can only carry one sphere at a time. Okay, while we're heading back, I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad, so I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Girl, this is gonna take like 2 hours. Can't understand this, I'm a weeb, so... Well, I'm not a weeb at all. Krampus is a demon, which I think is his own thing. Basically a goat. All demons are basically just goats. We're gonna be here for quite a while. Oh boy, maybe this is the side quest we should have dropped. I wanted to do this one because it was different from the others. That came out much ruder than intended. It's okay. I already have Mindfighter coming to your location right now to personally break your knees and leave you in the street. And yeah, you've explained the terminology before. Saboten equals cactus in Japanese, and tender, it's a portmanteau with pretender. I think cactuar is a pretty fun word, though. It's what? It's cactus and tuar, like walker, or just a thing that is an uar. Studying the anatomy, they're a mammalian demon. The anatomy, Oh my god, I wish we had no encounters. Even if we had no encounters, this walk is so long to do. Where's the next location we gotta go? Let's see. Okay. Okay. I'm not even gonna level up until we're done here so we can keep moving. So the next one is on this screen, but we have to come back for it. Cactus Liar. I don't know, I think war, like UAR, is like just a prefix for like a living thing, right? Or like a walking thing, right? Maybe? I don't know. Tidus.
Now I've been saving this one for you.
Blow them up. Set up the nuke. I can't believe we haven't gotten Tidus's next overdrive yet. Yeah, I actually don't think we're gonna have time to do much more than just the Village of the Cactuars and Omega Ruins. We can go fetch the couple ultimate weapons that are literally just like go here and pick them up out of a chest. And that will be it, and then we go to the end of the game. Oh, a zoo. These were so common the first time we were here.
Farewell.
Oh. Oh, it has. What do you mean? Why did you say farewell? You thought you were gonna kill it? You could have seen that coming. I don't know why you're being fucking sarcastic with me. I was aware of the fact that we would possibly need to cut stuff. Don't greet her, Seesaw. Ignore her. Apparently in the PlayStation version of the games, the Cactuar would be described as, it ejaculates needles. Which is correct, but it was later changed because apparently it was a Japanese translator doing the translation. Yeah, I mean, that's not like, that's not the way to say it. I don't know why you're being sarcastic to me. What do you want? I've been planning this out for like all week, trying to figure out what we had left to do. Seesaw's a real one. A real short one. Hee. Seesaw, did you see that we found your home when we were playing Peak? We found your house. Press 9 if you ejaculate needles. No calls to action in my chat. No calls to action in my chat. Did you? Was it good? If you like cold, lumpy, hard caves in the side of a cliffside with no furnishings. Hey, but the walls were a pretty reflective, sparkly blue. You like the color blue, right? That's why your scales are all blue. Guys, I need to get my costume done this week. I think I'm gonna be able to. I think I'm gonna be able to. Although I do think I underestimated the complexity of it when I first like was thinking of estimates. Oh, not down here. That's the village that we're being denied access to. Lore accurate. Can we get a shout out for Seesaw, please? Y'all go check out Seesaw. Seesaw is a 2D and 3D artist. There's adult art, which you can find on some of his socials every now and then. This one worked for Kings of Hell, by the way. Has a model that made it into Kings of Hell. You'll find him doing sculpting on stream, though. Obviously safe for work stuff. In addition to variety streaming. A lot of retro-ish stuff. PS1 to PS3 era, PS Vita, PSP, Wii, Dreamcast. A lot of lesser played niche games. Also a big fighting game fan, a big retro horror fan, and a big rhythm game fan. You can find him doing all that over there. Writing appears when the sphere is set in stone. 9 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Rovivia's gone walkabout, be back soon. That means that she's nearby. Actually, no. This is not... Wait, is this? Yeah, I think this is the region. He worked on Kings of Hell, wowie. Are you being silly right now? Or did I say something weird? These guys drop so much supplies. We almost are maxed out on high potions. Yeah, Seesaw was playing some Ultra Street Fighter 4. Seesaw will throw hands at fighting games sometimes. He's a big fighting game fiend. He struggles to find people playing these retro fighting games in the Australian part of the world, since all of them are using old netcode. Hard to find people playing online that have decent latency. I'm being for silly for no reason. You're being silly because you're a silly little guy. He has to prep for the Sea Viper release. So Sea Viper, what's the most recent Street Fighter 6? She's coming to 6 soon. Are we in Eastern? No, we're in Western Snubia. I think if we go down here, it'll take us to Eastern. It is 6, okay. Ask you an ice cream?
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Shar, thank you for reminding me about bisexuality. I just started getting the fighting games, just learn how to do quarter circles. Oh my god. I was trying for a little bit to get into Soul Calibur, whatever the most recent one is. But boy. Ah, shit, this isn't the right way. Some of the inputs on that are really hard. Like, I mean, I don't know if it's, I don't know. It was hard for me. I had a hard time just trying to do some of the combos, like in the lab, like just do them at all. But the fucking Ivy Pretzel, I don't know. I think supposedly some fighters are easier than that in terms of like inputs. I think it was Street Fighter 6 that people were saying was like easy to get into in that respect. All right, we're at 99 high potions. What can we dump these in? Anyone want to eat all these high potions? Also ability spheres. What does that customize into? Not a weapon ability. Not okay. They don't customize anything. You can give them to an Aeon though, right? I think we taught Val for this. I think it's just Cure, right? Yeah, you can teach an Aeon Cure. Learn Cure. Oh, you can teach them double cast? Oh, but it costs 3 stars. But it only costs 5 of them. However, the Aeon's usefulness is over. We don't need them anymore. What are ability spheres used on? It's speed spheres. Agility, that's good. Oh, they don't use ability spheres? Wait, really? Ability spheres are not used to empower Aeons to do anything? We teach Anima all the... Wow, I literally don't have anything to dump these ability spheres into now. Mia Mina main. I was trying to learn Sophia or her sister. I forget who's in Soul Calibur 6. Whichever one of them it was.
It's over.
Why did they say their death line for that? Does he always survive at 1 HP when he phase transitions or something? So why does Street Fighter 6 has the modern input scheme, so if you can't do a DP, then you can still play the game? What's a DP? Street Fighter 6 played really well for me, but feels prohibitively expensive? Expensive. What? This is Central. Wait, how do we get to Eastern Snubia? We were in Western Snubia, now we're in Central. Is Eastern Snubia the one that's south of this? Let's see. Oh my god, Eastern's the 4th area? Wait, what? I'm so confused. The 4th area. So this is Central. Didn't we just come from Western? Western. Is there another way? Was there another screen to the north? Or I thought the Al Bhed dudes were blocking the path up here. Dudes who forgot about bisexuality. Pasky, why don't you go and take your beef stroganoff official ice cream before it melts in this desert heat? Yeah. Thank you for the Kip Rights. Enjoy that refreshing lime and cherry flavor. Courtesy of our mascot, stream mascot, Booyah. Hero of the people, beef stroganoff. Kip, who is a Lizard Man main? Is Lizard Man even in Soul Calibur 6? Talk to me about how the sprite animations are so beautiful. In one of the older, Darkstalkers. I mean, Darkstalkers gave us Morrigan, and without Morrigan, we wouldn't have Kellogg's versus Capcom. So, landmark character, landmark sprite. Dragon Punch to like a Shoryuken. Oh, that doesn't seem like a hard input to do, does it? That seems like it'd be one of the most basic inputs, right? Yeah, this is the... They won't let me proceed further. Where is the Eastern Sanubian Desert? Come on, let me find a better map. Sanubia Cactuar Village map. Oh my god, did this guide lie to me? The guide text is wrong. I was going the right way. In case you don't want to look at your menu, going from Oasis towards home, you'll have Oasis, then Sanubia West, then Sanubia Central, then Sanubia East. No, they mixed up East and West in this text guide. God fucking damn it. West is the 4th one. Okay, so we had to go all the way back towards the... Oh my fucking god. We had to go all the way back towards the Oasis. I'm so mad. We were almost there, and I turned around. Girl, this is a wild fucking goose chase, chasing all these cactuar around.
It's over.
East, I thought you said west. I actually... Trying to head home last week, I accidentally went on a highway east, or no, west, going out of the city instead of east. Because, I don't know. I had to make a split decision. I was just like, oh god, which way is towards the city? And I couldn't envision the map in my head in time. Alright, Orin, you know what to do. Oh, oh! Send this worm away.
For the fallen.
I should probably actually capture some of these instead of sending them to space. The worm space program, the Sanubian space program. Morgan didn't just mother, she grandmothered. I could see Morgan as a grandma. It's like grandma who always looks good up until she disappears and no one knows where she went. But you receive a paycheck from her like every couple months. Imagine Victor's grab animation in the RE engine. Is that what?
Farewell.
Is that what the? That's Capcom's thing they use for everything right now, right? What is it called? The To the Moon engine or whatever, or Reach for the Moon engine or whatever the fuck it's called. Victor's the one where he grabs you with his ass cheeks. Are we imagining that? Because that's way higher definition than what we have right now. Our Each for the Moon engine, yeah. They fucking knew what they were doing with that one. They just wanted to piss people off. Oh, my chat won't let me scroll.
Farewell.
I scrolled too far up. Let me scroll. What is with my chat frame? Okay, I can't scroll up right now. I tried if I tried Darkstalkers again, they'd play Morgan. Wait, hold on. I feel like if they tried Darkstalkers again, they'd play Morgan a little too straight and sexy. There's something that I was mentioning, but I can't imagine the RE engine recreating the cartoonish hit animations. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of 3D games have done really well with stylization, right? Stylization. Like, honestly, hasn't Street Fighter done a pretty good job? You can reach for the moon, they should get Mega Man Bullet off of it. You know, I never beat the final boss of Mega Man Legends 2. It was too hard for me as a kid. RE engine is leaning more towards realism. I guess, but I don't know. I feel like the Resident Evil's or the Street Fighter 6 designs are still pretty out there. Without Morgan, I wouldn't exist. She gave birth to my homosexuality. Oh, you mean not Shiva from Final Fantasy VIII? Without Morgan, we wouldn't have people thirsting crazy style over John Talbane. It's true. It's true. Although I feel like John Talbane is a little bit of a forgotten furry figure. Like that's like an old man's furry awakening. Like if you're 35 plus. Like it's like Robin Hood and John Talbane or whatever. Final Fantasy VIII Shiva? No, Final Fantasy X Shiva. Old man being me? Yeah, old man being you. No, no, people still want to juice his nut? Holy shit. I mean, yeah, I know they do, but like, I'm just saying I feel like a lot of, like ask a 25-year-old if they know who John Talbane is. One who's not into FGC, obviously. Okay, now we're in Eastern Sanubia. I think the Cactuar is over to the left. All wolves owe their design to him. He is kind of like quintessential Anthro wolf, isn't he? I mean, he's very werewolf. I mean, he is a werewolf. Brave muzzle heartthrob. Yeah, exactly. I thought Jill Talbane was someone's OC for years. Oh my god. I mean, you never saw him fucking buildings, right? I mean, well, I don't know. You might maybe that is a thing. Let me talk to the Cactuar. Stop ambushing me. You're wasting time. How have we not discovered Tidus's next overdrive yet? We're supposed to learn them based on the number of times he uses the previous one. I feel like we've done this like 30 times. You said FF8 Shiva. Oh, did I say 8? I think I meant to say X. Okay. We don't need the opinions of children barely cut from the umbilical cord. Oh, we're gonna get into the olds versus the youngs here now. Revivia has no patience for certain dim-witted friends. Not a progressive thinker. Wow. Problematic friend Revivia. Not a progressive thinker. That's a really funny trait to have. Everyone knows someone like that. Gotcha, bitch. I forgot. Did it let us capture these dudes? Are these normal Cactuars in that sense? Okay. I don't know if attack reels actually counts as I don't think it counts as capturing.
It's over.
Oh, they have like no health. Oh, you can capture these. They're just normal Cactuars. They all have initiative on their shit. So actually, we do not have to win. We do not have to win Squid Games. We don't have to win the Squid Game. We can lose. We just have to. We still have to find every Cactuar and play their game. I want to kill this because it's still worth a lot of XP.
Booyah.
There we go. Also, we should capture them. They're just normal men. They're just innocent men. The Cactuar? Mine was your Darkstalkers main. Mine, do you play Darkstalkers? I cannot talk. Darkstalkers. They're just little guys. The Cactuar. Cactuar are evil. Cactuar are little gremlins. Okay, we captured all the birds we need. We captured all the wolves we need. Hey! Yeah, Cactuar are basically kobolds, but plants. Basically the same thing. Don't take this the wrong way. You seem like a BB Hood main. Who, mine? Just call it vampire. That surely won't be confusing. Wait, call it what? Hold on. John's name in Japanese is Galon. Galon? Pronounced Garou? Like a wolf? Gallon? Gallon pronounced Garou. Oh, it's the double L is like an R. Garon? Garon? Darkstalkers is vampire in Japan? Wait, it's literally just called vampire? If this conversation is not free. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading my fucking chat. Darkstalkers is not the name of the games. It's shit like Vampire Hunter and Vampire Savior. Well, where did Darkstalkers come from? Oh, are the characters themselves like a class of person called Darkstalk, like they are Darkstalkers. Like that's their job or their hobby. That's what they do in their free time when they're not on the payroll. Darkstalkers 3 is Vampire Savior. I haven't played in a hot minute. I remember liking Victor. I don't know who Victor is. Man, it's kind of crazy how many of you guys like fighting games. What was everyone's like first fighting game? Because mine was Mortal Kombat 2. And the dude at Blockbuster ratted us out and was like, ma'am, did you know that this game is rated T for teenagers and your children appear to not be over the age of 13? And she's like, oh my God. And so then we couldn't rent it anymore. And that, I think that I blame that for basically ending the possibility of me ever being into fighting games. Like it missed that critical period. That critical period in my life where you like develop a taste for the game. The possibility, yeah, it was no longer possible at that point. Tekken 3? Wait, was Tekken 3 for the PS2? Street Fighter 2 was the gateway, but mine and I were Tekken kids growing up. Original Tekken was PS1, right? Oh, is Tekken 1 through 3 on the PS3? Or PS1? 8 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Little Chava likes his big numbers. Be back soon. What could that mean? Let's see, there's actually a map. Yeah, here we go. I got it like a map with the cactuars drawn on it. Oh, he's actually very close. Thank fucking God.
It's over.
Killer Instinct on the SNES was my first. If I got into Tekken, I'm forcing myself to be a king main for reasons. Oh, no shit. I wonder what those reasons could be. Tis a mystery, we'll never know. I've not played much King of Fighters, but I like Athena a lot, and Terry is also fun. Mashushu.
It's over.
I love playing MVC and Bloody Roar 2 on PS1. Yeah, I would say if there's a game, a fighting game that I feel like I wish I was into fighting games for, it would be both Street Fighter and Marvel vs. Capcom. Even though they don't make those anymore. Just because they kind of seem like, I don't know, they seem like fun. Like they seem like my type of style. I guess Capcom in general is just really cool with a lot of things they do. Yeah, let's actually capture one of these dudes. Bloody War was real fun. I sucked real bad at it. Parents wouldn't let me buy violent video games with the exception that it was okay as long as I was shooting aliens. As soon as it turns into people, it's no longer okay. Fuck aliens. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Aliens are cool. Y'all shouldn't learn to know. Y'all shouldn't normalize violence against aliens. First time I played a fighting game, Smash It 64 when I was 8, I cried because I didn't understand why the characters weren't friends. And we're being mean to Pikachu and Yoshi. Oh my God. Is he over here? Where is this cactuar? It should be over by... Is it hiding somewhere? It should be by the signpost that's south of me. I want to fuck aliens? Yeah, I know. I know. Bloody Roar was real fun. I sucked at it. I feel like, I guess, despite the popularity of FGC, I feel like most fighting games are have just been universally niche historically. Oh, there we go. You had to investigate this. Oh, he's back here. Recently learned to count to 50. A little needy, attention deficit. I think Bloody Roar is very accessible. Needle time! Needle dime. Bing bong. We all know someone like that too. Hey, type 2 in chat if you know someone who recently learned to type to 50. Or count to 50.
Enough.
Enough. In the 90s games, fighting games were at their peak. I don't know. I feel like I haven't heard of like half of these games that people talk about or any of the characters from them. Like, what is this one that I think Star mentioned? No. Here we go. Oh, I had not heard of King of Fighters until I was like an adult. I don't know who these characters are from it. Now, I get if King of Fighters is like really big in Japan, maybe, because isn't it based on an anime? I only found about Waku Waku 7. King of Fighters is super big in Japan. Oh, it's not based on an anime. Okay. Yeah, I can see if it's like bigger in Japan. Yeah, I know certain fighting games are really big in Latin America. It's because you're not Latina. Yeah, I know. I'm not a Latina, so yeah, it's not like white people culture is not fighting game culture. So it's not just something I grew up with, like by being white or whatever, or a fossa from space. 7 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Alec and Aloha play tag in the ruins of men. Oh, wait, okay, there's 2 of them together. Okay, yeah, I know where these are. Also not too far away, thank fucking God. Ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Shadow the Hedgehog will never look his way. What? Is Shadow the Hedgehog a Latina chaser? I love seeing signs in Spanish telling users Regal is banned in the that arcade cabinets. I'm back. I was baking a cake. Ooh, what kind of cake? Yes, Shadow loves Latinas. Is that why he's always with Rouge all the time? 98's impact was universal. What do you think he fucks with Rouge? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. My friends say that Rouge is Dominican. Yeah.
Enough.
Bum, 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 bum. Rouge is definitely Dominican. I have to consult my Dominican friend. Latina with a French name and she's black. Mi gente Latino. Oh my God. In Lonnie Manella's voice. Mi gente Latino. Latinas and Sonic mentioned, and then Buzzy arrives. Oh my goodness. Yeah, can we get a shout out for Buzzy? Y'all, Buzzy is doing a Sonic-a-thon, by the way. And he just made the jump to the 3D era with Sonic Adventure 1 recently. Did you beat it already? Are you done with Sonic Adventure 1? You know what comes after Sonic Adventure 1? Don't you, chat? I assume it's Sonic Adventure 2. I actually don't know if that's the next one on the lineup, but... Ooh, what is this? Oh, so this is one of the, okay, these ciphers are used in the coordinate system that you can enter coordinates into the airship to take you to certain locations. Obviously, I'm lacking on my Albed. I think you need to find a couple of them to piece together. We aren't really gonna worry about it though, because I do not. I already. You just look up the answers; they don't change. It's not randomized for playthrough. Buzzy, did you do Tales of Adventure and also? Are you doing Shadow? Shadow? You mean the Shadow DLC for what's it called? The most recent game? Where are these guys? They should be like right here. Oh, here they are. Come here. Come here. Come here. Alec and Aloha, two brothers rarely separated. They move as one, their closeness, a paragon of their brotherhood. Oh, you mean the game Shadow the Hedgehog. Ehud! Needle Dime.
They should make a Final Fantasy game for fans and first-timers.
Is that a meme? Hi, Ehud. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back to the crew. 16 months of Tier 1 crewmate status, which includes 20% of the total life support divided amongst all the other two crewmates. No lifeboat access. Enjoy your Kip emotes and your happy viewing, and thank you so much for the long-term support. Oh my god. Ehud is almost a founder, basically. I hope you're doing well, Ehud. Is that some sort of meme? I wish they would make a Final Fantasy for fans and first-timers. I need to really finish that Tactics demo. Oh, did they put out a demo for the new Tactics? I guess we're gonna have to play the new Tactics at some point. I have no idea when. Like, that's not on the lineup, but obviously one day we're gonna have to. I'm thinking long-term. For long playthroughs, obviously we have Final Fantasy X-2. Then next I want to play Final Fantasy 9, and then I should probably play 16 before I get even more spoiled on stuff than I already am, since that's like the most recent Final Fantasy and that's the one that people talk about the most. I probably should just go ahead and play 16, even though I wasn't really considering playing it like soonish, but now I kind of wanna. And by that time, the third part of Final Fantasy VII Remake will come out. That's the opening screen for Final Fantasy 15, a Final Fantasy for fans and first-timers. Wait, does that say it in the game itself? That's so tacky. That's like reviewing yourself. Oh my god, Rudy, hello. Welcome in. Wait, did you say Squid Game? Hold on. Wait, where did it go? Where did Rudy's Mr. go? Mr. Beast Squid Game? I've been saying Squid Game this whole time, Rudy. And no one has laughed. No one has laughed at all. 5 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Michaela seeks the shining blue. Be back soon. Okay, that has to be the Oasis, right? No? Oh, it's the save sphere. Okay. Even though there's multiple save spheres in the desert, we have to go to the one that's further back. God damn this quest. I'm sorry I wasn't here to laugh sooner. It's okay. Yeah, I think after we're done here, we're going to basically do some celestial weapon cleanup, get the easy to pick up celestial weapons, and then head to Omega Ruins. And then after Omega Ruins, we'll head towards the end of the game. This goddamn side quest is taking for fucking ever. My prediction is when Kip plays Final Fantasy 9, he'll switch around what is his favorite. Oh, God, it's so tough. I mean, they're definitely both very close. Final Fantasy 16 is an action game. Yeah, I know. I think I'll have fun with it. I mean, I liked Rebirth a lot, even though Rebirth's like technically a hybrid, but it's still very actiony. I mean, I like Bayonetta. All right, we're full on Mushushus.
Take that.
Did you see the Omega Planetes in Monster Hunter Wilds? I saw a screenshot of it. Why is it called Planetes? Planetes. Is that something that they say in the Omega raids? Is that like what he's called when you fight him? You're like as a bug. Clap if you care. I'll try to be there for the next SA1 stream, Buzzy. Oh, there is gonna be another SA1 stream. Okay. Waiting for the cake to cool down, that's gonna be my dinner. Buzzy, you cannot just eat cake for dinner. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. We'll have to find out, Kip. What is that? Oh. Oh, you blinded Tidus. Yeah, C is gonna take me and Seesaw through the Omega raids because I've never done them before. And Seesaw's doing the Stormblood post-game content right now. So I'm gonna get put in a stroller and carried through the Omega raids. We'll stump some of these spheres off. So there's like a limit on the amount that you can increase your Aeon stats, right? And then it won't let you do it anymore. Probably dependent on unit stats. Like I can't increase. Oh, I just don't have enough spears for it. Okay, never mind. Cake isn't dinner, it's breakfast. Kip in a stroller, Disney Springs reference? What does that mean? Bam, bam, bam. I can't stop you. It's true, but I can judge you. It means traveler or something? Okay, so that is like a new title for the crossover, right? I don't usually eat dinner. Buzzy, this is why you're always feel bad all the time. Oh my God. I just have a light snack. Is that normal in Brazil? I know you guys have like different meal patterns than here. This is like when Welsh, I think it was Welsh. Yeah, I think it must have been Welsh. Welsh was like, oh, I'm having like a full fucking steak dinner for tea. I'm like, I thought tea was like the light snack meal in between meals. Big dinners is not a thing here? Okay. There's low tea and high tea. Lunch hour is the biggest meal of the day. I have such a hard time like conceptualizing the idea of getting really fucking full in the middle of the day and then having to go about your day with a full stomach like that. That feels weird. I mean, I know people say it's not healthy to eat a lot before you go to sleep, but you do get sleepy after you eat, so. That's another thing. I always get fucking sleepy after lunch when I'm at work. I complained about it to the girl who works with me who's from Spain. And she's like, yeah, I miss how it was in Spain. Although I guess that's only a thing for like corporate workers don't like get to take a nap. It's only like local shops and stuff that actually have the chance to do that. Do they call it siesta in Spain as well? I mean, that's, to me, they have that figured out. Like, that's... I wish, that sounds perfect to me. Like, yeah, I'll eat my lunch and then take like a 30-minute nap. Like, I'll drink a coffee and take a coffee nap. Like, I wish we did that here. That makes so much sense. Hell, I'll work that extra half hour later. Just let me take that nap. Maybe Kip is Latina after all. I just get sleepy after lunch, especially because it's so fucking hot here. Maybe I won't during winter, but definitely during the hotter months for sure. I think in Sweden they have a national hour break. I mean, a break that's not lunch. Coffee naps? Yeah, coffee naps are goated. They're like the meta. Coffee naps are the meta. I wish I fucking could roll out a cot underneath my desk at work and take one. I don't think HR would like that though. I'll fry an egg and eat it with rice. Now that's what I'm talking about. If this is Spain, Kip. If this is Spain, then Kip would be Hispanic. Yes. IG just. Ooh. Oh, hello. This triggered her. Vakella loves new things, hard on others, easy on self, stingy. Wow, all these Cactuar have really negative traits. Don't say Hispanic Kiprite. What? Oh my god. Oh! This one's stricter on the message popping up than the other ones. Okay, well, we got a sphere del perdedor. That's fine. Okay. So this is the first sphere. We could reset to get a better sphere, but I don't care. The reward for getting winning spheres is actually just like a mega elixir or something like that. Like, I don't care. All that matters is we complete the mini game to get the ultimate weapon, which you get regardless. We're just gonna miss out on like one single healing item. People over here used to split the workday, so they got like 3 hours of break in between, so you could fit in a 1 hour nap easily. A 3 hour split of the workday. That's such a big break. Kip, why do I have to do the thing I said I was going to do today? What did you say you were gonna do today? Are you working on something? What? We have Kibble as a better Twitch team. Okay, hold on. Emotes, reload. And then I have to refresh the chat frame. All right, you guys can use Kibble now. People had to go home for lunch, Kip? I mean, in the US, people do that on a half hour or on an hour lunch break sometimes, depending on how far they live from their job. I mean, not saying that everywhere should be like the US, because the US sucks, but I'm just saying it's feasible to go home for your lunch break with not a 3 hours of break in the middle of the day. Oh, Deep One, that menu might be outdated. Hold on, let me see. No, okay, no, that's up to date. Okay. I forgot we had a command for that. Where are we going? We're going back to the stone. No, I just realized it was a dick move of me to upload that without asking you first. No, that's fine. Although it feels like, did you trim the, or do you mean Buzzy? Are you asking Buzzy? Because you probably should have asked Buzzy first. I'm sure Buzzy doesn't mind, but yeah, you should still ask.
It's over.
No, this will not be forgiven. Now, forgiven. Forbidden? Now empty the compartments of your pantaloons. Did you trim that emote to get rid of all the white space? Because I mean, it might just be the image itself, but it feels a little squished. Like there's white space on the edges. Ebon, you want a Buzzy? You want a bee ice cream? God damn, this is such a long goddamn walk. Yay, beeswax. Yeah. I mean, it's beeswax because it's made with real bees. And that includes their wax. It also includes all their hairs. And all their exoskeleton. And all their goop. I think I had that issue when Trains was uploaded too. A tabletop game is starting soon. Good luck defeating Sin. Thank you. We're gonna fucking demolish the final boss sequence. We've been crushing everything except for the arena bosses because of how the difficulty is scaled in this game. Hope you have fun at tabletop gaming. And Deepbone, why don't you go and take your bee ice cream before it melts? Thank you for the Kip Rights. Enjoy. I appreciate your patronage as always. And remember, you signed a waiver, so I hope you aren't allergic to bees. You mind what we do with the art, except for AI shit? If you do that, I'm coming after you. Me too. If you use Buzzy's art for AI stuff, I'm glassing the planet. We can't afford to let it get out, so the whole planet's just getting glassed. You guys cannot escape containment. Can we also get an exclamation mark Ehud before he goes? Y'all, Ehud is an artist. The very infamous Cosmo Canyon Coffee Crunch is actually courtesy of Ehud. Ehud did that for us as well as the Kate Sith ice cream. But Ehud does a lot of furry art, a lot of OC art, Final Fantasy VII, MMO furries, a lot of furry media in general. Also non-furry stuff, concept artwork, comics, stuff like that. Go check out his art. Have fun at D&D or tabletop system, generic tabletop system. I'm losing my mind. This goddamn minigame is so understimulating. Oh, if only I had the foresight to get no encounters before this. If we were playing the HD version of the game, you can just pull up the cheats and turn off random encounters instead of having to actually go get a no encounters item. How do we still not have whatever's after Energy Rain? Hold on, I'm Googling this. Tidus overdrives. Oh my god, he has to use 80 total overdrives to unlock Blitz Ace. Okay. That is a lot. Holy shit. But it also doesn't seem to matter which one it is. So we could use Slice and Dice still. Four little gatekeepers play in the sand. Oh, Rabea's stuck inside. Be back soon. Stuck inside what? Okay, this one's a little bit away. Not super far. Okay, you know what? Can we just flee? Who has flee? Only Tidus has flee. Never mind. This reminded me of my group. My group colleagues took a picture of us on the table and used it for the group chat picture. Then he uploaded it to an AI website and gave it the infamous Studio Ghibli art style. And now my face is in an AI database. Oh, unfortunate. Which AI thingy? Which like specific AI is the one that's like doing all the Ghibli stuff? Like, cause that's like, is it Copilot? One of them was like marketing that as its like big thing, the Studio Ghibli art style thingy. Or do all of them just do it now? Live and let live. You guys fill your socks with rocks and beat him to death? I think all of them do it. I wonder how Miyazaki feels about that. Like, surely he's very unhappy that people used all of his, well, not his, but his studio's art without his permission. He hates it. Yeah, I can imagine. How old is he now? He's got to be like almost 90, right? Pretty sure he says some shit about AI art. Miyazaki hated AI like during the early 2010s.
Yeah.
What? Like like what was Dall-E? E-Dall-E? Dall-E? Whatever that was, that first one that came out, and people didn't realize, like when it was like bad, and people didn't realize, oh, this is gonna become like a thing. Dall-E was like early 2020s. What was before that in the mid 2010s? Or does he not like AI as in like not LLMs or not generative LLMs for art, but something else that he didn't like? Did he not like photo like how Google was using it for like image analysis and like identification? I think he is 7. I'm keeping track of his last film count. 7 years old? A child?
Take that.
It'll be easy. Wait, what did we say? It'll be easy to find. Oh, some sort of video? What, him commenting on how he feels about AI? I'm sure it's like very biting. Ah! Robea, a real needle brain, likes cramped spaces. Check out his great collection. Of what? Oh, can you get stuff for opening these chests? Oh shit. They're swapping up the timings for the message that pops up. Oh, you need to actually burn your attempts to open some of these chests. Oh, that video of, yeah, that video of someone showing, yeah, the AI how to teach an AI model to walk procedurally. Yeah, I remember that. No! Okay, well, we get the loser's gym now. Well, we opened all his shit, which is probably actually better rewards than getting getting his winner's spear would give us. Why would you show that to Miyazaki of all people? Oh yeah, it was for like a horror thing. I wonder how Miyazaki feels about Silent Hill. Okay, we have an ad coming up. So while we make our way back to the Cactuar statue, I'm gonna run this. I will see you guys in 3 minutes. I think 3 more Cactuar after this. Jesus Christ. Hydrate, okay. Does it mean you're not getting Riku's ultimate weapon? No, we are. I think this is one of the steps we're getting at. Hers is, I think the only ones we're not gonna get are Auron and Wakka. Because Auron's, unless we just happen to capture all the monsters we need while we're doing the other stuff, we would have to go out of our way to capture more monsters. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna, because you need to capture one of every monster from 10 different regions. I think we're only at 4 right now. Maybe 5 now that we've returned to Sanubia. But that would require going around a lot of different places. We're not gonna do that. Now we are gonna go back to Mushroom Rock, so we might pick up a couple monsters along the way there. The cake tastes like shit. I'm still eating it though because I don't want to throw it away. Oh no! What kind of cake was it? What's wrong? Is it not sweet enough? Tastes like oat porridge. I hate oat porridge. Was it an oat cake? You've been cooking a lot with oats recently.
Take that.
Just douse it in condensed milk. Y'all, I'm not that much of a condensed milk fan. It's used Some people use it in Thai tea to sweeten it, like Thai iced tea. I think it's way too rich. I like it when they use like coconut milk more. I love baked oats. Sir, my oats.
No problem.
Child in a Charles Dickens movie.
Take that.
Take that. Do. So, okay, Waka and Auron are not getting their ultimate weapons, which actually kind of hurts my damage output, because they were our hardest hitters. So I think Waka was just behind Hedis in terms of hardest hitters. So I think it's gonna become Yuna and Lulu probably after this, because Riku is not in the running for hardest hitters. She does not have this. She would need to go down to Auron's Sphere Grid to get enough strength. Don't like Taste of Condensed Milk by itself. I do use it in recipes though. The stinkiest mana and the boobiest man not getting their ults. Yeah, they're just gonna go Star in porn instead. This is the part of the storyline where they go off to the sex lake and star in all that porn you guys see on the internet of them both. Kamari, I guess Kamari is gonna be behind Lulu as well, so I guess he can go too. I hope you make me stronger. Yes, Yuna is gonna probably be in the. I think Yuna is gonna be our second strongest, probably. Kamari saw everything. 3 little gatekeepers play in the sand. A fire inscription. The Lord of the Hole is gone. Isra thinks. Be back soon. Okay, it's in one of the holes. Is it on this screen? That would be sweet. It is, okay. I think this is the only screen that has the holes. Wish I understood this reference.
No problem.
I guess oats is just like an old-fashioned meal. Like something you'd hear in an old novel. Discord PCs now have timers to see how much time people have been in there. Wait, really? What is it just like? Is it just like some sort of statistic that you can look at on people that are in a voice chat? And he gave those a kid in a Dickens novel that talks about hating oats. It's just the vibe. Please, sir, may I have some more?
Take that.
Be turned on or off depending if you want it. It is a little bit of a weird feature. Now, I could definitely see if that was something that a moderator could look at in the audit log or something. Because I actually think the moderator audit log tools are not super strong in Discord for some reason, like even for an admin. This should be it. Unless I can hop between holes. It's in the other one. Now people can see how long I've been chilling in the voice chat by my lonesome. Pathetic. I know who Dickens is. Charles Dickens, he's... I guess a very literary acclaimed author from Britain. I don't even know. I guess during the Victorian era? Or maybe post-Victorian era? He wrote A Christmas Carol. Imagine being called Charles Dickens. Imagine being called fucking Bram Stoker. This is my hole. All right, what am I supposed to do here? In one of the quicksand pits. Well, am I missing one? This map is only showing 2 of them. Unless it's the one that the dudes are hanging out in. Chuck Dickens. Your whole Junji Ito reference? Yeah, actually, I was actually making a Junji Ito reference. That is correct. That is what I was doing. Wow, we're back at 99. Damn. You can farm up so many high potions here. What the fuck? Carefree, learn cure. Smile, pre-cure. Is there another hole somewhere? There's the one. I only see the one that's to the north near the exit. Isra, West Nubia Desert in one of the quicksand pits. Oh, you have to leave the screen and come back. Oh, that's annoying. Well, fuck. That's cruel because if you know, this is actually a really easy clue. If you remember where the sand pits are, you wouldn't naturally leave the screen to come here. The other ones didn't work that way. I guess one of them actually spawned in on a trigger, like an investigation trigger. Yeah, this one spawned in because we investigated that piece. I guess if it's just sitting out in the world, you have to reload the map. That's a little unintuitive. When would my grubby little poor Brazilian hands ever touch a British book from the Victoria era? I don't know. I guess you guys don't do that there. I mean, you know A Christmas Carol, right? Like Ebenezer Scrooge. I mean, I've never read a book by Charles Dickens either. I've never read that shit. I just know about him. I mean, I know A Christmas Carol because it's been adapted into television and stuff. I know it from movies. Yeah, I mean, same here. I've never read his books. But he is taught in a lot of American English classes, like literature classes. Though I don't think I ever had to. I don't think any of my classes I was ever made to read him. Like that was never in our curriculum. Isra, the philosopher about town. Today he digs holes again. A cautious sort. What are you digging holes for? I like this camera angle. It's kind of weird. This is one of the areas. Fuck. Oh. The mix-ups on the timings for these is fucking me up. Like, usually they avoid having a lot of geometry in these scenes. And they won't usually pan to show you the entire area. I figured because of limitations. What? He did a really fast. Okay. He's not gonna give you a lot of time left. I think it's the same pattern every time too. Wow, okay. Oh, wait, were you supposed to go in the hole? Is that what you're supposed to do? Ah, shit. Matthias, you want some ice cream? Whatever, we'll take our sphere. They'll prepare the door. I want to buy a special hardcover edition for Dracula so fucking bad. I need to read Dracula. Has anyone actually read Dracula? Ever? Anybody in the whole world? Not just people who are here, but has anybody? Has anybody here actually read Dracula? Is it, it's really good? Oh, really? You see, I'm illiterate, so... can't fucking even finish goddamn House of Leaves. It's a tragedy how huge of a Castlevania fan I am. I've never read Dracula. I mean, is that really necessary? Like, you probably get the gist, right? I should read Carmilla. Carmilla from Castlevania? She got her own book. Carmilla is good too. It's a lesbian vampire novella that predates Dracula. Wait, what? I never heard of that. I need to finish Good Omens. It's about the vibes. Does that have good vibes?
I've been saving this one for you.
It's crazy how Bram Stoker was like super closeted. But Diaz, why don't you go and take this Space Kipwright official ice cream, which is still a mystery flavor because we have not updated our stock yet. But I appreciate the Kipwrights. Tell me what flavor do you think it is? One of my teachers said that one of my teachers had that book. She kept teasing me because she knew I love Dracula. Why were they teasing you? Two little gatekeepers playing in the sand. Much curious Elio has left on a journey. Be back soon. Oh God. Well, you know this one's gonna be really fucking far away. Yeah, it's all the way back at the Oasis again, which is also where one of them was before. Okay, there two of them made you go all the way back to the fucking Oasis. Spoilers though, this is actually the last one that we have to hunt down. Rat flavor? Ew. I have a few of these Barnes & Noble special edition books, and the one they did for Dracula is really nice. It doesn't look to the others, but it's still pretty. Oh, is Barnes & Noble's not the ones doing the AI covers? Was that somebody else? Oh, was that Amazon? Does somebody want to look up what you can burn ability spheres on? I'm pretty sure they only customize to something like 3% attack or defense bonuses on gear, which is useless. I don't know if they're used for anything else.
Take that.
She knew I wanted to read Carmilla, and she's evil. She's the best Portuguese teacher I ever had. Wednesday, I get to dig out my Frankenstein novel and reread it, and I'm excited. What do you mean you get to? What's special about Wednesday that will allow you to do that? Just you're gonna be free? Oh, you see the girl you see in Carmilla's fights sometimes is also from the novel? What do you mean, from the Netflix series? Or, I forget, Carmilla's from one of the games, right? Her name is Laura. Laura. Never followed up on that. It was either Amazon or Barnes & Nobles, but that's for ebooks of public domain books. Oh, okay. Not physical books. Fun fact, I had to teach my own 10th grade English class high school about how Frankenstein came to fruition. Oh, girl, that reminds me of my AP biology class where I always had to take a group of people around me aside and be like, because AP tests are not administered by the school, they're administered by like the AP organization or whatever. So if the teacher taught you wrong, it's just like, well, that's not what's gonna be on the test because he's not writing the test. So I'd have to take my classmates aside and be like, actually, he's wrong about these things. And here's the point in the textbook that literally contradicts him. And also, like, of course what he said didn't make any sense. Because he was a bad teacher. Frankenstein is so good, though. Man, you guys really love these old, musty books. The start of October, I only let myself read 3 times a year because I will not stop reading, and then I start being autistic and quoting Frankenstein in my everyday life, and people think that's weird. I mean, it can't be weirder than having your roommates hear the stream that's going on right now, right? The vampire talking. Carmilla's in CV2, which I don't know what that stands for. Curriculum Vitae 2, Rondo of Blood, the remake, Judgment, and Circle of the Moon. That is a lot of things. It's the free ebook copies of popular books, some of which are public domain and some of which are not, but the covers are AI and it is Amazon. Okay, you just did research. Oh, Castlevania 2, okay.
Farewell.
Okay, we captured 10 Cactuars. When we go back to the monster arena, we're probably gonna... Oh, wait, we haven't found enough zoos. I don't say we've captured 10 of every creature that's here, but not 10 zoos, because they're rarer. Also, maybe not enough worms. We cannot pay in worms because we haven't found enough yet to pay in worms. Man, you guys are nerds. Get a life. I'm trying to think. I have not actually read a lot of books. I used to be really into fantasy as a kid. So, of course, I read, like, you know, all of Harry Potter when I was a kid. I was really into Lord of the Rings heavily. I liked the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe series. Read all those. Read the Silmarillion. Actually read the J.K. Rowling, like the stuff that eventually got mostly drafted into the Silmarillion, but a lot of stuff didn't. I think it's like his Unfinished Tales or whatever. It's like really early draft stuff, like where the lore is still kind of rough and not what it is nowadays. Read a lot of that, but in terms of like classic literature, did I say J.K. Rowling? Did I say J.K.? No, wait, did I say J.K. Rowling? Waylon is interrogating me.
Yeah, no, I'm not fucking crazy.
Okay. No, not George R. R. Martin. Tolkien. Wait, what's Tolkien's initials? J.R. Tolkien? J.R. Tolkien. No, wait, what are Tolkien's initials? It is J.R.R. Wait, no, are you sure you're not thinking... Wait, who's George... Oh my god. J.R.R. Martin, not J.R.R. Tolkien. Now I'm very confused. How come Kip Literacy isn't in the... Yeah, there you go. It just got called.
Farewell.
But it is J.R.R. Tolkien. It's George R. Martin. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I read a lot of a certain Wizards series. Coraline? Coraline was a book? What? Way too many Stephen King novels as a middle and high schooler. Aren't Stephen King novels kind of thick? Kind of thick? Matthias, stop! It is not 2 R's in George R. R. Martin. Is it? Actually, oh no, wait, you're right, aren't you? Aw, damn. It is? What is with these dudes with double initials? They're just making shit up. What do you want? Waylon just brought me a Song of Ice and Fire into my room to show to me.
This is Dying of the Light.
Whatever.
This is sci-fi.
Okay. Maybe he should stop writing sci-fi and fucking finish that series already. Stop writing everything, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so I don't even remember what my point was originally. Oh, classic literature. I think the only pieces of classic literature were things that I was made to read. And actually, oh, hello, sir. Oh, he's getting on the airship. After him! Oh my god. I also read To Kill a Mockingbird.
We're counting on...
I don't think I ever had to read that. I think they showed us the like parts of the movie. Obviously they like censored it. They never made us read it. Alien situation. He did not get abducted. He's stowawaying. Can I have some pumpkin pie, please? I wish we had some pumpkin pie. I was wanting some pumpkin pie. Fun fact, he's very likely why people portrayed Jesus having a lion persona. Who? C.S. Lewis? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that is what Aslan was. I had to read Kite Runner in high school. Intense. I do not recommend. Does not ring a bell. Now, where could this... Remember when I was complaining about this? Would you let Anthro Aslan hit? Yes, I would. I don't care if he's Jesus. Remember when I was complaining how there's no reason to ever come to this screen to walk around in? I forgot about this. This is the reason why you can walk around out here. We have to stop this traveler from getting away. Elio, see what lies beyond the sands, he travels to distant lands. Hyper-reactive and a bad poet.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Oh God. Ah! You know, I thought they hit you with the 1,000 needles if you lost. That was easier than some of the last couple. I think for the sandpit one, we were supposed to jump into the sandpits. What? He jumped off! He got away! What the fuck? Oh, never mind. He gave up his spear. Well... We're still carrying the spear around. Can we just walk all over the world with the spear in our hands? The Chronicles of Narnia is the closest thing I've ever read to an actual Bible. It was very, very, very heavily like Christian allegory. It still was pretty cool, like fiction though, if you don't like try to extrapolate what he was making allegories to. Because I imagine, I haven't thought about it in a long time, but I imagine some of it's probably racist, like J.R.R. Tolkien stuff. If anyone wants a really good but fucked up novel, I highly recommend Perfume. Lord of the Flies is not that similar to Rule of Rose, by the way. It's very surface level. I had to read, Kite Runner. I never had to read it, and at this point, you want to just because it's banned. Yeah, our local bookstore has a section specifically for books that are banned. I feel like that's really popular for bookstores to put up a banned book section. All right, let's take this thing back to Beacon L.
Here we go.
Revelation proved Jesus has a sheep persona. I mean, that is probably the more accurate biblical interpretation, right? Bow, 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 bow. My final for 11th grade English class was reading a book during the quarter and writing a short paper about in place of the final test. I was supposed to read a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court. I didn't read and bullshit the paper and praised Mark Twain's satire instead. Got a C+. Girl. I got through AP US Literature, or no, not US, AP Literature. I got a college credit of literature for not reading Plato's Closet, Plato's Republic. I did not read Plato's Republic. I just did internet research, Cliff Notes, Wikipedia, whatever, like Google, like whatever I found. And I just wrote a paper on I got from that. And I don't know if I got an A or a B in that class, and it gave me college credit for the class. That's how much I didn't read. The books that I did read in high school, both of them I read after the deadline was over. Like, I bullshitted the tests and then I went back to read them. The abridged version of A Count of Monte Cristo, A Picture of Dorian Gray, I think also abridged, and Pride and Prejudice. And actually, Pride and Prejudice really fucking hooked me. I really liked the romance in that. The others were good, but they were definitely like dense and hard to read. Depictions of CSA, not graphically described for the most part, but portrayed as terrible, but I certainly wasn't ready to get thrown into it with no prior warning. Oh, as a high schooler reading Kite Runner. That's why I've been struggling with Game of Thrones. Would you let Sheep Jesus hit it? No, I don't like sheep. I mean, I guess he'd be a ram, right? Like, if he's a sheep, he would be a ram, right? It depends. Probably not, though. Recently read Slaughterhouse 5 by Kurt Vonnegut. Very well written, also super depressing. Wait, which one was Slaughterhouse 5? Was that... I forgot. Which one's Slaughterhouse 5? What's that about? Is that the commentary on the U.S. meat industry at a specific point in time? In middle school, I read she had a comment in IDK how I got into my teacher's shelf. A woman got her pussy ate. Hey, you had to learn about that at some point. One of the books portrays an interracial marriage because one of the book's main character is a black girl and a white boy, so having that in that era is very woke. Wait, one of what books? Wait, Chronicles of Narnia? Are you saying Chronicles of Narnia had an interracial marriage? I don't remember that. Was it while they were living in Narnia? The Horse and His Boy? The Horse and His Boy is really... So I will say this, I mean, maybe it was because I was a child I didn't understand. C.S. Lewis writes some really, like, dream-like fantasy. Like, it has this element of feeling very, very surreal throughout the whole thing, which is what I really enjoyed about it as a kid. Maybe it's just because I didn't understand it very well. So it felt like, kind of like how Miyazaki is, like, got his inspiration from Dark Souls, by reading Western fantasy novels without fully understanding English. And so, like, it left those gaps, the idea of having, like, gaps in the narrative that just linger there, that you have to fill in with your imagination. How the fuck do you abridge A Picture of Dorian Gray? Okay, well, I don't remember if Dorian Gray was abridged. Count of Monte Cristo absolutely was. Maybe it was a normal edition of Dorian Gray. And Jesus Christ, like, Count of Monte Cristo is a cool story. Like, it's very epic, but Jesus Christ, is it verbose. I had such a hard time figuring out how they could, like, what the unabridged version actually consisted of, because it really felt like they spent a long time saying nothing in that book. I'd let Sheep Jesus ride with no hands. He has a license. Wow. Why are you so into that? That's one of the most blunt books ever written, The Picture of Dorian Gray. Slaughterhouse 5 is a World War II time travel book. Is that the book where the dude... Check Telegram. Is that the book where the dude kind of, like, can visit his conscious... He can just experience his life at any moment, and at the end of his life, he's assassinated? Or am I thinking of something else? Who is this? Who is this sheep? Do you like this guy? I didn't know you like sheep, Waylon. That's Chube. Chube is a furry artist. I like most species. I see. I think it's cute how Lewis and Tolkien were besties and they inspired each other to write their books. I guess it's cute, but it's also at the same time I'm like, damn, these two were really like, who could make a religious allegory better? I don't know. It's kind of silly that it's hard for me to like super think that's like fun and cute when it's like, girl, they were so entrenched in their worldview. Although I do think C.S. Lewis probably had the more progressive viewpoint of the two. Because at least C.S. Lewis, I guess C.S. Lewis did have a narrative where, like, Muslim people were the final villains of the series. Like a Muslim allegory was the final villain of the series. So maybe not, actually. Maybe they're about the same. Although I think his like work tackled like the real world. I don't know how to say it. Like in Lord of the Rings, the people who sided with Sauron, like they don't really get any exploration in the story about like their motives or who they are or what they're about. Like they're just people who lived in Sauron's lands who were conquered by Sauron, or well, who sided with him for one reason or another, conquered by him or whatever, and not really humanized at all. Which I think C.S. Lewis does a bit of that in the stories that he wrote. Tolkien wasn't exactly a fan of Lewis's works, if I remember correctly. They often argued about faith too. Yeah, because I think C.S. Lewis? No, I forget who is Catholic and who is I don't know what kind of Protestant. I imagine Anglican if they're British. One little gatekeeper plays in the sand. Flail is always behind. Be back soon. Flail, the guy you never invite, but he always shows up anyways. Cheeky. There we go. We didn't have to go find this one. Oh, he didn't have a he doesn't have any sound cues or text bubbles. He just turns around silently. What the fuck? We had to watch his model really closely. Well, now he does. Oh, it was just a delayed text box? Oh, I was so close. C.S. Lewis was a bit of a wackadoo. I mean, was Tolkien not? Or like a wackadoo of the time. Like people thought he was a wackadoo. Yeah, that first text box is just like busted. Oh my god, okay, whatever. I don't care. Give me your sphere. They sent letters back and forth. Treebeard is named that because Lewis is like, make sure to give the Ents real names, not something like Treebeard. The lamppost, because Tolkien was like, keep it fantasy, don't put anything real world in Narnia. They were spiting each other. So it's like toxic yaoi. His views shifted as he aged, which is why the last book had a different tone compared to the early ones involving the believers of the other god. I mean, the first one, I feel like, so C.S. Lewis didn't really even get into like human-human conflict until the later books to begin with, right? Like, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, which is the second book, is like, it's like a fantasy war. I mean, I'm sure it's like a very abstract, like obviously the Snow Witch is supposed to be the devil, Aslan is Jesus, and it's like, you know, it's like a gospel allegory or whatever. You have Judas, the kid who's Judas. Like, you don't even get into the human conflict until like the last couple books, I feel like, in C.S. Lewis's books. Which is kind of weird when there's suddenly like Narnia is just populated full of human people of different races all of a sudden later in the series. I think he tries to explain, I forget what his explanation for that is. It's weird. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Tomei is gone to fetch the water, gone for good. Because we killed her. 9 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Revivia is gone walkabout, gone for good. Wow, we killed them all. 8 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Little Chava likes big numbers, gone for good. 7 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Alec and Aloha play in the ruins of men, gone for good. 5 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Michaela seeks the shining blue, gone for good. 4 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Oh, Robea stuck inside, gone for good. 3 little gatekeepers play in the sand. A fiery inscription, the Lord of the Hole is gone. Isra thinks, gone for good. 2 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Much curious Elio has left on a journey, gone for good. Now, we didn't kill Elio. He's the only one we didn't battle with, so he could be alive out there. 1 little gatekeeper plays in the sand. Flail is always behind, gone for good. And then there were none. Nobody's here, the sand is gone. All right, what can we get down here other than... Is it just literally that one chest? The book series The Magicians is a magic school series more oriented towards adults, where Narnia, fake Narnia, is real and ties into the plot. The writer of the in-universe Narnia analog is a bad person, and they wrote him to take some of the allegations about and beliefs about Counter-Strike Lewis and play them up a lot. Wait, so it's a book where C.S. Lewis is the villain? He refused to believe that Muslims were valid practitioners of faith, wrote heinous apologetics, essays defending the Church of England, and a bunch of other things that would be mega gangsta. Oh, so C.S. Lewis was the Anglican. So J.R.R. Tolkien's the Catholic? Is that what it is? The estate of C.S. Lewis actually had a lot of issues with the magicians because of that. But he was actually like that. I actually did not know all that. Let's see. What do we get for opening all this up? Is it literally just this one? It is just this one chest. A reward. Close all these maps. We're done with these maps. Close the map. Oh wait, there's 2 rewards, right? We should at least get like elixir or something, or mega elixir. This is the infamous village of the Cactuar, except all the Cactuar are dead. The Mercury Sigil. Oh, there's the other reward. So you always get this Mercury Sigil. Oh, and you can farm as many Cactuar as you want here. Even though I think at this point in the game, there are definitely better farms to do.
Farewell.
And this is our reward that depends on how many actual named spheres we obtain for winning. Yeah, elixir. The best reward you can get is a friend sphere, which lets someone teleport to someone else's location on the sphere grid. But like, girl, we can actually obtain a bunch of teleport spheres here soon, and we have 2 already. Like, not a huge deal at this point in the game. It feels like they didn't know how. Oh my goodness, this enemy group. Ah! All right, kill as many as you can. Whoa. Hey, Sega. The only thing that Tolkien and Lewis really agreed on was environmentalism and conservation years before they were mainstream politics. What year were they around? Because is that not like the same era as whatever Roosevelt really was into that too? Which I forget. I always forget which one's Teddy and which one's the, or wait. Which one's Wit? Teddy and the other one. That's around World War II, right? Because Tolkien was like fought in World War II, right? The environmental movement in the UK didn't exist. Didn't get big until the 70s. All right, let's get out of here. That's the reason we came to Snooby. Is there not a save sphere over here? Where's the closest save sphere? Is it on this screen down here? I don't know, open up these maps again. I want to leave. It's not on the screen. Wow, okay. We have to go back to a previous screen. I'm ready to leave. They also never released the Dragon Porn comic? What? Wait, what? I haven't read the books yet, but the show was alright. It went off the rails when they commissioned a real furry artist to make an actual Dragon Porn comic for the show. It had to be censored when they showed it on air. It's the only thing that was never uncensored. I feel like I've heard you talk about this on your stream before. The artist signed the rights over to Sci-Fi and they're never gonna release it. It's gonna turn up in like 20 years when like they get rid of a bunch of stuff from storage and someone just happens to get their hands on it during a sale. All right, Tidus, kill this freak. See ya! Tolkien served in World War I. You confusing a service with Christopher Lee's service in World War II. I don't know who Christopher Lee is, so I probably was just thinking of World War I and guessed the wrong World War because I wasn't sure what era he was from. Okay, so then that was before whichever one of the Roosevelts who was big on the conservationism then, because that was like World War II era, right? I thought this was the same sphere! Where's the save point? Okay, it's just southwest of here. Okay. Hi, that dang monster. Don't make the actual Cactuar mother mad. I think all the Cactuars are gone. I don't know if there's any mother left, but we've already extinguished their kind. Now they're showing up. Is this just a coincidence or are they just showing up a lot now? Yeah! The show said fuck and had nudity that had to be censored when it aired, but it would be uncensored on like Netflix or whatever. The comic stayed pixelated. The world wasn't ready for the uncensored Dragon Porn comic. Christopher Lee is Saruman and Count Dooku. Oh, okay. Well, that is not who I was getting confused with because I did not know that. Mothership, what about the fathership? This could be the fathership. No, wait, the fathership is inside of Sin. Okay. Girl, that was a lot. Let me spend all these sphere levels. We leveled up a lot. And then we're gonna do, what time is it? Okay, tonight might go a little bit late. We're gonna do cleanup and get all the celestial weapons I can grab that are just going here and grabbing it. So that's gonna be about 30 minutes. That goddamn side quest took for fucking ever. My recommendation to anyone streaming this game, probably go out of your way to get a no encounter weapon. I guess if you're doing it on the HD version, you can just turn off encounters. That took so much time. Should we call Kip time? I mean, that did take longer than expected, I guess. And it wasn't like a ton longer. I wanted to be done with it like 35 minutes ago. Armor break. I don't go back. Well, now, okay, Orin isn't going to be damage breaking anymore. So actually, I'm going to start spending some of these extra spheres on Tidus, as Tidus is going to have his damage break. Oh, wait on. Do we have any fortune spheres? We have one fortune sphere. Okay, Tidus. You'd use it. It's all yours. HP, defense. I want to save those for the mages. Thank you guys for the kibbles. Hey, what is this? Mental break? What's over here? Oh, that's the end of Wakka's Path. Let's get the good old Minty B. A little mental breakdown. Never hurt anybody. Well, actually, it has hurt people. That's why we're picking it up as an offensive ability. Orin is moving down Tidus's path for more agility, so he can act more in battle. Plus extra strength. There's 2 ways to go here. Oh, this hooks back up to the end of Orin's path. If I take him over here to get 4 extra points of defense, I think that might be worth it. Oh, magic defense. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. And over here for more magic defense and yeah, definitely accuracy. This is a good pickup. And HP. Hi, Maya. Hello, sweet girl. Hi. What you up to? You been good? You be mad? Boop, 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 boop. What do you want? You want pets? She loves affection. Hi, DJ. Welcome in. Also, hi, Ursh. Right. Okay. We need to do cleanup. The things we can get really fast. So let's see. What are we missing? Mars is Orin, right? We're not getting Mars Crest. Oh, she's nudging me. She wants me to keep petting her, but I'm okay. I'll give you a hand. Yeah, I can keep petting you for a second. Let's see. Take me to the Celestial Weapons. What did I click on? Celestial Weapons. Tell Maya we said hi. No. Maya, I'm not here with anybody. No one is saying hi to you. I'm all alone here. Yeah, Mars is Orin's. Jupiter is Wakka's. Okay. So we're not getting those. Maya, Maya, Maya. Oh, you're so cute. What about the weapons? Yunez, okay. Yunez, we just need to go back to the monster arena. Okay. So normally you'd run around Sphera, after you get all the Al Bhed ciphers, you'd run around Sphera, looking at those little ciphers that are on the walls on certain ruins, and you'd decipher the codes.
Counting on you, kid.
And then you realize those codes are meant to be entered as passwords. Yeah, Al Bhed have left riddles in 1,000-year-old ruins across Sphera. Decipher them to learn the passwords. However, we're not doing that because we gotta fucking go to the end. I've also missed a couple Al Bhed ciphers. I think we're missing like 4 or 5 of them. One of them is in the Omega Ruins, but like we've just missed several. We're gonna go to God Hand. Okay.
Yeehaw! Here we go.
Mano de Dios. Yeah, let's save. We haven't saved in a while. Don't kip out the airlock for this offense. You guys don't understand. I'm in charge. Are there enemy encounters down here? So this is Mushroom Rock. This is just a lower section of the approach to get to the
No problem.
the headquarters they set up for Operation Mi'ihen. You can't get down here. It's like a ravine that you can't get down into. So you have to have the airship drop you off down here. Maya would have beaten this game already. You guys want me to put Maya on the controller? Nothing's gonna get done. The Celestial Mirror seems to react. Why the God Hand is here? I don't know. I assume this area's relationship with Operation Mi'ihen, which involved a lot of Al Bhed. Otherwise, I don't know. Someone just put it here a long time ago. Obtained the God Hand. Ah, shit, we gotta throw shit out. Probably this strength 3%. Okay, I'm giving Maya attention and love. That's good, because that's what she wanted from me. Good looking fist? Yeah, it is actually pretty cool. We're probably not gonna let Riku really use it because she's not very strong stat-wise right now.
Booyah!
Booyah! Oh god. Wayland's outside the window once again. Inventory full, that's valid. Alright, let's get back to the save point. I don't think there's anything else down here. Yeah, no. So that's Riku done. Ryuku! Next is Lulu. Oh, Lulu's I actually missed the other night. Lulu's is in the arena where we fought Geoskino. And I just did not realize it was sitting there in the water. Like it's just in the water down there. Event called Mods did something? Wait, what? That's... No, I did not have time today to give Maya any affection and love. I literally had no time. I mean, I did pretend to cook her food. You know that thing where people take the dog bowl with the dog food in it and it's nothing special, but they pretend to like cook it like human food so the dog thinks it's tasty? I did do that to her because she kept bothering me for my own dinner. All right, we gotta go back to Baj Temple. Here we go, Baj Temple.
Here we go.
Wait, tell Maya we said hi since someone doesn't want to. All right, and you go jump in the water. Yeah, one of those little clues, one of the Albed clues is actually back here on this screen that's back here in the water. Oh, the camera's not gonna tilt. It's back there. It's on one of those ruins. We could see it at the beginning of the game, but we had 0 Albed ciphers when we came here. So you can go and read it and get another clue for that. Lying to the doggo too. Hey, she ate pretty much that entire bowl. She only left a couple scraps. All right, where is this thing? Also, how is there gonna be a cutscene where we hand this to Lulu if she's not here because she can't swim? Why is Lulu's ultimate weapon even here? Where is it? Is it not this room? I don't see anything. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, this is where Geoskino came out of. Is this his little hole that he lived in? Obtain the Onion Knight. Okay, there's not a cutscene for it. That's kind of lame. Why does Lulu specifically not get a cutscene? Because they put her legendary weapon somewhere she can't reach. You're this Thunderstrike Moogle. The Onion Knight. Onion. Okay. Orange doesn't matter. Waka's doesn't matter. Kamari. Okay, we gotta go to Thunder Plains. I mean, we could get Waka in Kamari's, or Waka in... We can't get Waka's, because Waka's the final reward from Blitzball. How do we get out of the water? Here we go. We could get Orange, it just won't be fully powered up. I don't remember what the first stage of powering up the weapon does. I think it just gives double overdrive and that's all. Double drive and no AP. Yeah, that's not worth picking up. All right, we're gonna go somewhere we haven't been in forever. The Thunder Plains, where we did the 200 lightning dodges. You guys remember this piano piece? Well, not this one. Ah! Let's see. The southern half of the plains, there is a broken lightning rod to the east. Examine it with a square and obtain the spirit lance. Guess you ran into the door full speed, even though it's not a glass door, and she could absolutely see that it was closed. It is a glass door. Ow. Oh, these ones are gonna cast 1,000 needles. She was excited. Or Maya. Well, she has thick fur. I'm sure she's fine. Meow. Oh, you know what? I wonder if these Cactuar are separate on the capture menu. How old is Maya? I think she is 7, if I recall correctly. She's quite energetic though still, even though Waylon's like, oh, she's so old now. She's actually very, very spry and chipper still.
Take that.
Well, with all these areas we're revisiting, we might actually have enough stuff to get Ornn's ultimate weapon. I guess we'll see. Okay, well, we have an ad coming up. I'm gonna run it now while we make our way over to the chest we need. Oh, what is this? Oh, a jet sphere. Hold on, let's watch this jet sphere. Take a look.
Hey, hold it steady.
Why am I doing this?
Man, I guess I want to also go to the
See
jet
there, my
spheres
lord.
before we finish the game
Oh, I
too.
was just thinking.
This is important. No fooling around. You're gonna spoil it. Whoa.
Is he trying to thunder dodge?
Are you all right? Now there's a scene for posterity.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we didn't get a new overdrive. Is this? No. Give her a treat. I mean, I didn't give her any treats today, so I guess that's fine.
It's over.
It's over. Okay, I'm gonna run that ad now. See you guys in 3 minutes. We're gonna pick up a jet sphere, and it's gonna be him making a video for his unnamed wife. Ooh. The way that's so, like, innocuous. That's such an innocuous statement, but I know exactly what you mean. Oh, the ghost. Follow the ghost. The ghost of Cactuar passed. Please. How are we still getting ambushed? I guess ambush chances. I thought it was based on your party stats, like your agility. But we get ambushed so much when I'm not wearing the initiative. Dead. There we go! Tidus has learned Blitz Ace. Now we can show off Blitz Ace. So we'll get to see which of the girls we have the highest relationship. This is the last thing in the game, I guess, that most people will see. That's determined by your affection level. Ah, this? Oh, I probably should wait for the ads to come back. Well, while we're doing that, let me look through my inventory. Almost 92 Mega Potions. The way I'm not going to use any of these in the final battle. We got to hold on to them. 99 Albed Potions. Can we use those for anything? You know, it's probably easier just to Google it than to look through all the menus. 10 Albed primers. How many jet spheres are you missing? I don't know. How many are there? We've only found like 6. I don't think there's a ton more. I think there's only like 3 more, right? 3 or 4 more. Okay, Albed Potions cannot be used and customized. You know, I think in a casual playthrough of this game, getting an armor that has alchemy on it is actually probably really, really fucking strong, because you can just use Albed Potions as your entire healing for the entire game. And they're they're basically free. Like, literally all the robots give you a ton of them. Star, you've said Bitty things. This is somehow the worst. I don't think that's that bad. Welcome back from the ads. We found the chest. Ow. We found the chest by praying. We followed a Cactuar ghost to this tower and prayed at the tower. And a chest. Okay. A chest materialized. The lighting is really trying to keep me away. Yeah, we want to see Kimahri pull out his ultimate lance, and then you're never going to see it again because Kimahri is getting permanently benched. I think he's pretty much already permanently benched. I'm just showing off the side quest for funsies. Celestial Mirror seems to react. Use the Celestial Mirror? Yes. The way the mirror kind of looks like, I don't know, a fucking tombstone from Final Fantasy XIV. Here, have this invisible item. Oh. There we go. Jenny, want a Cosmo Kenyan Coffee Crunch? That sure is a spear. All right. Let's make room for it. Yeah, probably these like normal, yeah, these elemental ones probably aren't gonna be that great for us anymore. Trivia, the sphere's fucked up in the HD. I mean, like mechanically or graphically? Ow. The shides don't show up correctly? Oh, that's funny. All right, well, that's probably all the celestial weapons we're gonna get. Let me look up the list of jet spheres real quick and see what we're missing. Because those show off little story bits. I would like to show those off, and it's also just like going around and picking stuff up. Orange special spheres. Type 1 if you want orange special spheres. Sphere morph. Okay, we gotta go back to Besaid. Luca. I'm surprised I missed this one in Luca. It was right by the Aurochs locker room. No calls to action in my chat.
Take that.
So yeah, okay. One in Luca and one in Besaid. Oh man, you have to walk all the way back to Besaid Village. God damn it. Man, we were there earlier too. Or did we get that one? Hold on. Look beside the temple. No, we probably didn't get that. Okay. I'm gonna show off Blitz Ace for you guys. Tidus's final overdrive.
I've been saving this one for you.
All right, who's our girl? Probably Yuna, right? It's Tidus's version of Omni Slash, but it's Lulu. Lulu's our girl? What about Yuna? Girl, I don't know how Lulu is so high on our to fuck list. But yeah, that can change. You can still change it. I think if you just like heal. Oh, it's probably from healing. If you just heal your party members, you can adjust the value and change what girl you got. I mean, look at her. I mean, Lulu is gorgeous. Ow. Shen, why don't you go take your Cosmo Canyon Coffee Crunch? Thank you for the Kip Rights. Hopefully you didn't get too soggy. I appreciate the Kip Rights. Sorry it doesn't look like it does on the mini, but you know what? That's the process of ice cream making. It's something we accept in the process. So you have to accept it too. Leave it to hydrate, Buzzy.
Yeah.
It's based on affection. I thought it was who's in your party. Well, everyone's in your party. Well, okay. Technically, you could get Blitz Ace, like, before you even, like, you can get Blitz Ace by just farming the fish at the very beginning of the game, right? Like, when it's just Tidus and Waka on Besaid. Like, if you just sat there and grinded out overdrives for, like, a million years. Or, hell, even later in the game. Well, I guess, I don't know. Tidus is never without a girl in the party after that.
Enough.
What happens if you use it then? Is there a special animation for it? Or what happens if you use it underwater? There must be like alternate animations. But yeah, the normal animation is affection based. Yeah, that's one of the like 3 things the affection system does in this game. It'll just come out of the air. Okay. So there's like an alternate animation. Ugh! Let's get out of here. All right, Besaid. I will come out of the air. I come out of the air. You do. You show up in my room all the time.
Yeehaw! Here we go.
All right, Besaid, Luca. So this one and the one in Mushroom or Mihin High Road or Mihin Old Road will take a bit of walking to get to. Moonflow.
You're gay. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
I had
forgotten about bisexuality.
Forgotten about bisexuality.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Farewell.
Okay, then we gotta go to the Moonflow tent. All these require so much walking. When you enter Makalani Woods, go east from the entrance. We probably got that one, right? Oh, and then there's another one on Mushroom Rock Road. Okay, we gotta get both of those when we're near them. The one on Mihin High Road and Mushroom Rock at the same time. From the wiki. Oh, we're gonna get an info dump. I would love to live on Besaid Island. It seems like such a paradise. It also gives really, really like this gives such JRPG vibes. Like the scene. Yuna takes priority, followed by Lulu, then Riku in case of a tie. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, this is another one of those spots where there's an Al Bhed cipher puzzle. Like right here? Here. Kilika and Beaconel join as one. Okay, so this is telling you the 2 puzzles we saw that were just like skipping letters, it's telling you to like combine those together to form the cipher. So the one at Baj Temple is a separate cipher then.
They say a flying ship gave Sin a good chase. Never let your guard down. Sin is the most evil of foes.
That's interesting. Some of these NPCs have separate dialogue for if you get the airship and come here before defeating Sin and come here after.
All we can do is pray that this ship of the skies can defeat Sin.
They went through a lot of effort kind of filling out the world state. Like, I know I said earlier that it seems like the post game was really rushed, but I just mean that content-wise. It seems like they spent a long time filling out like the post game. It's like nearly an epilogue state of the game. With all the dialogue we've seen from the random NPCs explaining shit to us. Like Macon had an entire essay, like entire history book he read off to us. That one random Guado, that one random Guado who is fleeing Guado Salam, explaining essentially like what the fate of the Guado was gonna be. The old Guado granny that's still in Guado Salam that explains Seymour's backstory to us. Like so much exposition on just random NPCs. One interesting thing about Final Fantasy X, which I did not show off, essentially at any major point in the story, like after every major event that happens, you can backtrack all the way back to Beast Island. And most of the time, everyone's NPC dialogue, like all the NPCs update their dialogue based on recent happenings. Obviously, I don't know who would do that unless you were playing lots of Blitzball and wanted to keep backtracking. Like you'd be so farmed up if you backtrack that much. But it's possible. And I don't even know what all kind of, like, there are dialogue dumps of the game you can read.
Heap of huts I ever seen.
Where people have dumped all the dialogue.
That looks like a fine place to live. Orin.
My lord.
When this is over, could you bring Yuna here? I want her to lead a life far away from this conflict.
You have my word. I will bring her here.
Thank you, Orin. You're a good friend.
What are you guys doing? Let's go.
Good friend.
Hungry I could eat a shoe puff whole.
I can't believe Orin got friend zoned.
Sorry. Well, let's go then.
Orin totally third wheeled this entire journey, huh? Being kept up at night by Braska and Jet fucking bumping in the bunks. Chad, does he know? Underwater, it's Riku unless her points are lower than the other two, in which case the ball comes out of nowhere. Jet, does he know Jet? No, Jet does not know. He doesn't know. I know Braska wanted to bring the Polycule here. I went and maybe set my morning's alarms. Nice to wake up. So yeah, I had that set like that for a while too until I think I got a new phone and I didn't bring it over. It was a good morning alarm too. I never ended up hating it like I was afraid I might.
Farewell.
No, Orin was in on the sesh. And yet he wasn't chosen as Braska's final Aeon. I should probably be feeding XP to more. I guess like these guys have the capture thingies on. All right, take me out of here. We probably could just go into the save sphere that's in the end. Okay, there's one in Luca.
Here we go.
Register to play? Does this take you to the Blitzball screen? Oh, that's weird. I wonder if at some point in development you had to come back here to play Blitzball. You gathering the sphere? Yeah, we're getting all of Orange spheres. Equipment shop. Oh, that's an item shop. Okay. So there should be. I don't know how I didn't see it. Maybe I thought it was a compilation sphere again. It's kind of. I kind of dislike that they made them the same model. Yeah, I thought this was a compilation sphere because they have the same model. They should have given them a unique model. I think it's because the music starts out so slow and peaceful you don't want to throw your phone. Yeah, it's good to wake up to.
Did you get that last match?
Yeah, but I don't understand why you wanted me to. Didn't you say you have blitzball in your Xanarkand?
Not a sportsman, are ya?
Working on your form?
My form don't need no work. I'm the Great Jet. It's for my kid.
Your son plays blitzball?
Yeah, and he wants to beat his old man bad. Once I told him to give it up. He didn't speak to me for a week. Wonder what he's doing now. I hope he got bigger and put on some muscle. Hey, what's the big idea? Stop shooting.
Interrogate this man. Yeah, I mean, Jet definitely was not... Jet definitely was a bit rough emotionally on his kid. I don't think Jet is blameless in how, like, his relationship with Tidus. He definitely seems like not the kind of, like, caring... like,
We're counting.
There was zero. I mean, it's the opposite of zero coddling. It was a little rough. Telling your kid to give up at the thing they're trying to get good at. I love how my Scolipede plushie is staring at me. Okay, Mi'ihen High Road.
Here we go.
Is this gonna start us at the Chocobos? Because that would be cool if they did. Yes. Okay. See, this is a compilation sphere. I guess the compilation spheres are only at the beginning of the game and then in the ends. I don't believe in Jet apologists. I mean, okay. I realize that cutscene where Tidus talks. What, 1,000 gil for this? Really? Jesus Christ, that's expensive. After watching the scene with Tidus and his mother on the far plane, or was that it? I forget which one. We saw some scene and it's like, yeah, I think it was that one where Tidus has some flashbacks about his mom and how his mom basically ignored him whenever Jet was around. I kind of realized, oh, like both of the parents were, like, it's not just like a one-sided case of Jet just being a bad father. It's like both of them were kind of not great parents. That ship is an Al Bhed Machina, right? I can't believe the clergy is relying on it. The temples were to disappear. What would we pray to? His mom was badly written, probably. I mean, it seems that she was intentionally written to be flawed. How many guards beyond here, so watch it. Ideally, we'd like to station Ben at the Mushroom Rock Road too, but we're really short-handed. Please understand. We saw the Machina airship. We sang. That Al Bhed kid did too. It's strange how we can all sing the same song even though we don't speak the same language. Maybe there is a way for the people of Yevon and the Al Bhed to get along. That piece of lore about the Hymn of the Faith being like an anti-Yevon chant was so interesting. I'd never heard that before. We've been busy with guard duty. We've been using that cage as a shelter. Praise be to Yevon that no one cleared it after the operation. The Al Bhed from the travel agency bring us food now and then. I still don't understand them, but they're my friends as long as they feed us. Do Final Fantasy X Chocobos work, que, or we, whoa, hee-ho? Whoa-hee-ho. They que. I think they work and they que. I'm okay. Did my Chocobo evaporate? No, okay. Come here, you. Tidus family's that meme. Get a girlfriend or boyfriend. He's bi. Damn, nobody loves you for real. Yeah, kind of. A little bit. I mean, okay. Tidus's dad is just like tsundere about his affection. Like, he actually does love Tidus. He's just not. He didn't like denied his he was too masculine to show his affect. Like he's like toxic masculine. He's like, oh, I can't let him get soft. I can't let him be soft. I have to be a jerk to him all the time. That's the only way he's gonna get strong. I think we've gone too far. I didn't see anything. Oh, here, it is all the way down here. Wow, okay. He's too cishet? Yeah. Enrix, hello.
Giant fiend that attacks chocobos.
What's it waiting for? Hey, come out and fight!
Which is crazy because he immediately prodded with the first two men he met. Oh my god.
It's the right thing to do. Everyone's depending on us. Besides, it's good practice.
I guess you're right. Well then,
Ah, there it is. Arden, let's get him.
right.
Oh, conveniently off screen. I feel like the alcohol got in the way. I mean, I guess it's hard to say without, like, they didn't want to get that into detail about the reasons why he was like that. But to me, it feels like his alcoholism was a symptom of his personality. Like, it was like a loop. Like, he probably got into it and quit sports because he was not well adjusted to begin with, and then that reinforced it, right? Whatever his problems are, like, we don't know anything about Jet's past at all, like his childhood or his upbringing. Or even if that's a thing in Dream Xanderkind, or if he just sprung into being as a dream, fully grown, as an alcoholic hater dad. I think Jack was trying to distance himself from Tidus emotionally because he knew his pilgrimage with Roscoe was suicide. Well, he started his pilgrimage after he lost contact with Tidus. He got taken to Xanderkind when Tidus was still growing up. Like, he's been missing since Tidus was a kid. Because you see his memory of Tidus, like, being a kid voiced by, what's her name? Not Grey Delisle. Not Grey Delisle. The other girl. But he's still a kid, and he's like, I don't care if he's gone. Kree, yeah, Kree Summer. Except it's not Kree Summer. It's somebody, actually, the girl in this game is somebody else. I forget her name. Fiends are on the rampage. Be on your guard. After Operation Mi'ihen, the warrior monks took over the high road guard duty. Now they pulled out, saying that they must protect Bevelle. Seems that it's time we Crusaders resume our duty here. Okay. So, I think we head towards the operations center here. Mushroom Rock Road, south of the large elevator. And then actually, isn't the Masamune somewhere around here as well? We might as well turn them all in at, we might as well grab that while we're here. Yes. I think they're both down this way. Wait, we've never actually... No, we've never been this way before. They wouldn't let us pass this way before during the operation.
Take that.
Which is... Oh, Jet learned about bisexuality. Yes, it's true. Jet was the one who learned. So what's this way? This goes up to a statue? Yeah, okay. This takes us to the Masamune. Use the rusty sword. So we found a rusty sword in the canyon at the Calmlands, near where the Cabin of the Stolen Faith was. The canyon there is a really important, it's like a really, it's traditionally used as a place for Crusaders to train against the fiends there. And we stole this rusty sword that was embedded there. And now we're going to embed it at this statue of Lord Mi'ihen, founder of the Crusaders. The Celestial Mirror seems to react. Is it a Celestial Mirror? Yes. I don't understand why more RPGs do what SMT3 did and have multiple normal battle themes. Xenosaga 1 was pretty bad because it used only one battle theme for every fight except the final boss. The old Final Fantasies did that too. Like Final Fantasy, at least 1 and 2. That's what I said at the beginning of the playthrough. Final Fantasy X needed more than just the one battle theme, which, I mean, they do just use, like, special themes in some areas, like Xanarkand or, like, the Tents theme during Operation Mi'ihen. Or, well, maybe not then, but they do it a couple times, but... Obtain the Masamune. Are we not gonna let Auron show it off? Auron didn't even show up. Can we get an Auron? That's not Auron. Where's Auron? Cool. You're so badass, Auron. The Masamune has a really cool design. Cool. Alright, what happens if we keep going east? I'm actually not sure. Battle theme was great. Didn't need another one. What, the Final Fantasy X battle theme? I'll die on that hill. Final Fantasy 1 and 2 has like 2, doesn't it, for the battle and the boss? One of them has like more than, I mean, I forget which one. It might be 2. One of them has multiple battle themes that they just switch to at certain points in the game, in addition to the boss battle music. I forget which one it is. Final Fantasy 1 had one for the whole game in the original. Okay, maybe it was 2 that I'm thinking of. Final Fantasy 2 had 2 themes. Okay. Yeah, like I thought that was cool because then you can kind of divide it up in acts. Like Rebirth, I mean, well, okay, obviously modern RPGs, you got like Rebirth that had a different battle theme for every section of the game that you were in, plus special events, like very, very bespoke. But yeah, 10's battle theme gets really grating, especially when you get to the post game. It almost makes me wish you could fucking choose the music, battle music. Like, let you go to the Sphere Theater, after you get the airship and buy a music sphere to set as your battle music or something. So when you do your post-game grind, you can choose what you listen to. They probably just assume most people will just turn off the volume when grinding, though. I guess. FF3 had a regular boss. Oh, wait, does this go to... Wait, does this go into the beach where everyone died? I thought you couldn't, like, walk through here. Breath of Fire did switch it around. FF3 had a regular boss and final boss battle music for the first time in the series. Oh, did Final Fantasy 1 and 2 not have special music for Chaos and the Emperor? That's interesting. Oh, what is this? Is this something I missed out on? I don't remember where this area is. This is also not the right way that I'm supposed to be going. I don't remember if Chaos got its own theme. I'm trying to think from Record Keeper. I'm thinking probably not. Because I remember playing Record Keeper and hearing da dun 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 during the Chaos battles. If the song tickles my ADHD song repeat quirk, it's good. I listened to the 3-hour extended version of the Xenosaga battle theme. Maybe if it's good like Balatro. Maybe Final Fantasy should make good music like Balatro. For the remasters and remakes, they made new music and it's so good. Is it like a brand new theme, or is it a play off the battle music? Where are we? Where is this? The warrior monks who are patrolling the high road have left in order to protect the palace in St. Bevelle. Of course, Bevelle's security is important too, but who will look after our safety now? I wish they'd attend to our needs too. Oh, I didn't know you could climb on this shit to go backwards. You just always been able to climb up these boxes to go back down mushroom. I didn't know you could do this. I guess I didn't think about how to backtrack through this section. Because I did just say that you can backtrack all the way back to Besaid after every single event in the game. Imagine experiencing 100 hours of reaching out to the truth and coming back like a normal person. Not gonna happen. Is that Xenosaga? They're new themes, but they borrow the leitmotif from the battle theme in some segments. Oh, that's cool. I think that's a good way to do it. Persona 4. Oh, is that the ba bum ba ba bum ba bum ba da 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 da. I've never played a SMT game. Girl, those are supposed to be really long. If I ever have to play those on stream, it's gonna take like a year. It's going down now from P3 reload. Okay. All the homo men. Is that the lyrics? All the homo men. Which is an advantage theme. Is that like getting a first strike or initiative in Final Fantasy? They have custom music for that. Okay, so now for the... What are we here? Oh, the Jet Sphere. The Jet Sphere is up this other path. Not an ambush. Girl, get off Tidus's dick. You are so good at riding my dick. You must have a license for riding that hands-free. Guys, I'm becoming like fucking TikTok pilled. When did I objectify a male? I mean, I probably did earlier in the stream, but like, I didn't just do it just now, did I? Ice cream. Oh my god, ours! Lucky, lucky ours. Look at the shiny, perfect Red 13 Cosmo Candy Coffee Crunch. Persona 3 and 5 is like 90 hours. Well, okay, is that 90 hours of kip time? Oh, Maya's screaming. Is that 90 hours of kip time? Because I saw people say Rebirth was like 120 hours, and I took like, I don't know, 170 or something like that for stream. Now I face out, I hold out, I reach to the truth. Now I face out, I hold out, I reach out the truth to seeking the truth of my like, seeking to seize all the homo men, yeah. Who did the hydrate? Ours. Thank you for the hydrate. Ours, why don't you go and take your perfect Cosmo Candy and Coffee Crunch. Look at that handsome boy. I appreciate the kip rights. Make sure to deep freeze that one. Keep it forever. I'm sure we'll only appreciate this ice cream will only appreciate in value over time. Did my non-Final Fantasy ice cream get cold when I ordered a Raticle? See ya. I mean, is it on your bingo card? Because you'd be able to see it, right? Never eating it? Perfect. It's a collector's item. Why would you ever eat an ice cream? In 100 years, that will be worth like $10. That said, I wish I still had all my old Pokemon cards. Instead of giving them to my cousin because he would have fun playing with them. And then he sold them. What a fool I was. And he sold them like, well, they were only a couple years old, so they still weren't worth that much at that point. They hadn't appreciated at all yet. He just sold them for some quick cash. Okay, we had to go all the way over to the Operations Center's elevator. After I shoot you the Siren 2 pick, after I shoot you the Siren 2 pick, I'm sending the Homo Men song. See ya. Sometimes the bingo doesn't load. Yeah, usually you have to refresh the page if it refuses to load. Unless it's still not loading after that, in which case, I don't know, hasn't happened to me. Good luck. Fix it on your own. If it doesn't load, how are you gonna get a bingo? You have to claim your spot. Listen, I was trying to give you the benefit of a doubt. The benefit of a doubt on how long it would take me to beat Persona. Don't do that. Don't do that. I need proper kip time estimates. We are never beating a video game under kip time unless it is a short game that I have played before and I am adamant about how long it's going to take to beat. If I played it before, sure, I could have an estimate. If it's just based off like timesToBeat.com, girl, who here plays like tabletop board games? They all have estimates on how long a game session takes, and it's absolute lies. I don't know anyone who plays as fast as those estimates on those boxes. It's always like an extra half an hour to 45 minutes on top of that. Haven't you played this game before? I did, and like for what was like a 12 stream game, I am pretty much fitting almost entirely everything that I wanted to into this. Like the one big thing that we're actually gonna leave out is Blitzball. I guess like one Blitzball stream we're leaving out, which I acknowledged like, not this weekend, but 2 weekends ago when before my week I took off, I acknowledged that we might have to cut a Blitzball stream. So I saw it coming, and I planned ahead. Okay, wait, oh, there it is. I can see it. It's up there. How do you, okay, there's another elevator. This way? Yeah. I'm so EP, it's 4:20 a.m. Go to sleep, Akko. 10 minutes to 3 hours? Huh? Don't take into account the time it takes to read the rules to figure them out. Well, no, they don't. But I'm even taking that into account. Even if you don't count the teach for a game, or like if someone already knows how to and they're teaching it, even if you exclude all that time, it still is rare to get it. Like that had to be a game that the entire table has played before and is trying to make it move along as quickly as possible instead of just like socializing.
I know I don't need to tell you this.
Keenock!
But guard Lord Brasco well.
That I will. And you'll be busy too. I heard they made you second in command.
You know that promotion was meant for you. You were always the better one, even until the end.
You make it sound as if I was going off to die or something. I will see you again.
Yes.
Well then.
Going already? You will tell me about Zanarkand when you return, won't you?
Oh, that's such an interesting video. It's so short. Oh, he has a beard. What the fuck? Yeah, before he became bald and fat and shaved his face. That's such an interesting sphere because like, it's like a couple sentences and it completely recontextualizes like their relationship that you see in the present, which is like completely antagonistic, and also Keenock is completely like disenchanted with being a good person at that point, is only seeking power. Like he was second in command of the warrior monks behind Auron, and he was like good friends with Auron and he respected him. And then the next time he sees him, he's like, yeah, whatever the fuck, who gives a flying fuck? Like, don't disrupt things here. We have a good thing going. Okay, we need to go to the Moonflow. He has a beard, what the fuck? Kip meeting me? No, I knew you. What are you talking about? I knew you would have a beard.
Here we go.
Type 2 if you let that Moonflow. Let's see, we got Luca, we got the Mihin Old Road. Oh, they're starting us like, it's right here. Nice, this is an easy one. I thought they'd start us somewhere else. This might actually be the last one. Aw, I like this view of Moonflow. You don't get to see it very often. Because I'm a white queer? What, that you have a beard? Oh, aw, Jet's taking a nap.
What are you shooting me for?
So you don't do anything stupid again. I can't believe you attacked that shoe puff. Lord Braska had to pay the handler for damages from his own travel money.
I said I was sorry. It's never gonna happen again.
This is when Jet gave up alcohol.
Ah, a promise. Which you'll forget come tomorrow. Oren, please, he did apologize. He knows he was wrong.
That's it. Only thing I drink from now on is shoe puff milk.
You're sure?
We're on a journey to fight Sin and save Spira, right? If I keep screwing up and making a fool of myself, my wife and kid are never gonna forgive me.
That's on the record.
Man, I love this voice cast performance. Okay, this should be the last one. No? Oh no, which one am I missing? We should have gotten an overdrive for that. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Which one am I missing? Besaid, SS Leaky, we definitely got that. Locker. Are they numbered? Oh, are they in your inventory?
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
I think you just see the one. Because we definitely got Orange Sphere, but Orange Sphere is not even listed on here. I think the Jet Sphere here is just the original one you pick up after beating Sphere Morph. That allows you to start collecting the other ones. Fuck. So the only one that I haven't checked here is Braska Sphere on Mount Gagazet. I mean, we would have gone by there, but I don't remember seeing a Sphere of Braska on Mount Gagazet when we were there. Did I just pass it up thinking it was another compilation sphere?
Here we go.
Down the thin northwestern path on Mount Gagazet Trail. Oh wow. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. It's been a while. We could possibly game over at some point. This is Mountain Gate. Wow. What teleport locations do we have here? Maybe it'd be faster if we go to the cave. Because I think that the northwestern trail's close to the end. Yeah, it's like right here, right? Is this it? That'd be very convenient if it was. Listen to my spirit, this might be the last one. By the way, you have work tomorrow? I know, but I'm beating the game tonight, even if I have to stay up a little late. I would think that it was talking about here, but I don't remember seeing... Hold on, let me see what Braska's Sphere looks like on YouTube. Braska's Sphere. See if I've watched it before. No, I don't think we've seen this. No, I don't think we've seen this. So it is Braska Sphere. Where is this? The thin northwestern path on Mount Gagazet Trail. This is definitely the last one, though. I'm pretty sure. It has to be. There were two of them. I'm trying to remember if I found the second one that was in Macalania, but we scoured Macalania the other day and didn't see any, so.
It's over.
Yeah, let's try taking the teleporter and going somewhere else. Let's try going up to the cave and then backing out. Oh wait, the cave is... the cave is... after Seymour. But I think this still might be quicker to check this way. Because I don't think you get encounters on the Seymour boss screen. Ooh, hello, sir. Yay, we captured a behemoth. He's ours now. Doo-doo. Also, hello, Chris. Welcome in. How you doing, Chris? Can we get a shout out for Chris, please? Y'all should go check out Captain Colbull. Chris the Captain. Chris has been doing a lot of nautical themed streaming lately. That's his current stream theme. He's been playing through the Wind Waker. How's Wind Waker going? Are you having fun with it? How far are you? You've been working on that one for a while. I forgot. You said this was your first time playing Wind Waker, right? So you're playing blind. But Chris also is a big fan of like retro, like SNES and older stuff. Unlike me, who's a fake retro fan, and older stuff. But also a lot of indie puzzle games. Chris is a big indie puzzler. All right, now he's playing through all sorts of aquatic, nautical themed games. That's his current stream lineup. He's playing Wind Waker as part of that. Semi-blind, I played it. Oh, that's right. You played it a long time ago. Okay. Have you gotten stuck anywhere at all? Or has it been pretty smooth sailing? Oh, you had the two dungeons to power up the Master Sword. That part of the game is fun because that's when the game actually gets really open. And I know a lot of people don't like the Wind Waker open world, but I mean, it's not bad because it's open. It's bad because there's not a ton of interesting stuff in it. But I like the idea of it being open. And the stuff that is interesting is interesting. You know what? I'm looking up a fucking map. Let's see. Mount Gagazet map. Instead of like guessing. Not Brave Exvius.
Yeah.
Apparently, Mount Gagazet is a very popular place in Brave Exvius. The ocean overworld in Wind Waker is the best part. I missed 2 streams though, so I'm a little bit on. Oh, okay. Ah, this just takes us back down to where the other teleporter was. Oh my god. That makes sense. I say you. I think the last time I asked, you were about to do Tower of the Gods, which was a few weeks ago, a couple weeks ago. Where is a good map? So it's not to the left, so we have to keep going down this way. Check this walkthrough.
Take that.
Ah, shit. It is, like, close to the beginning. Hold on. Let's take the teleporter. Because this is a long ass screen to get through. Okay, so let's just depart from here. Admit I was expecting Tower of the Gods to be a tower. Shame on me for assuming. I mean, it was a tower, right? I mean, as part of the dungeon, it's not like super, like, what, it's like 3 or 4 floors, maybe? You go up to the top for the boss, at least. Yeah, that's a tower. It's not like huge. Inside is like a normal 2-3-story dungeon. Yeah, it is true. Now that you mention it, I feel like some of the other dungeons in the game have more verticality to them than the tower does. Now that you bring that up, I guess the dungeon is just the base of the tower itself. Don't you love auto battlers? Final Fantasy endgame, so rewarding. One day, I'm gonna have to do my Zelda-thon. Like, I'm gonna have to play Legend of Zelda and Link to the Past, which is gonna be interesting. I am looking forward to playing all the Capcom 2D games, though. Because I've never played Minish Cap, and people go crazy over Minish Cap. Also, I've never played Oracle of Ages. I never got around to doing, like, the second game. I really loved Seasons a lot, though. Very pretty games. Like, I honestly... I kind of wish so... Capcom hasn't been doing the last couple handhelds, right? I really wish they would let them keep doing them. Instead of... Like, I didn't play Echoes of Wisdom, but, like... I'm sure it's fine, but I just want Capcom's hand in it again. I want their style. I will say I do not like the style that the Link's Awakening remake started. I'm not a fan of that art style. I think it's ugly. I like the original Link's Awakening art style better. I feel like they should have gone a different direction on it. Really? Yeah, I don't like the, like... I like the tilt shift style. Well, it's not the... Well, okay. It's not specifically the tilt shift. It's how it feels like the Yoshi games, like they're very artsy and craftsy. Like it feels like the game is a diorama. I don't like that. Rezo works on the new 2D-ish titles.
Hello, Yuna. I hope you are well. Wonder how old you are now that you're watching this sphere. You must be very beautiful, like your mother. I wish I could see you.
How did you guarantee that Yuna found this?
By the way, Jecht and Orin send their regards. So far, our journey has been very entertaining. Of course, it is a hard journey, but I have no regrets. It is the path I have chosen. Yuna, you have grown. You will have to find your own path. Do what you must do the way you want to do it. Doors will always open themselves to those who do. Listen close, Yuna. Your future is yours to make. Live the way you want to. Whatever way that may be, you have your father's full support. Yuna, I will always be with you.
Thanks for the support, Dad.
Maya, Maya, Maya. Boop, 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 boop.
There we go. We did it. All of the Jet spheres, Jet/Orin/Broska spheres obtained. And now Orin has his final overdrive. All right. Let's go empower all the celestial weapons we have. Oh, wait, no. We need to go pick up Yuna's still. We need to go to the Calm Lands to pick up Yuna's. I'm with Kip on this one. It's all super cute, stylized, smooth, and plasticky. Yeah. I don't know how I would want the Link's Awakening 2D style to be translated, but that was not it. I don't know what I wanted, but that wasn't it. Like, I don't know what it would look like if you were to translate it into 3D. I mean, hell, don't translate it into 3D. I don't know. There's probably a 3D thing that I would be okay with, but that wasn't it. I think it's cute, but I think it only works for Link's Awakening due to the themings. I want an Oracle Games remake that has the art style of the original art. No, I agree. The Link's, like, both the Oracle Games and Minish Cap had really beautiful art. Like, the sprite art. It's so colorful and, like, such a gorgeous style. I mean, I'm a huge Seasons and Aegis fan. So, of course, I'm gonna advocate for, I almost said advocate for the original, or like something that resembles the original. Finally, the alcohol-fueled tornado. Auron, it's kind of interesting Auron carries that alcohol around. It makes you feel like he's supposed to be an alcoholic character, but he never drinks it normally. Like, you never see him talk about it or actually drink it. Like, does he only carry it around for his monk arts? All right, while we make our way to the save point to go back to the airship, I'm sending you guys to a 3-minute ad, so I will see you guys in 3 minutes. I like Seasons and Ages individually, but I get burned out so fast when it gets to the password sharing stuff. The password sharing stuff, that's for unlocking rings or whatever, right? Or are you talking about for the, like, the end game, like combined final boss going to fight Ganon? Alternatively, replicate the original sprite art in 3D.
As a brand you've trusted for almost 100 years.
What is
the
that?
Barbecues and the birthdays.
What is
So
playing
many
right now?
birthdays. We know a thing about style and dependability.
Does anyone else hear that?
The names we serve are as important as who we.
Oh my god, an ad was... an ad started playing on the playthrough website that I had opened to find where the jet sphere was. Like, it's been silent for so long and an ad just started playing. I have uBlock active, right? Oh wait. Oh shit, I forgot that I had to open Chrome through a desktop shortcut to get the uBlock activated. The Final Fantasy VII ad incident. That's so weird. There was nothing happening. But you know, we sent the ad watchers to ads, so subscribers, just to be fair, you guys had to listen to an ad too. It was up for so long, ever since I was looking for the solution on where the sphere was located, and that just started playing.
Here we go.
Could it be because of showing the consumption of alcohol in this game would give it an M rating? You know, I'm not sure. Is that enough to give a game an M, or would it have been enough in this day and age to give the game an M rating? Waylon's screaming yes. Well, maybe that's why. But then if that's the case, I wonder if the intention behind the character design was that Auron was drinking that alcohol ever since he got killed by Unalesca 10 years ago. Like, he's just, like, he's so fucking jaded and he just drinks all the time because he's a zombie. And it probably doesn't do much to him because he's dead. I never got to the final combined boss. I mean, like, once you're into the second game, it starts throwing all these things that are like, woo, use this password in the other game and you can do something to get a password to use in this game to unlock something. Wait, really? I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it was just for, like, getting those rings that you could equip for customization. Like the custom, like the Mario, the Paper Mario badges. The Celestial Mirror seems to react. Obtained Nirvana. What's interesting about the Nirvana, it is definitely meant for DPS. With the way this Leviatane that we found inside of Sin, in one of the final chests in there. How many collections did you complete? Let's see. We might be able to get Auron's ultimate weapon. I've created a nasty imp from all the samples you brought me. No. Aw, not up to it? Don't worry about it. I've been researching specimens from the Besaid Island you brought me and created one nasty beast. 99 stamina tonic. Unit bonk? Well, she's gonna be casting magic. Because she can double cast. I guess if you teach her quick hit, there's no reason she can't be a melee attacker if you give her strength. Our unit is not that strong, though. I've been researching specimens you brought from Beacon L that created nasty beasts. 99 shadow gems. Specimens you brought from Mushroom Rock Road. 99 Candle of Life. We might actually be able to get Auron's ultimate weapon. I've done it. I've created a monster. This is a fabulous day. Come on, kiddo, help me celebrate. 99 Door to Tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that was it. I'm guessing we did not get... We needed monsters from 10 different areas. 1, 2... Not Mihin. 3... 4... 5... 6... Oh, only 6. Never mind. We're not anywhere close. Yeah. We would need to do it for 4 more. It's basically, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's all but 2 of the non-in-game areas. I like how the Omega Dungeon here is revealed on the monster arena area. We don't know what that is. Just something in the world called the Omega Dungeon, but we don't know what it is. Okay, no Auron ultimate weapon. All right, let's go to Macalania to activate all the celestial weapons that we have, and then we will head to the Omega Dungeon.
We're count. Here we go.
Yeah, Auron and Walker are gonna be left out, unfortunately. No Blitzball, no monster hunting. Let's go ahead and save. So I personally think the password thing at the end of Agent Seasons was supposed to be how you played the 3rd game that got canceled, but they shoehorned it between the 2 games, but I don't think there's really a reason, given for how convoluted the password sharing thing was. This must be more, I guess maybe this is not something I ever did. Because I never beat Ages, but I did go fight Ganon, so whatever we did, we shared enough between me and because my brother played one, I played the other. So I guess we shared enough between the 2 of us that I was able to just go do Ganon in my game or something. I don't remember it being very convoluted, but I don't really remember it that well. Have you the celestial weapons? Must offer the moon crest. Gears of War actually got in trouble with the ESV over what, alcohol consumption? It was already M-rated. The Oracle of Secrets game for Roar. I'm so sorry for what they did to you. Do you mean her design, or do you mean canceling her game? Are you gonna stream until you've caught 10 of every monster in the game? No, Auron's done. If we were to get 10 of every monster in the game, we might as well just grind for Nemesis at that point. Ah, Nirvana has reached full power. Alright, well, let's just power up Auron with the 1 Mars Crest, even though it's still an unusable weapon at that state, but it's double overdrive on it, isn't that cool? I mean, you didn't say you weren't gonna monster hunt anyways, because it would... I mean, didn't you say you weren't gonna monster hunt anyway, because it would take too long? Yeah, that's why we're not doing it. I was just hoping that we would have found enough monsters while we were doing all that other shit that I wouldn't need to hunt extra monsters, but no. 10 regions is apparently a lot of regions of the game, and we did not backtrack to that many to hunt everything. The secrets were just mostly upgrades, like getting the level 3 sword. Oh, I thought it was like weird, like I said, Paper Mario style badges that augment you in some specific way. Look at that lance moving up and down. Does it remind you of anything? Yes, a buoy in the ocean. A buoy floating in the waves, bobbing up and down. Oh, we don't have the world champion. The world champion's funny because unlike the other celestial weapons, like, I think you get the... Oh wait, no, you get his overdrives from the tournament. Never mind. You don't. I was gonna say the crest and the sigil are locked behind the other one, or behind the celestial weapon itself, but they're not. It reminds me of Kamari's womb window. His womb window. Oops, not Waka. Waka does not have a celestial weapon. Weaponless. Offer the Venus sigil. Onion Knight is like a floating Annabelle, like those haunted ass dolls. He's a real boy. The weapon attains its maximum power. Yes, Waylon, I know what a womb window is. Yes, I know. All right, Riku. Well, Riku's the only one who powers it up while she's wearing it. You think Lulu walks Waka for being a weaponless cuck in bed? Yeah, I do. But only because he asks her to. And she's like, are you sure about that? This feels a little weird, but he's like, And that's why Lulu keeps her little black book. I feel like I'm the only impreg enjoyer who hates the womb window. I think it's probably because Riku's weapon directly affects her model. Oh, in what way? Like, because of how it's attached to her? Alright, let's spin these levels. Alright. It's time for Omega Ruin. The only... Well, okay, I guess Chamber of the Stolen Faith is also an optional hard dungeon, but it's not really, like, actually that hard. Like, you're supposed to be able to do it by the time you get to the Calm Lands. Should I go get this 1 point of accuracy? I'm not really in a rush to get anything else. I think it's, oh, different game in FF9, Emerald doesn't have a hand in battle. It's completely replaced by his weapon. Oh, so like you couldn't show him without a... Well, okay, but that's just the battle model, right? Although that begs the question, they probably still use separate battle models and overworld models in this game, right? Even if they're like based on the same model, they're probably edited to be different in different ways. I'm guessing. Unless they are literally just the same model in different poses, like different animations. Steam is running like Sopping Dookie. I want to get a game at the stream soon as this shit won't load because... Oh, won't load No, because. Can you shoot me? I mean, it's for the fall sale, right? You're gonna have time for it. I don't know why your Steam's running like Dookie, though. Is it because Steam in general is running like Dookie? I assume her weapon model just has her hand in it. Oh, like her hand is part... Oh, as in like the weapon model has her hand model as part of the weapon model, so you can't remove the weapon. I see. That would be funny, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like, oh, like Amaranth's Knuckles. Okay, I see what you're saying. Steam in general, servers issues from sales. Oh, well, you'll just have to wait. What do you want to get for your what do you want to get off the Steam sale, Waylon? There is a game that went on sale that I want to get. Spoiler Bitch Ho? Oh, I love Spoiler Bitch Ho. Especially Spoiler Bitch Ho 2. Even though the writing kind of goes a different direction. Gonna come gun you? You can't do that while we're live on Twitch. No. Get out of here.
Take that.
Huh? They can probably hear you. Get out of here. Let's see what the weapons for the girls. Oh, yeah. It's a good idea. So, we showed off Tidus's earlier. The Khaled Bulg. So everyone gets break damage limit. Everyone gets triple overdrive. Tidus gets evade and counter and magic counter. Wakka is celestial weapon list. Auron has the baby weapon. Yuna's Nirvana gives her double AP gain. AP is what we use to level up, and 1 MP cost. So Yuna can cast spells all day for free, basically. Like, she's never gonna have to worry about mana. Which all the casters, so Yuna and Lulu also have a hidden effect on their weapons. They deal less damage the less percentage of your total MP that you have full. Granted, with 1 MP costs, it's not a big deal. Lulu has Magic Booster and 1 MP cost. I think the way Magic Booster works is that it doubles spell cost, but it has some sort of damage. I don't know what the damage model... It actually increases the damage she outputs, which is one of the rare effects in the game that do. I don't know what the amount is. So Lulu will be spending 2 mana per spell cost, but she'll be doing more damage with the same amount of magic stat compared to Yuna. So actually, Lulu's probably our second biggest damage dealer now with double cast. Riku's God Hand. Oh, I thought Riku got Master Thief on this. Double AP and Gillionaire, which I think increases the amount of gil that drops. So she's mostly a utility. It's not for combat. It's just a utility passive for farming, for in-game stuff. Kimahri gets double AP and evade and counter. So similar to Tidus, but without the magic counter. But more levels. Yeah, that's it. Not super exciting stuff. Like I said before, if you want to actually make boss killing weapons for like Nemesis and stuff, you can make better stuff yourself with a lot of farming. Okay. With all the ultimate weapons in hand, let's go fucking fuck shit up. At the Omega Ruins.
You're counting on you, kid.
Which I did not realize this apparently in the international version of the game, so including the HD version, the HD re-release, it's harder. It's easier in this version of the game. Yeah, here we go. All the way out here east. So Bevelle is like, where's Bevelle? Wait, is this the Calmlands where we are right now? I thought this is where Bevelle was. No. Highbridge. Yeah, Bevelle is right near there, near that isthmus. Oh, we're in Macalania. Okay. That little plain south of... So... Where's Moonflow? Where's Guado Salam? Okay, so the pilgrimage takes you up the west coast here. You go up the west coast. This eastern side of the continent is completely... That's not part of the setting. You never go over here, except Omega Ruins is way out here on the end of this little archipelago. What is it? Who knows? We just found it by clicking around on the map. Here we go. I don't think there's any other way that guides you there. You're just supposed to look around on the map and see if you can find an interactable pixel.
What is this place?
700 years ago, a monk who defied the teachings was sentenced here.
Oh, the traitor Omega, yeah?
Omega's loathing of Yevon has turned him into a fiend.
They say he liked it underground, out of the light.
So he's here?
His heart was filled with darkness.
Scared. Not a chance.
Remember how we were talking about someone's Dark Aeon, like OC? That's what Omega is. Oh, Omega. My name's Omega. I'm a monk, but I hate Yevon and my heart is filled with darkness. I'm the most powerful fiend in the world. Okay, just like being inside of Sin, as an endgame dungeon, they hide that you have to like uncover the minimap as you go. When I was complaining about the endgame getting kind of feeling like it kind of starts dropping in quality, this is kind of one of the things I was talking about. I'm not gonna worry about catching any more monsters. We're just gonna blaze through here because we're beating the game after we get out of here. Initiative. So let's make sure we are going first. Let's equip. I think Orin's gonna be out of the game from here on, but I guess let's just equip his Masamune in case we need to bring him in for any reason, maybe for an ability use. He can't break the damage cap as he is. Everyone else, let's see how much damage they can do. Oh, another thing that I forgot to mention about, I don't remember which step of the Celestial Weapons it is. I think it's fully empowering them, because fully empowering them is what puts break damage limit on the weapon. I think when you fully empower your Celestial Weapon, it breaks the damage cap on a corresponding Aeon. So Bahamut, Yojimbo, and Magus Sisters can do it naturally. Tidus is not associated with any of the Aeons. I'm wondering if maybe they wanted to associate him with Bahamut, but they just wanted to make Bahamut strong baseline, so they're like, well, we'll just make him break the damage cap limit anyways. So we will not have Ifrit breaking the damage cap, because I'm pretty sure that's... okay. I think that's Waka. Is Orin associated with anyone? Oh, wait, no. Yojimbo can't break the damage cap. Yojimbo's associated with Orin. So Yojimbo also can't break the damage cap. So Yojimbo and Ifrit are locked. Everyone else can break the damage cap. Valfor is associated with Yuna. Kamari is Ixion. And Shiva is Lulu. I guess I wonder if that's because Shiva has the highest magic modifier. Okay, anyways, yeah, Nirvana. So if we want to summon, and summoning is still useful in here. When I said summons are not going to be useful for very much longer, I meant like they're not useful in the arena farming, other than to like eat a hit from somebody. They don't really like. They're gonna get shredded otherwise, though. But I think they're still useful at this level of difficulty. Now, maybe there might, I don't know, maybe if you invest a lot in Yuna's, if you stat max Yuna, maybe? Or if you invest a lot in the Summoner's Soul, maybe? Okay, let's see. Omega Ruins. I would have thought Kamari and Ifrit were connected, given all the spicy art I found of them. Is there a lot of art of Ifrit and Kamari together? Kamari's is with Ixion, Waka's with Ifrit, right. Oh, this is also like one of the 3 places in the game that this chest, like the tutorial we got back in Moonflow about Riku being able to open chests, well, anybody with steel being able to open chests. All right, what are our stats looking like? Okay, let's bring Riku in. Wow, Mega Potion, nice. Tidus, swap the Caliburn. God, all the rest are casters. Let's see how much damage Tidus does. 23,000 with a normal attack. Caliburn is really cool looking. I'm not gonna worry about leveling up through here. We'll do it when we get out. We'll do it before we fight the boss. Is that Diabolos? Girl, that's not Varuna, that's Diabolos. Press 2. Let's scan him. What did he cast on himself? Cast haste on himself and attacks with magic, so use Dispel on him. After his mana focus, he'll cast Emblem of Fate. Reduce damage with Shell, but he can cast Dispel on you too. Halves all elemental magic. Can't be silenced. It's 56k HP. I think that's gonna be fine. Yeah, what the hell, Wakka? You're already here. Might as well use your slots. Fuck. Eddie Rat was absolutely enamored by Diabolos. When they first encountered them, Diabolos is pretty fucky. I really like his depiction in Final Fantasy XIV. He's really cool. I mean, obviously he's like an edgelord design, but he's really fucking cool still. I mean, I like edgy designs. I like Vincent. I kind of like Shadow. I like Shadow in like less serious storylines that he's in, like the Who Killed Sonic. Oh shit, I forgot you have to loot the chest or you lose out on it. Which is happening first? Kept nailing a two hit? Two hit. Or chat lining up a bisexuality. What's a 2-hit? Did I miss a turn? He has hips in Final Fantasy VIII. Ghosts. Wraith. I said Riku through the middle. Riku, do you know scan? You do. Oh, the Wakka slots. I mean, the 2 weeks ago, I was like hitting them every time. Elements till strengths change every time. Cast Doom. If nobody is doomed, it may unleash death, so watch out. Hey, don't hit him with any elements. Definitely not fire and water. Let's hit him with Blitz Haste. Let's see how hard it hits. A Lulu! Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun. Now, Blitz Haste has the highest total modifier for damage. Oh, this dude has armor on. Shit. But Slice and Dice has a higher number of total hits. So if you have enough strength that you are capping every single hit regardless of how weak the modifier on it is, Slice and Dice becomes the best DPS over Blitz Haste again. That's like if you're stat maxing, that will happen. That's not gonna happen to us. Blitz Haste is still the way to go. Because Tidus' strength is not gonna be anywhere near that high. Ooh, Quirls. Now, Riku doesn't have a lot of strength, so even though she has the God Hand, it's not really gonna do that much more than normal. Okay, we're gonna have to rely on Wakka still. For killing flyers, because Tidus' accuracy might not be high enough yet to guarantee hits on them. So apparently this area is really weird. the loot that you get out of here is actually random? Bum, 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 bum. What if we dispel you? I don't know if you're being just slow or not. Wood? Yeah, I get that. I get it. You don't have that much health though, right? All right, Kimahri, let's see how much damage you do. Now, he doesn't have any damage boosters like Lulu does, so... Oh, he doesn't he halves every element. He halves elemental damage, so we have to hit him with a flare. Oh, Kimahri also doesn't have 1 MP cost, so if you want to use Kimahri as a mage... Oh, he's not breaking the damage cap. If you want to use Kimahri as a mage, you have to keep a way to restore his MP. Okay, that means Kimahri is getting the bench. I think Lulu is going to be our second best DPS between Magic Booster and 1 MP. Are you a stat matching RPG cell? Are you giving build vibes? You're kind of metagaming pilled. Thank you. I'm not actually, but... Oh! A Mimic! Oh, girl. What'd that Mimic do? Immune? Oh, Kimahri's ultimate weapon has evade and counter on it, which would be good if he actually had strength, but that's not his build. So I don't know which one of these hits the hardest. Give me the Aqua Breath. And that's okay. Oh! How much damage did that just do? Lulu, get out here. All right, Lulu, how much more damage do you do? Hit him with that 2-cost flare. Onionite! Okay, Lulu's definitely doing... Actually, Lulu is... So Tidus has quick hit, so it's a little different to compare, because Tidus can get 3 times the attacks off as Lulu. So technically, I think he does more DPS still. But he costs way more mana to power. Lulu! Hi! Wait, was that untranslated? Was that an original voice line? Hi! Yeah, Mega Dungeon has very strong enemies. I'm kind of afraid to get hit by an AoE attack now. So I want to preserve Yuna's mana as much as possible because... her damage is reliant on how full her MP bar is. Girl, will you leave me alone? I mean, we can just kill him really fast, right? Quick hit. Quick hit. Actually, no, normal hit. Get out here. Alright, Luna. She probably... Well, she has more stats than Lulu, so let's see. She only does slightly less damage than Yuna, or Lulu. I thought you were talking about Maya for a second, but she's de-spining herself right now. She's rolling around. Chest. Okay, so there's some weird mechanic with these chests. They are randomized. So I think what that means is you are not guaranteed Actually, I don't know how it works. There's like a loot pool, but like some of these are trapped. I don't know if it's like, if it's preset. Sure, we'll keep this. Silence proof and dark proof. Why not? Orin. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. She's been up all funky. She's Fibonacci'd. Maya is a pretty perfect roll. Ah! A Tonberry! Here, let's summon the Magus Sisters. We haven't seen the Magus Sisters yet. Cindy, Sandy, Mindy. Let me just open up a map for the Omega Ruins. Oh, there are 2 bosses in the Omega Ruins. No, not the Magus Sisters. They're allies. Go, my sisters. Go, my whatever. Go, my scarab.
We need all your help.
Okay. Right. So you can give suggestions. You can kind of It's like a general type. Ask the sisters to use healing magic on each other. Ask to use offensive. Ask to do as they please. Kill that thing. Why did they take a break? Why are they taking a break? What does that mean? Do as you will. What? Is it because he's out of range for them? They can't stand your pussy? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh! Help each other. Did that cost mana? Did that cost MP? Okay, they can reach him. Oh, Jesus Christ. She just did $36,000 with a normal attack. She survived because she has more than 9,999. One more time. You're not picking, okay. Do as you will. Help each other. That is spending her MP, isn't it? It is. One more time. Razzia. Cut them some slack, they spit. Oh! There we go. As you can see, it's kind of funky, but they do a shit ton of damage. We won't do that. That takes too long. Cut them some slack, they spend all day working on that cunty intro. It's true. I appreciate them for it. I love the mechanic if you can give suggestions, but it's not a promise that they'll listen. You again? Just start bombarding him. Now, if he does that voodoo on us, I think it's gonna kill us. I assume he's not at long range if Razzia could, if Mindy could hit him. Or Sandy, or whoever the tall one was. Okay, whatever that was, that did not seem that bad. A Tonberry. After 4 waddles, he stabs with his knife chest. His counterattack Karma deals damage based on the number of enemies this character has defeated. Oh, okay. Can't be slowed. Yeah, it can't be much. He can be poisoned. Uh-oh. Komari's getting counterattacked for that. Okay, that's a very low modifier, though. Yeah, flare! Yeah. Ooh, that hits for so little. Was that worse than just double casting it? Or does he have high magic defense? Go back to the safe spot. Let's recoup real quick. Okay, then we'll head northwest. Why do these guys keep spawning? Leave me alone. Yeah, so Lulu did about like 16, 17K with her Fury. Yeah, that's definitely worse than just double casting. That's annoying. Good thing Yuna hasn't killed that many people. Tidus, on the other hand, he just might... That's fine, he got an overkill. We should probably change everyone's overdrive mode. I guess to warrior. Okay, I'm actually gonna level, even though I said I wasn't, I'm gonna level up. To make sure that I don't actually die, because I'm a little concerned about how hard we might get hit in here. Everyone's HP pool is actually really low still. We're just gonna have to out-damage the boss. That's how the speedruns do it. They intentionally do not level HP so they can abuse things like overdrive gain in stoic mode. Wait, where are we going? Wait, Lulu, okay, Yuna made it to the end here. She needs to go back down this path to pick up whatever magic she can. Starting here. And magic defense. There's a lot of magic defense on this path. What'd she get so much more experience than everyone else from? That one Tonberry she killed with the Magus Sisters? Oh, you know what she also needs to do? We had this magic sphere, but I also want to... Where's Lulu right now? Lulu's in Kimahri in the center of the sphere grid? This fun, gotta go to bed. Have a good night, Star. Thank you for hanging out. It's good seeing you. Have a good sleep. Good look at school. You know who needs to go to bed? You, Yevon. Once and for all. Boom, 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 boom. Where was I sending Kimahri? Up here? Muscleman's mom? Okay. Go to bed. I guess this is where I'm sending Kimahri. I should probably send him down Yuna's path, right? Is this Yuna's path? Yeah, okay. Here, we'll drop off this magic node here. And Lulu can come by and grab it on her way up here too. It's almost midnight, I know, but we are beating the game tonight, regardless. This dungeon won't take that long. I have a map here. Don't say Kip, stupid. You're so mean to me. We have a plan we have to execute. I do kind of wish we had more physical attackers with quick hit. Ooh. He's gonna go next no matter what. Let's hit him with the Blitz Ace. This dungeon won't take that long. Listen, this is the ultimate challenge of the playthrough we're doing. After we kill Omega, it's smooth sailing from here. Hi. Great! Waylon, shout yourself out. Shout yourself out, Hypno. Yeah, I guess you got my boyfriend, Waylon. Waylon is a variety streamer. Plays all sorts of games. Just started Outer Wilds Echo of the Eye, the Outer Wilds DLC. Oh. Waylon always refuses to shout themselves out. They just started playing Echo of the Eye today, the very first stream of it. Having lots of fun. But Waylon has all sorts of games lined up this week. A lot of indie games. Playing an indie Metroidvania called Ultros as part of a, oh god, it's a mimic. As part of a series. Oh, T's can one-shot those, okay. As part of a series of Metroidvania games, they play lesser known or indie Metroidvanias. That's a big thing they do, and they make custom PNG tubers for every single game they, not every single game, like 98% of the games they play, and they have a whole bunch of PNG tubers lined up this month. They actually showed off a bunch of them earlier today. Hi, Sharky. Yes, it is the Final Fantasy. Okay, 5,000 damage. That is a lot. Yeah, let's revive Riku so she gets the XP. Do we know full life? No, we don't know full life. Okay. How's it going, Sharky? We are so close to the end, Sharky. So these things die. These things have what, like 50-ish thousand HP, 50 to 60,000. The mimics. They hit really hard though. I'm off of work, sort of. What, you mean like just now off of work? Have you been on call or something? 2 hours, kind of close. I don't think it will take that long to get through here. We're doing so much damage. We did the ooh, a turbo ether, nice. Those will be useful because some of our dudes are gonna be pretty mana hungry. Ooh, nice crit. Look how close Tidus is damage capping with the Khaled Bulg already. I mean, not close. It's close on a crit. It's not close. It's 50% of the way. But that's like close-ish. Ah! You know what? I should probably... Here, let's use one of the Albed potions. I should probably keep walking the party so we don't get ambushed. Granted, none of these enemy groups have been super deadly in terms, because it's always just one enemy. I just spent the day babysitting progress bar, and I'm still babysitting progress bars. Well, at least that sounds like it's very passive and you can do other stuff while it's going on. Maybe. Here, I actually haven't scanned this thing yet. I'm gonna see if it has these lizards usually have a weakness. It is? Wait, was it immune to scan? What the fuck? Okay, well, whatever. Let's hit it with Flare is the strongest thing we have anyways, and all our magic costs the same. I had to keep running scripts and responding to meetings. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, damn. The Onion Knight model has the sprite of the Onion Knight on his shield. I think someone mentioned that before. Scan more like, haha, get scammed, rat. Like half chat, don't cheap out on keys. Keycaps. Are you experiencing a technical failure right now, Waylon? Magic counter and counter attack. Okay, so the interesting thing here is that this dungeon has some weapons and armor, or well, some weapons in them that are like not as good as the celestial weapons. So it's like, I think the original intent was to come in here and loot shit before you found celestial weapons, but like, the thing is, getting celestial weapons isn't like, you don't have to do a lot of combat to get them, so it's like, you don't really need the intermediate steps to get stronger in between. I like how the enemy encounter is an encounter with an enemy and also a chest. Uh-oh. I'm not afraid. Nice hit, Kimahri. Hey, Kimahri, you're benched. Oh, this Mimic is different. This is a Garuda. So do these guys resist magic a lot? No. Get his ass, Yuna. You know, I think I recall now. Magic Boost doesn't boost the efficacy of Fury, does it? Is that what the issue with Fury is? Mimics take the form of other fiend shapes you've seen before. I guess that probably changes their stat block, doesn't it? Okay, head north. So here we will go left at the next fork. No! Yeah, what is this? Is like one of those like hounds that have two arms sticking out of their back, I guess. Hit him with that Blitz Ace. Tusano? No, they're not leggy enough for Tusano. Ha! Ha! I really like how this is basically Tidus's Omni Slash, but with the Blitz Ball. Excellent. All right, left at this next fork. Oh. Okay, these guys need to be armor broken, I'm pretty sure. Unless they're immune. They're immune, okay. So they're always gonna be armored. Let's just hit them with the flare. You do not have a lot of HP. Bow, bow, bow. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ooh, that was a large stint without a battle. That was good progress. Why weird? Ooh. Is this the same Adamantoise from Inside of Sin? Now these guys can be armor broken. Right? Yes, okay. However, Tidus is the only one going to benefit from that. The rest of us are just going to be pummeling him with magic. Yuna and Lulu are definitely a very comfy pair to have in the party. Oh, he needs to be magic. He needs to be mental B. He needs to have a mental breakdown as well. Come back, Ord. Ugh. Unfortunate that we didn't get Wakka and Waka and Orin's ultimate weapons, because having a quit hit physical party would have been just so fucking fast. Now we're running mixed magic and physical. But yeah, can we get a shout out for Sharky, please? Y'all should go check out Sharky if you like watching RPGs. Ooh, wait, no, this is useless to us now. If you like watching RPGs, definitely go check out Sharky. That's mostly what he plays when he streams. I think you probably have been on a little bit of a hiatus from streaming recently, right? Oh wait, no, yeah, you were streaming Dragon Quest Monsters, what, like 3 weeks ago, maybe? The Dark Prince. I didn't see, so I know about the Monsters series, but what is Dark Prince? Is that a newish one? Is the original started on the Game Boy, right? I've seen bits of like the older ones. Oh, you did just start again. Oh, I must have missed the. I have to double check to make sure I have announcements turned on because I don't remember seeing it go live recently. Oh, Dark Prince is DQ Monsters 3. Okay. What console is that on? I didn't actually take a look to see what the gameplay was like. I saw Dragon Quest. But yeah, Sharky plays all sorts of RPGs, and I think he's a fan of what you would probably consider more niche RPG titles, like less mainstream stuff. Like big fan of the Romancing Saga. And he's playing the Dragon Quest Monster Tamer game, which like I didn't even know that was a thing they did until like last year. I think I saw Spacey playing the first one as part of his Dragon Quest series playthrough. I had no idea that was the thing. Oh shit, another DQ enjoyer? Yeah, Sharky loves all the, like I said, Romancing Saga, right? The stuff that kind of was a spiritual successor to Final Fantasy II. I know every time we bring this up, I can't remember what's Romancing Saga and what's Saga, because that's different. Like, oh, are these the same things from Inside of Sin? They are. They counterattack you, right? With like statuses. Can we kill him in one hit? Oh, they have armor. No, not Pharaoh's Curse. Oh, but they don't counter magic. I don't remember what the strat here was. I forget. PC, Switch, Android, iOS, and PS5. Oh, so that is so that's a new game. Ooh, I think these guys have more health than the one inside of Sin. No, not Pharaoh's Curse. Ooh. I would like to medicate. Hold on, let's get a scan out. I wonder how much HP they have. That's not legal here. What, self-medicating? 45k, okay. I don't remember how I dealt with these when we were inside of Sin. Obviously, if you summon an Aeon, they can't do anything about it, but I feel like I had another strategy that I can't remember. Is the armor breaking? They have a lot of health left. No, this one we might be able to kill with one more hit. Monet, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Howdy, howdy. I hate counters that... Okay, he doesn't counter steel. Ah, shit, you just steal silence. Let's get the echo screen off. Final Fantasy X doesn't give you a lot of Like, they really want you going to buy a lot of the status healing items. They give you a lot of stuff, especially a lot of like potions and stuff, but they don't give you a lot of restorative items in this game. Like, they want you manually prepping it yourself by going to a store. Doing well, thanks. Hope you had a great day for Monday. It's been extremely busy. Wow, man, I guess auto med is only like a 50% chance to trigger, I guess. Here, just defend. Rancid Saga was built in the same engine as Final Fantasy IV, yeah. While the series is pretty closely on the SNES, with each game effectively being built using the engine of the corresponding Final Fantasy. First being that Final Fantasy had a linear progression, while Romancing Saga focused on being an open, extended experience as much as they could fall off on a Super Nintendo and the Final Fantasy engine. Okay, yeah, then it was Romancing Saga, because we've had this conversation before. I just couldn't I always get Romancing Saga and Saga, which is its own thing, mixed up a lot, because they have the same name. Pharaoh's Curse, did he not return the slab? No, I lost the slab. Saga Frontier? Is that what I'm thinking of? The other one? Girl, how often is this gonna be a mimic? Now you see, I don't know what this thing is that's pretending to be. The mimic's pretending to be something. I can't tell what monster type that is. Yeah, it's like it feels like something with tentacles. I always get Romancing Saga and Candy Crush Saga confused. Are you making fun of me? Romancing Saga, Saga Frontier, and Saga... Oh, are all the same series. But they're a little different from each other, right? Oh my god, I can never remember this. I think Sharky has explained this to me like 10 times. Wait, why are we doing no damage? Is this form resistant to magic damage? What is it? Is this a unique mimic form? Like, this model is unique? It has a lot of HP. Hit it with Blitz Ace. Blitz Ace! Why'd I make fun of you? You know that Charlie XCX was from Destiny's Child? Saga Frontier on the PlayStation, which I loved. Hi! No! Oh no! Oh, it died. I don't know if I've ever missed Blitz Ace like that before. Oh, what a flop. Okay, let me spin some levels real quick. Because this dungeon is actually kind of scary. And while I'm doing this, I'm going to run an ad because it's about to tick. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes. They started with Saga on the Game Boy, which was released as Final Fantasy. That's it, Final Fantasy Legends. I knew it was like named something else at some point. See, I can't ever remember the specifics, but I knew there's like some weird fuckery with the naming scheme. What else? Were we talking about another game like that recently? Oh, it was because me and Waylon, so there's this like retro game store, like literally we can walk like for 3 minutes to get to it. It's that close to our house. And we saw a copy of Final Fantasy III for the Super Nintendo, which is Final Fantasy VI. Which is funny. It's literally right there. It's funny always, I need to get Ultima with her. I mean, I don't need to, but we might as well. But it's always funny like seeing the physical media for the Super Nintendo copy of Final Fantasy VI. like that naming convention just kind of cemented forever in the physicality of the product, despite us having known better at this point. Hi, Cider. How you doing, Cider? The enemy died from embarrassment, secondhand cringe. Cringe is a really powerful factor. Don't underestimate it. I can't do secondhand cringe. It's really painful. Remember when people watched cringe compilations? Remember when that was the thing? What a dark era of the internet. I hated that shit. I cannot watch people being cringy, like, on purpose. Saga, Romancing Saga, and Saga Frontier. What did I just... Oh, shit, I activated a white mage sphere. I did not mean to do that. Well, whatever. We didn't need that for anything. Saga Frontier, Unlimited Saga, Saga Scarlet, Grey Saga, Emerald Beyond are all the same franchise, so they tend to make some pretty radical differences from each game. Interesting. Soundproof and Poisonproof. Is this useful at all at this point in the game? I guess we could use it to defend against Pharaoh's Curse instead of whatever I have on him. This thing has stoneproof on it. Let's get rid of this soft armlet. Sure. Put it on. Well, I mean, Kimahri's probably not gonna get swapped in anyways, but what do you guys have? Put on like Silence Ward. That's the most important. Is there silence proof? No. And Lulu, you as well. Stone and silence proof, that's good. Thetis, dark proof. Do I really not have a dark proof? Or a dark ward even on his stuff? Ooh, Automed, that would be good, actually. Yeah, that's good. Embrace Naruto. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. Hi, Mortigris. Welcome in. I made some canned southwestern soup, but added 1/4 of a cabbage and a mashed up tilapia fillet. Cider, you have so much cabbage in your diet. Did you know when I was trying to, before Waylon moved here, when I was trying to cook, I guess back right before I started my job, I was trying to cook a lot. And I could not fucking find cabbage at my grocer. I don't know if it was just the wrong time of year or what. But I wanted, in fact, you have sent me some recipes on TikTok that I wanted to make, and I couldn't fucking find. This is a robot. If we steal from it, will it die? I'm pretty sure that's a mimic robot. Yeah, it is. No, okay. It didn't copy that. Die. It sounds like it has armor on, but that did a shit ton of damage, so I don't think it did. Cider's 40% cabbage. I say you can think of Saga as a meta series with a bunch of sub-series. So like SMT, basically. Oh! Huh? Why did the chest disappear? Do they disappear if you pull a bad chest? Random chests. No, Riku! Thetis, heal her. Oh, we got ambush. Oh, this is a scary group to ambush by. This is more enemies than we've encountered in a group thus far. We might need to be careful and bring Waka in. Nice. The counterattack. The counterattack, hell yeah. All right, bring Waka in even if he can't damage Cap. Whoa, why does Waka have 7k HP? I think those chests had to be opened in the right order. No, I think the chests in... The entire ruin are randomized. Let's see. Odds of being trapped. Yeah. When you arrive. Well, this doesn't say what happens when you open a trap chest. Actually, this doesn't say why they disappear. I don't know. It just says there's a chance for each one to be trapped, and the chance is like 1 over the number of chests plus 1 is what it says. But that means there's a chance for none of them to be trapped. Okay, everyone's HP pool, not everyone's. A couple people's HP pool is getting pretty high, the physical attackers. I guess we aren't using these high potions for anything, so. H pulp? All right, well, we're done here. Let's leave. Let's leave this foul place. So we need to go back to the fork.
Say your prayers.
And head to the right. So these guys die really quickly from magic. Hit him with that flare. Bum, bum, bum. That said, you're correct, Kit. The Saga series actually started with the OG Final Fantasy II on the NES. The mechanics, style, story, and alternative advancement mechanics were initially developed with FF2. And that style of game continued with the Saga series, while the rest of the FF series developed its own style, starting with 3 and getting solidified with 4. Which is funny because you said that's the engine they used for Saga. Yeah, we talked about this for a long time one night, so I did remember that correctly at least. Let's get a little minty bee in here. No, let's get an armor break. If it's midnight, I know, but we are beating the game tonight. We gotta beat the game. We won't be going for super much longer. Hit him with a flare. Something Krampus. Yeah, I said that for you, Waylon. You can see some connecting points in various parts of the series. Like, multiple battle styles based on magic, weapons, and items. The Glimmer mechanic, leveling individual stats instead of experience giving you levels. Like Skyrim. They copied Skyrim, essentially. SpongeBob voice 4 hours later. We hit it. Did we not hit him with the mental break? Why was Xeno only dealing 7k damage with the flare? Alternative advanced mechanics are really neat. Dude, we're getting new enemy groups now. Now these guys are really evasive, but do they have a lot of resistance? No. They're not really evasive, they're moderately evasive. I don't think that's gonna matter at this point in the game though. Oh, and Deedus can just one-shot them. Yes, here, Kip, rage bait. Okay, there should be like a way to slide south through here, or you might need to activate some spheres, some lifts first. Bombs. You know, who knows Ultima? Kimahri? Let's test out Ultima. It's gonna cost a lot of mana. Bam! The only AoE spell in the game. That maxed out Kimahri's. I guess Kimahri has Warrior on. Boom! Ooh, pretty effective. I really need. Lulu needs to get that so I can cost it for 1 MP each time. In fact, where is, she hasn't gotten another level. Okay, let's bring Waka back into the party so I don't get ambushed again. Yeah. Let's make sure to keep doing that. Nothing happens. Okay, we need to come back to this. So we go down this way. Hello, sir. I like how he casts haste, but like he's not really a big deal. We can just kill him. 1, 2, 3. Teach us how to blitz. Anyone who went to 4chan a decade or two ago, what's the Warhammer game with the wall running that came out a few years ago? They made a Warhammer game with wall running? Hi! Great! Nothing could withstand the power of Blitzball. Between Blitz Ace being the second most powerful of Tidus's moves, and therefore like the third most powerful move in the game, and then Waka's attack reels being the first strongest one at max level, Blitzball really is like the strongest force in Final Fantasy X. Oh lord. I'm just gonna summon for this. I'm not dealing with the status effects. Oh, ladies. Oh, we haven't seen Delta attack yet either. So the way that their overdrive works is you need to fill up all 3 of their gauges, and then they'll do it if they're all alive. Necromantic hired gun. Interesting. Man, Games Workshop has really been licensing their pussy out the past 10 years. From what I understand, they lost out on the race with StarCraft and Warcraft because they were really stingy about their licenses being used in video games throughout like the 90s and early 2000s. And then obviously Blizzard kind of made bank on that. So I guess they finally caught up and was like, oh, yeah, make video games for us. Just do it. Pasado. Also, it's interesting, I don't know if Razzia and Pazzado are from Final Fantasy IV, like the Maga Sisters are. Can you do fight? Yeah, here we go. Camisade. Or if they just gave the abilities Italian names because of how like Final Fantasy IV's localization was like very based off, like a lot of the names and stuff were taken from Dante's Inferno. Who's this? Do as you will, and please, yeah, here we go. Attack. Yeah. Damage cap. One more time. Don't take a break. One more time. It's apparently super easy to get the Warhammer license nowadays. It's not good, never mind. Sisters be cunty. That's not a bad one to have. Hi, Elite, welcome in. Oh, Riku stuff's at the bottom. I wish it would just show me her shit. Yeah, there we go. In case we ever want to put more stuff on it. There's an Albed Primer there. All right, bring Waka into the party so we don't get ambushed. Friend Sphere. It's friend-shaped. You want a Cosmic Canyon Coffee Crunch? Elite. Don't I already have one of these? Ice, Fire, Lightning. Oh, it's different elements. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, SOS, Shell and Protect. not gonna be useful at this point, probably. Oh, the chests are disappearing because we looted them? Hey, last time we got ambushed by this group. We did not this time. Now, these things are very resistant to magic. Usually they're weak to one of the elements, though. Not that. These guys might not be just because they're in the final dungeon. Try to see if I could make a Warhammer stream theme work, but I don't think there's enough that I'd actually be up to stream. That's funny because there are a lot of games. Granted, a lot of them might not be genres that you're really interested in. Ooh, Cactuar Wizard. Wow. It's completely outclassed by the ultimate weapon. Yeah, we only opened 3 of these chests, but the 4th one disappeared. Maybe because it was a trap chest? Balit, why don't you go take your Cosmo Canyon Coffee Crunch? Sorry, it doesn't look like it does on the menu, but we already had 1 pristine tonight. 2 would just be way too many. So we intentionally gave you a bad one. Just kidding. It's luck of the draw. But thank you for the kip rights. Romantic Saga is rough without context on what the series is about or without a guide, as inherent anti-grinding, and there are definite spots in the game that will be unforgiving. Now that they've remastered Saga 2, it's honestly where I'd recommend people jump into the series because the interface updates make it super clear how the mechanics work. Yeah, honestly, like, there are, especially when it comes to older games, a lot of people enjoy the mechanics of older games, but there is that element of, like, if you're playing it, like, there was this element of you had to figure shit out back then that a lot of people probably won't enjoy, but maybe they'll enjoy the core gameplay systems. So I really like that idea of, like, not obscuring, like, really detailed mechanical info about something and just let players enjoy mastering this. Like, it's more about systems mastery than it is about discovery. Okay, these are really weak. These girls. Booyah! Booyah! Don't mind me, much energy is low. Had to coordinate a birthday party for my mom, but finally able to rest. Oh, that sounds exhausting. There's actually a lot of magic defense. So there's 20% magic defense, but, like, I've never seen a 20% defense drop on anything. This might be worth taking for, well, it's on Orin, so we're not gonna use Orin anyways, I guess. So time to watch Final Fantasy number 10. The number means the times you repeat. Final. I actually did that as a bit earlier. Magus Sisters! It's been 15 hours. 15 hours of doing nonstop stuff? That's been me today, but some of that has been this stream. So, I will be tired after, but I'm having fun right now, and I want to do this. The only thing is I got Romantic Saga 3 specifically because I heard that it's much less hard on you for accidentally grinding too much. Often that's given as a relative recommendation. It's less grindy than the OGR2, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's not grindy. I want to see more people play Revenge of the Seven. Is that the subtitle for 2? Fight! Bam! Fight! Bam! Fight! Bam! One more time. One more time. Thank you, ladies. Jesus Christ, these girls are a fucking powerhouse. If they listen to, if you get the good roll on the Pokemon badge. Whoa, look, no encounters. Granted, I don't really want to use it while we're in here. Because I actually want the XP leading up to Omega Weapon. This would have been great earlier to get, though. We were doing fucking... when we were doing fucking the Cactuar Village shit. I guess if we really want to, we can turn off encounters later. Alright, Kamari, you're up. Oh, I wonder if maybe Aqua Breath might be better than casting Ultima. No, it was not. Energy Rain! That totally was on it. Oh my god. Hey, kept that butthole for your album is now officially draw your Sono like that this trend. Well, that's good because I really like that album cover. I really like that album cover. It's definitely useful to revisit those games because you can see where they how they really explored how to make the mechanics work in the first place. It's not like Skyrim magically created the idea of leveling individual skills. Loads of people were trying the exact same thing all throughout the 90s in various ways. Seeing success and failure. With the Romancing Saga series, they deliberately wanted to build an open-ended role-playing experience. The glowing glyph is created on the wall. Okay, now we need to go back to that other glyph we saw earlier. Oh no! Oh! Tidus, please, ready. Oh, we're berserked! Oh, this is really bad. Oh. Oh, do it again, do it again. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, Tidus, you need to hit him again. You need to hit him again. Oh, we're poisoned. Oh, it's over. It's... Oh! Oh, that almost reset us all the way back to the beginning of... We haven't saved since we looted that first set of chests in here and went back to the same point. Okay. So, that was not an ambush. That Marlboro was just faster than us, so we have to equip Sonic Steel to make sure we get first turn. Oh my god. That was utterly terrifying. That was super scary. That was very Final Fantasy. Okay. Sharky, I think you were here the last time we were talking about this. On the bullshit that RPGs can pull on you sometimes. That was one of those moments. Granted, this is a super dungeon, or this is like the final dungeon of the game, like the hardest dungeon of the game. So it's like, but how was I supposed to know that they were gonna throw a turn 1 berserk on me without having done this before, which I have, but I didn't remember, or looking at a guide. It still happens. Bro, I'm going to bed. Hey, you go to sleep, Waylon. I'm sorry, I'll be going to bed soonish. You can close my door if you want, if I'm gonna be too loud. Okay, we get dead end here. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick up Power Break. Not sleep, bed, okay. We're almost out of, we're actually almost done with this dungeon, I promise. And then we'll go beat the game. With the no encounters. The no encounter, okay. No encounters is actually really nice because when we go back inside of Sin, we can just go walk to the end without having to deal with encounters. It will be like no more loading screens or anything. So it'll be fast. Which meant solving problems like how does someone go back to the first area and not immediately kill the enemies in one hit? Is that a design problem they have to deal with though? In a game like that? How much strength is this? 4? Yes. Actually, let's move Yuna into here because this will boost her Aeon strength. And level 2 key spheres are a dime a dozen. beef up the auto attacks. At least 2 hours? No, once we get out of here, we will just be walking to the end, and the final boss fight is not gonna be hard. This is the hard stuff. The story stuff is gonna be a pushover. If you guys remember how we fucking bullied Seymour Omnis 2 weeks ago, it's gonna be like that. Especially with how much more beefed up we are now. Okay, so we have first strike on Tidus. Okay, we're good. The old, hey, how about turn 1, you're dead, nothing you can do? We got really lucky with the darkness rolls. All right, Tidus, swap back to Khaled Bolt. It's kind of funny, I'm not even casting Hastega on the party. We don't really need it. Oh, well, how much, I don't know, how much damage does Karma do on Tidus? Oh, a lot. Okay, Tidus has gotten a lot of our kills. Okay, Tidus might have to sit back so Karma doesn't constantly kill him. I wonder if that can be shelled to reduce the damage. How much total HP does Tidus have? Wait, that's more than the Karma was, right? If we top him off. Okay, whatever. Let's just keep attacking. Wait, no. Bring in Lulu. Lulu's better. You should get your... Oh, I thought you said you should draw your Sona like that. I thought you said... Like, I don't know how to draw. I'm not drawing my Sona's butthole. Ooh, Death Proof. That's actually pretty nice of an effect that I don't know if we have on her shit already. Because the end game throws a lot of death and it throws a lot of petrify at you. Which is basically like death. But geared with a different item. It's a problem with linear story-based RPGs like Dragon Quest and the earlier Final Fantasies because... Hold on. Make sure we re-swap everyone out. Because you can out-level an area, but because it's a linear game, there's often no reason to go back. Meanwhile, Saga series, they wanted a more open-ended experience, which meant you might revisit those earlier areas. So how do you do that if the enemies are all level 1? The answer was to set up a scaling battle system based on the total number of battles you fought. Oh, look! Here he is! Here's the fucker! Oh, you know what we can do? We could summon. Stand back, everybody! I'll summon! Ha! Try to put status effects on the Magus Sisters. It's kind of crazy how powerful Aeons are in this game. They really are just a get-out-of-jail-free card. I am really shocked they made the decision to make them immune to every status effect except maybe delay. I don't remember if your Aeons can be delayed or not. And I guess scripted dismissal, which I don't think is actually a status effect. But yeah, the way you describe that, Sharky, it just makes me think of Oblivion. Oblivion was the first game I ever played that really embraced that sort of design philosophy. The idea that you don't out-level, or at least you don't severely out-level that much of anything. Like there is some aspect of, yeah, your player will get more powerful than the stuff around you through some means, but for the most part, don't take a break. Hey-ya! Fight! There we go. What is this clip? Oh, it's Wakka saving the day? Oh god, this was terrifying. Oh, it's over. This is so scary. I was actually very, very scared there. Does evade encounter? I wonder if that doesn't work if you're berserked. Does that like cancel your evade encounter stuff? I'll take this. Never mind. I don't think have any of these chests other than the first two had items in them? Okay, that's the Garuda. Which we can just pummel with shit. Bum, 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 bum. I remember Saga is more based on tabletops, the director even importing tabletop books to aid in such development. That was one of the big things they were trying to incorporate. The OG Final Fantasy was like that as well, but audiences responded to them trying to extend those tabletop mechanics when they released Final Fantasy 2, which is a shame because it was still neat, just, you know, not the way they did it. Yeah, I haven't played Final Fantasy 2, but the things I hear about the combat and also just the narrative gameplay, Final Fantasy 2 had a keyword system like an adventure game. Like they wanted to, like you had to like, there was like text entry and keywords where you'd ask people, like Morrowind essentially. Like it really, really, really was ahead of its time. Oh, I was supposed to steal the chest first, oops. It's kind of crazy how much I hear about Final Fantasy 2 and the things Square did and how much, like, I mean, Bethesda was the one who popularized it with Western RPGs, but it had probably been a thing. I actually don't know. Did Arena have... Oh, these are new. Also, I didn't bring Walkett to the party. You probably have armor, right? Oh, Tidus doesn't have his weapon on. They did have armor, and we broke it. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how ahead of its time that stuff was. Like, maybe in the sense that it needed more time to cook in some cases. Like FF2. A lot of people were not ready for that sort of thing at the time, and I actually don't know exactly how it all works, but I know a lot of people found some of the mechanics frustrating. But I don't know if that's like just a mindset thing or what. Came to the game not knowing it was going to do that, so you might actually try to avoid battles, think you could run away safely, and then 3 chapters later you're fighting enemies that are way more powerful than you. It definitely sounds like a very specific set of systems that you need to like play around. Here, bring out Auron. He probably could be mental broke too. Yeah, okay. Now we can start pumping out damage. Oh, now my good old counterattack. I imagine most of these enemies are probably immune to provoke for Tidus to just farm evade encounters on. Okay, let's refix our party. Don't forget to do this before we run into Marlboro. The Elder Scrolls Oblivion? Yeah, the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Oblivion. For the last time, I won't say goodbye. Oh, this is the thing that's... No, this is not the thing that's resistant to magic. Okay. That's one of the higher health pools out of the mimics. They're really trying to incorporate similar mechanics of a lot of Western combat RPGs like Ultima and Wizardry. And they were experimenting with at the time. Yeah, that's before my That's before my time. That stuff I'm not familiar with, like ancient PC RPG gaming scene. Hi, Ilianos. Okay, this is the last item we need, and then we are going to go face Omega. It's right down this path. Girl, I don't think any of these have items in them anymore. I think we're done with that part of our life. It's just not a thing now. We need to move on to something new. Trying to outdo them. In certain cases, everyone wanted to make that one video that was going to recreate the awesome tabletop role-playing experience. It's kind of funny. Like, now, like I said, I didn't play a lot of those old PC RPGs. Oh, this is one of, oh, the robots resistant to magic. Oh shit, okay. Yeah. Well, I don't have any physical attackers, so just tickle it and see if we can cast death on it, because we don't have anything else to do. No, okay. That figures. Get him, Tidus. Oh, put on your, oh. Wait, we were doing a lot more damage before. Oh, Tidus is at half HP, that's why. Oh shit. So I'm doing half damage because of that. Oh no. That's the nerfed effect. That's the celestial weapons that are based on HP. Why did that do so much more damage? I imagine you are probably immune to bio, right? Or Demi. Let's hit him with Demi. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, I feel like that's, oh, he's not immune to Demi, except he's a ball tickle away from being killed. Okay. See ya. I didn't play a lot of those old PC RPGs. But it seems from like what I've heard, a lot of them relied on actual like game masters to be present. Back when game masters wasn't a moderation thing, like that's what they called them in WoW when they were just like moderators, yeah, moderators. But like they actually had game masters that would facilitate things in the game world. I guess when you're talking about like, what is it, MUDs and CRUDs and BUDs or whatever, like all the text-based RPGs, those probably allowed for a lot more freedom than an actual combat RPG in that era. In terms of combat RPG, I imagine that something like Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of like a fulfillment of that sort of freedom of expression in gameplay. Granted, I guess Larian had been doing games like that for a while with Divinity. I guess Baldur's Gate's definitely like probably one of the more recent and like extreme examples. Okay. How much does the potion heal? 200. Just use an Albed potion. Tidus is almost Tidus is going to get almost one shot by the karma counter at full health. So let's try to top him off and then maybe he can attack. Are you okay? No, I'm tired. And also, I'm thirsty. And also, yeah, I'm tired. It's going to be a bit of a long stream. You know what? Tidus can just sit back during this battle. The girls got it. A hydrate about that. So, what have I told you? I'm out of water. Let's see. So, let's get Wakka back in.
You're gay. What are you talking about? Everyone in Zanarkand is gay.
All that fanfare for a
literally
teleport
like
sphere.
women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
I
had forgotten about bisexuality. I had forgotten about bisexuality.
I had forgotten about bisexuality. Waylon says that to me all the time. Waylon's never played a Final Fantasy and doesn't want to, but they're so obsessed with that. They're so obsessed with this sound clip now. They're completely infected. Most dehydrated fossil on Twitch.tv. Well, there is one other one, so we are in direct competition with each other. But I don't know if they're dehydrated or not. Okay. I'm gonna run an ad. We're ready to go fight Omega now. We just need to head to the end. But I am gonna get water, and I need to pee. So I'm gonna run an ad right now. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Also, I really like the track that plays in this area. This is not the first place in the game it plays, but I can't think of where else it plays. Hi, welcome back. Sorry for the long break. My water bottle is so big now, it takes forever to fill up, and I needed to pee. I took a long, long, long pee. Okay, I'll go. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for hydrating the Fuso. Also, isn't it like 6 a.m. there? I think you need to go to bed. Alright, we need to make our way to Ultima, or Omega, and then we'll be out of here. Ooh, these are new. Are you guys immune to scan at all? Pot calling the kettle awake? Well, I have about 5 to 6 hours on Aquaborb, so. Oh no! No, we're leaving. We're leaving right now. I didn't know there was gonna be status. I did not agree to this. I did not agree to this. This is against my will. Oh God, okay. This place is scary. Why does Wakka have more health than anybody else? I guess Wakka has the second most health and we brought him down Ornn's path. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. If we see that group again, we're summoning for it. No! Okay. We're leaving. Actually, no, we can summon for this. Yeah, we can just summon. So how are we ambushed? Wakka has initiative on his weapon. I didn't think that could happen if you have initiative on your weapon. I thought that literally made you immune to getting ambushed. Is this like a special enemy encounter formation? Maybe we'll summon the Delta, the sisters for, oh, you know what's unfortunate, actually? There is no save point before the boss. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're doing. We're gonna put on the no enemy encounter. Hi, Infang. We're gonna put on the no enemy encounter armor. You go back and save, and then go to the boss. Actually, it's a good thing we had one drop. Go! So this will be the last random encounter we do. Fight! Okay. Ow. Fight! Passado! Go, go, go! Ooh, Sandino's Ultima. Unleash Ultima! They really are so fucking cool. I kind of slept on them because I thought their designs were kind of dumb as a kid. I was wrong. I made a mistake, I can admit it. Okay, now, I don't know how no encounters work, so it's Ornn's armor. Right? Let's see if it works if he's not in the party. Yep, I think it's working. Okay, let's go back and save. Wow, how you doing tonight, Yanfang? Staying up late, as usual. You know what? Speaking of staying up late, can we get a shout out for Aquaborb? Aquaborb is up very late. Y'all, if you want to watch more PS2 games, especially RPGs, go follow Aquaborb. Aquaborb does long plays of just various PS2 games lately. Been playing Rogue Galaxy 2, which is a big dungeon crawler. Dungeon crawler? I guess it is, right? Because it's a a spiritual successor to Dark Cloud. You know what? Now that I think about it, I've never seen like the core gameplay loop of Rogue Galaxy to see like what the levels are like. But yeah, Alkaboy has been playing through a lot of PS2 games on his channel, and Rogue Galaxy has been the recent one, which has been quite a journey. It sounds like a long journey. It's an RPG and it has dungeons. Is it structured like Dark Cloud is, where there's like town and then procedural dungeon that you go into, or is it different than that? Good, saw something very relevant and had to send it to you. Is that why you're Shiba smiling? 72 hours and counting. How close are you to being done, though? Okay, I don't know anything about what's gonna come up in this boss now. We just saved, so you know what? We're just gonna go in, big dick. Like I said, I think with the Celestial weapons, it's not going to be a big deal unless we get hit with statuses that I'm not prepared for. Then it will be a big deal. Let's see. Lulu, pick up Lancet, and then pick up Ultima. There we go. Now we have a superior holder of Ultima. Superior over Kamaria is now completely useless to us. We don't need walk in the party. Let's do this. What sort of mix should we use on Riku? This is gonna be the hardest boss we do in the game, so. Riku best mixes. We can show off something silly, I guess. So far, no procedural levels. It's not a big deal until it becomes a big deal. Well, we just saved, so.
You're kidding.
Oh! I'm on chapter 9. I believe there's whole 13, but my brain is going to hyper-focus on side content. Okay, so there's lots of side content. I'm guessing it's just structured very differently from the Dark Clouds, because those had like a very formulaic structure. However, this is not Omega. This is Ultima weapon. Which I can see the resemblance to the Final Fantasy VIII design that gets repeated over and over again. Like, it's the same design as the 14 design. What am I going to use with Riku, I guess? Well, actually, let's save Riku's Overdrive for the next boss. Might as well Hastega. Unless he's going to counter that with something. Let's just do a tickle test. And with one flare. Obviously, he's going to be immune to death. Probably immune to Demi. Same with Bio. 11k. Not a ton of damage. Okay, Riku hit him with Scan. See if he's immune. He is immune to Scan. Okay, we don't know what he's going to do. We're still at Ultima? Yeah, I mean, still. We just got here. We could use some of our fancy items, I guess. Riku, do you want to play support? I am kind of afraid of getting blown up. Doubles max HP of the entire party. Probably better to cast Shell on the party first. I mean, hell, what the hell? We could just summon for this. I want to show off Delta attack at least once. And this would be a good boss for it if he doesn't immediately kill them all. I guess we'll see. Hyper Mighty G? Yeah, let's use Hyper Mighty G on the next fight. That is her ultimate mix, the one that people use for Penance boss fight. Thanks for the shout out, no problem. If he's useless, you send him my way. I'll see he gets plenty of use. How can he be useful to anyone with how small and hornless he is? Help each other. Did you play the Pixel remasters? No, ever since they came out, I've been meaning to stream them, and just it. Whoa! Girl, that was easier than some of the random encounters. Okay, drama. Okay, drama, die already. Yeah, this is about how I remember this boss fight going. High spirits. Break MP limit. That's a rare but probably useless effect, but you know what's really rare? Let's just hang on to it and bring it to the end of the game with us.
That was not Omega. Just a shadow born from Omega's wrath.
Okay.
What, so the main man's still around?
Come on out, Omega! When we meet, I will send it.
Okay, Yuna. Tidus, relax. He is just like... Oh, is there a whole nother... Wait, no, this is just a final ascent, right? Final descent? I thought that was all of it. I didn't realize there was a whole nother room. Map. Is this just a final descent down to him? Map? Okay, this is just a small little, okay. I'm not taking the no encounters off. We need to finish this. Oh, forced combat, okay, never mind. We should probably go back and save, actually. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. We just had to do that fight again, and they shit on him immediately. Okay, I do not want to get countered, so just pass the turn to Yuna so she can summon. The path on the left leads to a friend sphere, and the pathway to the right leads to Mega. Yeah. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. Come on out, Omega! What are you talking about? Can't believe Yuna fucks this dude. Who, Tidus? Why not? Also, Yuna does not fuck that dude. Well, except that one time at Sex Lake. You didn't even do anything. It was the Magus Scissors. I was cheering them on. I was giving them directions. I'm the manager. Go, go, go! Okay. On her union break. Fight! Pazzano! Bam! God, Minnie's charging so slowly. I need Minnie to cap out so we can do the Delta attack. Kip get carried by strong women and taking the credit. Yeah, just like in Night Rain, right? Wraiths! Oh, there's a chest. Ooh, that was an item. The Pixel remasters are on sale? Oh, I think I own all of them already. I bought them in preparation a long time ago. They go on sale a lot. Yeah, double cast Ultima. It's kind of funny. I think only Lulu has special callouts for the black magic, despite anyone being able to learn them, right? Yeah. Kablooey. Thank you, Onion Knight. I might get 5 Pixel Remaster one day. The modding scene's really interesting. Is that what they do the Final Fantasy Job Festa on? I read friend because I just saw friend. The remaster of it? Or does that run on an emulated version? This section reminds me heavily of Crystal Chronicles. Also, you know what? I take back what I said. I kind of like this part of Omega Ruins, even though I think the first part's a little lame. This part's kind of neat. What are you playing? SMT 3 Nocturne Remastered featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series? Him? That is not anywhere on my radar whatsoever. I don't know. I feel like I should play an SMT game one day. I have no idea when that day is gonna be though. So, no promises. I mean, I think you can, but people did the SNES and GBA versions and still do. Okay. What about SMT3 Nocturne featuring Raito Kozunoha 14 from the Devil Summoner series? Is that dude that people were fucking... I don't know what they were doing. If they were being horny or if they were just, like, excited to see this character for some reason. Another Tetra Ring? I mean... Oh, I forgot I had an auto reflex. I don't know how useful that is, though. Yuna actually has some pretty useful... Here, get rid of this. God, with those save points, this is actually a bit scary. Like in the original version of the game, this is a lot of dangerous encounters to have to go through. Oh, I keep forgetting to put walk. Oh, I didn't even have first strike set on my party if we got ambushed by Marlboro. Mostly excited, but I'm sure somewhere unfortunately horny. Hit me up if you want Rex. I'm sure Grindel has some Rex. Tidus has learned the overdrive mode hero. That's for killing high health pool enemies. That actually might be a good overdrive mode to equip while we're in here. If it fills the gauge a lot. I feel like Raito is the second most popular non-Persona main character after Demi-Fiend. I didn't even know those don't even sound like main character names to me. Okay. We gotta break armor break first, I guess. Pull out the Minty Bee. Bring Yuna back out. Start pummeling him. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'm trying to think of what even would be more appealing between, like, Persona versus, what's the dungeon crawler? I guess Persona is a dungeon crawler. What's the other one? There are like 2 different dungeon crawlers, and then there's Digital Devil Saga, which is the monster tamer. Girl, I don't know. Etrian Odyssey? No, I mean, wait, is Etrian Odyssey SMT? What's the RPG that's not either Persona or the monster tamer? There is a lot to get into. Oh, girl. Digital Devil Saga is more of a traditional RPG. I think the Digital Devil Saga is what I'm thinking of, I think. Timu Omega? Yeah, we kind of blasted his ass. It's kind of, I guess they put like the front half and the back half of this area so you could dip your toes in it before you get the celestial weapons and come back, I guess. Waka, get out of here. Actually, you know what, Waka? You can go ahead and throw off an armor break as well. Odyssey is Atlas, but it's not SMT. Devil Children is the Pokemon like? Devil Children, that doesn't sound familiar. Is that the one that just had a game came out on Switch? It's like open world Devil Tamer. Oh, girl. We are killing these dudes. Digital Devil Saga is the traditional RPG where you turn into a demon and eat other demons. Okay, I guess I don't actually know anything about this series because that also doesn't sound familiar at all. Devil Children is a more traditional monster collector game of Pokemon. I guess that is the one I'm thinking of. I didn't realize that was what it was called. Okay, keep descending. We're on our way. Mainline SMT is a dungeon crawler where you can get demon allies. Oh, wait, mainline, so it's just Shin Megami Tensei. Yes. And it's a dungeon crawler is in like it's on a grid or whatever. That is one of the, that's the one I was thinking that wasn't Persona and that's not the Monster Tamer. The English title for Devil Children is Demi Kids. It was on Game Boy Color. Wait, what's the modern one? There's a modern SMT game that is a Monster Tamer. That just had a title come out recently, like in the last couple years. Devil Summoner. You only need to know what that Soul Hackers is a very good game. That's like a third, that's like a fifth option. That's like a fifth thing. SMT 3, 4, and 5 are not on grids. Oh, okay. But the older ones were. Armor break. Actually, you can swap weapons. Armor break. Mental break. I like when the breaks are useful. I like applying status effects. I like the setup. I hate when things are immune because it's like, well, there goes my setup. Oh, wow. It's a lot of damage. Okay. He just put back on Sonic Seal. Soul Hackers is Soul Hackers is Devil Summoner. We're going to be hard pressed to find time for. You're going to be hard pressed to find time for the SMT games. I know. I already said that. I said that at the beginning of this conversation about Persona stuff. Because it started because Grendel asked me when I was gonna play, I forget which one, one of them. I was like, nowhere, anywhere in the future that I could possibly imagine. But a theoretical one day.
Yeah.
A theoretical one day. Like, it's not a game, they're not games that I am, like, against playing. It's just like, girl, I don't know when that would fucking be. Solagers is Devil Summoner game. It's in that sub-series. It's a grid-based dungeon crawler like the old mainline SMT. Okay. You just start with 3. I mean, I'm not against starting wherever. I don't go here. I don't go here. And also, starting at all is like up in the air. SMT Strange Journey Redux is top tier. I actually think you guys are just making stuff up. Oh shit, I forgot to equip the ultimate weapon. This is gonna cap out at 9,999. Oh, I'm such a fool. Yeah. All right, get Lulu in here. The holder of Ultima. From the very pits of the 7 hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens. Now, unleash Ultima! Strange Journey Redux is a game that people are split on the story. It's a remake of Strange Journey on the DS. You guys are just so full of information tonight. Man, it's kind of crazy how big of a series SMT is. And I just have like 0 exposure to it. It's kind of like how we were talking about fighting games earlier. Oh, is this it? I think this might be it. Okay, let's spin our levels. Yeah, we are so full of info. It makes me wonder, like, what the fuck did I spend my childhood playing? Let's see, we go this way or we go this way. I think they're similar. So what? This is attack, HP. This is... Actually, this is fewer nodes to go through, I think. Going this way. Alright, where's Titus going? Up here? Whose grid is this? Orin's? Waka's. Wait, where's... Wasn't he on Orin's grid? He was. How did we get off Orin's path? We're coming from the end of Orin's path. Did we make it all the way back to the beginning of Orin's path? We did. Wait, did Titus fully clear Orin's path? Oh, holy shit, I think he did. Titus has cleared 2 entire sphere grids already. Holy shit. Okay, it's time to go down Waka's, I guess. Waka, waka, waka. Oh, Titus is now our ultimate creature. It's funny how the most powerful character in our playthrough has been changing as time goes on. If only Titus could summon Aeons instead of Yuta. Evasion. What is this ability? Osmose. Ooh, that's pretty good because he can restore quick hit. I mean, we can just use, we have enough items. We don't need to use Osmose. Yeah, what the hell, Riku? Get this, it's utility. You're not useful in any other way. And I guess head this way. Is this agility? Sure, why not? We don't need these level 3 key spheres anymore. Oh, Yuna has a lot of levels too. Okay. What's up here? Yeah, we're just gonna, anytime there's a cluster of stat nodes, we're gonna pick them up because they all benefit the Aeons. Which, hopefully the Magus Sisters will still kick this dude's ass. I really want to see Delta attack. Are we? Oh, this is the beginning of the magic sphere, the black magic sphere grid. Is this probably focus or reflex? Reflex. All right. That is it. What's Tidus equipped with? Now I don't know what to put on our defensive items. I guess we'll figure out what the fight's like.
It seems we rate his personal attention now.
Oh, that's right. Omega has missable. Well, I guess it's not missable because you get it from the Monster Arena, but. Oh, it's the same model, but a different color.
This is definitely bad.
Yeah, thanks, Tidus. Okay, first let's get Hastega off. This is the Seymour boss fight music. Hey, Kimahri. Come get your treat. Nova. Yeah, I guess. Do you also know you know Haste? Okay. I'll hold off on Hyper EG until I swap Kimahri out. He's probably immune to slow, right? He's gotta be. Yeah, okay. Kimahri learning Nova and then heading to the bench. I guess he can use it once. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see what you got, Kimahri. Oh, that's gonna push his turn back so fucking far. Where's that push his turn back to? Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Let's see what it looks like. Whoa! Oh, wow. He's gonna use this on us eventually. Ooh. That was pretty good. I guess it is the ultimate blue magic. All right, how much health does Kimahri have? Oh, not a ton. That wasn't too bad. Here, just use our good items. We don't need to worry about conserving anymore. Scan? Probably not, right? Yeah, immune, okay. He's gotta be immune to delay. Yep. Oh, Tidus needs to switch weapons. You can also steal from it. Whoa, 30 Gambler Spirits. I mean, that would be good if we were gonna... What's the use effect on them, actually? Can we use them in this battle? Since I'm not gonna be saving them for anything. Oh, are they customized items only? Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, did I top out the party before we entered this fight? No, I did not. Here, let's just top off. Whew. Okay, so we should make sure we are stone-proofed if possible. That's the SOS Overdrive item? Oh, okay. So you use that if you want to farm AP in the monster arena. Can't you bribe? You can bribe Omega Weapon, can't you? I remember that being like a funny thing you could do. I guess let's go ahead and, well, Hyper Mighty G is gonna give us all proper stuff. Whatever. I need to swap Titus weapon. Okay, let's get the real party in here. Yuna, come in. Are you hasted? I don't think you are. Haste yourself? You have not been down the path. Okay. Then get started on the DPS. Ooh, okay. I mean, that's not very high defenses. That's about how much we're normally doing. Okay, what's a good Hyper Mighty G mix? We'll show off Riku's best mix. Because we won't be fighting Penance. Oh, we can use Gambler's Spirit for this. Light Curtain and Gambler's Spirit. Okay. Light Curtain. They're one of these little, here we go, Gambler Spirits. Ooh, what are we gonna mix? Hyper Mighty G! So, Auto Life, Haste. I think it's every single one of Cheer, Focus, Reflex, Luck. 5 times, like, it's the maximum amount of it, which is 5 uses of it. And also, yeah, Shell and Protect and Regen. So the ultimate defensive mix ability. Okay. Now, I think we just kill him. Let's try, oh, hold on. I almost forgot, swap off Sonic Steel to Calid Bolt. Can it be hit with the defensive breaks? Oh. He barely had any more HP than Ultima Weapon. Girl, I think even with the 10 times HP they give him in the HD version of the game.
Find your peace on the far plane. Leave Spira to the living.
I don't think that would be that much worse of a fight. I mean, I guess you'd actually give his AI time to actually try to hurt you. Yeah, you tell him, Orin. Ooh, triple overdrive for Kimahri. A not bad weapon, actually. You could make a discount AP farming weapon with this. Even though it only has 3 slots. Well, that was the hardest thing in the game that we are going to do. What about the item? There was it teleported us back? Wait, does it really make you walk back in there to get whatever that item was? It's just a magic sphere. We're not going back for that magic sphere. We're going to go beat the game now. They fucking showed you that chest in the cutscene, and then they teleported you back to the beginning of the dungeon. What the fuck? That's fucked up. This is a really big dungeon without any save points too. It's kind of a real jump up in difficulty from anything else that's in the game. Because they usually sprinkle save points everywhere in the game. I see you're on Kip time. I am. Have we called Kip time? Because if we haven't, we need to. I'm Mortigris. We're actually about to go to the end of the game now. We finished the last optional thing I wanted to do. And we have a no encounter effect on us, so we're not going to get into any random encounters. We're just going to go. The next fight we're going to do is going to be the final boss rush, the final boss sequence. Skip time was already called. Okay. Oh, winner! Wait, what did you just look in your bingo just now, Akabor? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Once you get the celestial weapons, anything that's not the arena bosses is just... they don't matter anymore. Which is funny, because it feels like maybe they wanted the front... I feel like what they should have done is the front half of this Omega Ruins should have been, oh, you can come in here without celestial weapons and make your way through, and you can fight Ultima. And then maybe the back half should be intended for celestial weapons, which it sounds like maybe that's what they were trying to do with the HD version of the game. Although it's the same random encounters. The last battle is the cakewalk. Well, okay, I'm not going to be using the celestial weapons for the final battle, but we still are, like, we're going to be capping our damage on every single hit with quick hit, so... okay, bingo. Let's see. The wheel... Yeah, we didn't even get to, because he would have used Supernova on us at some point in the fight, which I was actually kind of scared of, because that means we'd have to fight our way all the way back to the battle again through all those forced encounters, and it would have been a lot of time, and I was kind of afraid of that. So, and I don't know what the boss actually does. All right, Akko, let's see what you won. Oh, ooh, a tasty red balloon. 99 red balloons. You only win one. Ooh, look at this. It's even been pre-chewed, so it's nice and tender. Ooh. Have fun with this nice, tasty oral fixation facilitator. And thank you for participating in bingo. Congrats on first place. Hope to see you get on the next one. Erda included, yes. We have fallen on hard times, so let's get out of here. Look at those serrated borders. Ooh. Hi, Welsh. Welcome in.
We're counting on you, kid.
All right. So things that we didn't do. We didn't do all the monster collection stuff, which you get a reward if you collect one of every monster in the game. Like, you get rewards that filter in. There's, okay, rewards for collecting one of each monster from every region, 10 of each monster from every region. I think 4 of every monster type, because they reuse monster types throughout the game. And each of those also spawns a Monster Arena boss, which is the end game of the non-international version of the game, fighting your way through the Monster Arena bosses to the final one, Nemesis, if you collect 10 of every monster in the game. Orin's Masamune was also locked behind collecting one of every monster for 10 different regions, which we didn't do. We didn't finish Blitzball. We had a tournament to win Waka's Final Overdrive, the Auroch Reels, I think it's called. I actually don't know what it does, but attack reels eclipses it. And then one more league to obtain his ultimate weapon, which we did not do. Other than that, there are some miscellaneous chests, like those little save spheres that you see on Beasted, on the cliffside of Beasted. There's some like coordinates we could have input for some random shit. But other than that, I think we pretty much did everything. Riku has mixes that increase overdrive by 1.5 and 2 times. I guess maybe there's a strat to maybe just spamming overdrives during fights, I guess. But the thing is, I feel like the magic users overdrives actually suck. They're not good compared to double casts. Except for maybe Kamari's Nova. Kamari's Nova might be decent. And then the physical users, I feel like, I mean, I guess it's always advantageous to use like attack reels and if we were damage capped, Tidus's, whatever it's called, the one that has all the hits on it. Back to Sin.
Here we go.
It stacks with triple overdrive for 9 times overdrive. Now, oh look, he replays the cutscene to go inside. Ah, Sin's so cool. I've never seen anyone utilize that, so I don't know. Like, whenever I saw people doing penance, people just did Hyper Mighty G. And I don't even know what, maybe they didn't use any more overdrives after that. All right, we're just gonna go walk to the exit now. We've been here before. Look, the mini-map's all filled out even. So we're gonna go walk back to where we left off. While we're heading back, how about we get a shout out for Mortigris, if you don't mind. He's probably lurking because it's, oh yeah, I'll be chilling in your about section for spoilers. As I guess Mortigris wants to play this one day, I actually would love to see him play this. That would be the second Australian I've seen play this game for the first time this year. Because Meowchi also, I think he stopped at Lake Makalania. I don't know if he ever picked up the playthrough again. Although Meowchi's been really busy lately. He hasn't been streaming that much. But go check out Mortigris. Mortigris is a 2D artist and a variety streamer. I always get his days wrong. It is US Sunday nights, which are Australian Mondays. He does art. And I think it's US Thursday nights and Saturday nights. Those are the two I always get mixed up. Our variety streams, usually he's running 2 different games at once. I know he was working through Dark Souls 2 as one of them. I don't think he's done with that yet, especially if he's gonna do the DLC. I'm pretty sure he was doing that last Saturday. Saturday's his Dark Souls night, Dark Souls 2. And I actually don't know what the other game he's playing right now is. But Mortigris has a tabletop themed stream. He does a lot of tabletop themed art, in addition to other art. And he actually has plans to do some tabletop gaming on stream at some point. He has done some before, some like RPG streams. US Wednesday, okay. I was one day ahead. US Wednesdays and US Fridays. That should be easy to remember because Wednesday is like the middle of the week and Friday is the end of the week. I feel like I saw him, I guess it wasn't Saturday night I saw him, it must have been Friday night. By the way, I didn't point this out before, but we're in the City of Dying Dreams. Oh my god, that didn't happen to me. Oh, because we must have gone a different way before? Oh. This doesn't feel familiar. We didn't go this way before. No, I've already been down there. Wait, but actually this is a quicker way to go. Well, let us jump. I guess it won't let you jump. Yeah, we didn't walk over here before. Ball Guys has pistons. Yeah, we went down here. That's right. We got sucked down here by that little ladder. So I feel like this is supposed to be reminiscent of Zanarkand. Imagine if those could just like we were playing marbles. Imagine. Okay, I am not going to use the ultimate weapons we worked so hard to get. So actually it doesn't matter who we use now, although we do have really beefed up people. We go half MP cost. That's 8% magic. 13% magic, yeah, let's go with that. Definitely want Lulu because she is Ultima. Ultima is going to be very useful for this fight. God, Lulu never got a good weapon this whole game until she got her ultimate weapon. Yeah, we'll go in like this. I don't really remember exactly what this boss does. Oh, we'll see. Here we go, the end of Final Fantasy X, right ahead of us. These Yevon sigils everywhere. This feels almost like horror, not RPG, horror. Like the PS2 survival horror. It feels like something out of Siren or Silent Hill or something. Whoa! Oh, this is that place on the far plane that we've seen a couple times. Where Tidus has like a headache. I thought it was the far plane, but maybe it's been inside of Sin this whole time. A steel blade? What? Silent Strike and Stone Strike. Do we want this? I don't think this will be very useful. Oh! Oh! No! We're not dealing with this. Yuta, you know what to do. Maybe we can see the Magus sisters finally use their overdrive. Mindy has a lot of work to do to get hers full. Time to resolve your daddy issues once and for all. We're gonna resolve more than just that. Ladies. Now, we aren't using the celestial weapons, but it might be a little bit cheating if we use Aeons, because any Aeon we broke the damage cap for will still be breaking their damage cap. I guess Bahamut naturally I guess the Magus Sisters naturally break their damage. I guess using the Magus Sisters is basically like using the celestial weapons anyways. We won't use them on the final boss, I guess. Hi, Buell. What the fuck are those things? Who? The girlies or the rocks on the other side? Don't take a break. Go, go, go! Not reflect, okay. The Twitch Hell Fossils? What are they called again? I don't remember. But they have the Curse of the Pharaoh. They're very nasty. I don't want their curse. Do as you will. The girlies should be you, Urs, in my brother's Halloween costumes. Hi, Noms. Welcome in. Noms, I was talking about you earlier today. I don't remember what I said. I'm sure it was bad, whatever it was. What was it? I can't remember what I was saying. It was like something that you'd say. I was like, this sounds like something Noms would say. I don't know what we're doing here. Am I supposed to go somewhere? Why did I get a steel blade earlier? It must be interacting with all this stuff. Mage's staff? Oh, is that better than what we have? For Yuna? Are these like weapons in case you had like shit for weapons the entire game? Oh, this is better than what she's using. Belladonna. I mean, we have her Celestia weapon, but look, this is a fair weapon. They've handed us a fair weapon in order to do this fight. It must have been something very correct. Yeah, probably. We don't need to level up anymore. We're beyond leveling up. Fireflies. Wait, what was that? A white magic sphere? Is that what that said? Or what? It must have been. Otherwise, we would have had to swap something out of our inventory. That's a weird little item to get at the end of the game. Reminder, this is past the... We cannot go back anymore. This is past the point of no return. A wicked Kate Sith. Death Strike. That is not useful. This is just like random loot. This is a weird sequence. Another hunting. I already have one. Don't need that. Ah. We're spitting. Prism ball. Magic counter. We got better. Skill spear. Oop. I like Tidus's fucking fall on his ass animation. Oh, only one of them this time? I don't want to risk it. I can't break the damage. Yeah, let's just summon. Let's just summon someone quicker. Oh, but it's... I want to see Delta attack. Hi, Brian. Welcome in. How's it going? Why are you dead? Oh, is it because I tripped? Well, while we're waiting for the summon to complete, can we get a shout out for ours? Rs21_. I should go check out ours. If you want to see RPGs, ours also does RPGs on his stream. He's been doing a lot of those lately. But for his birthday celebration, he played through the entirety of Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon, which is what, the third game in the God of War Spyro's trilogy. Which is a very interesting game. But Ars has been playing a lot of RPGs on this stream recently. He's also a big fan of roguelikes and like action platformers, action RPGs, stuff like that. You go check out ours. Our stream's mostly on the weekends right now, I think, with occasional weekday streams. It was the third game. Did you play through the previous two on stream? Because I didn't notice you playing through those, if you have been. Oh, an actual strength weapon for Kimahri. Well, Kimahri's a weakling with a small horn, a broken horn, a small weakling with a broken horn, so he's not gonna use that. No. The Fireflies. Infinity. 1 MP cost and sensor. Ooh, that's really cool. I don't know if... Honestly, Riku's like a utility user. I mean, she has so much MP. This isn't something that I think would come in handy. It would be nice if she knew... Oh, wait, maybe... Does she know quick hit? It doesn't matter. She doesn't have the strength to really make use of quick hit anyways right now. If she did, though, that would be kind of cool. Until we found something better. Don't slam. Ah! Well, don't slam the short king. Is the monolith a reference to the wall from Final Fantasy IV? I think so. I like, because every Final Fantasy since then has had a demon wall. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a demon wall reference, like the closest thing to one in this game. I'll slam the short king. Enough. Enough out of you. We know. I think at some point I do try to play the first two games, but I don't really enjoy that. Might be the graphics. Wait, is there that big of a difference between the first two and the third one from that oh my god. For that trilogy? I assume this ends once I've picked up enough thingies. The tribute sphere. Ah! Oh. Or maybe it's after you fail enough? Oh! Thanks for the shout out, no problem. What do you got up next on your docket? Do you have a playthrough of something that you've been working on aside from the Spyro? Here we are. I see. Keep it to you, silly goose. Third one is much better. Well, it's time. Here we are at the Blitzball arena. It's time to play Blitzball. I guess we'll spend these. These will not get preserved in any way because we're about to beat the game, but... Okay, we do not need to learn these spells. Give me the HP node. They'll be here for the final fight. HP. Yeah, let's drop an HP node here. All right. Here we go. So we back in the club? Is that one guy, the guy we saw on TV all the time? On the sphere. He's been in here all along.
You're late, Auron. I know.
Auron sounds so sad.
Hey.
Huh. Was that hi or huh?
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
They needed to give Jet a better face model.
Yeah, but you're still bigger.
Like the character's high-res face models, for how important he is.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know. Let's end this.
Dad?
Yeah.
I hate you.
You tell him.
I know. You know what you have to do.
You cried.
Yeah.
Thank you, C.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin. Completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right.
With all due respect, I drain Jet like a Capri Sun. I get it. I don't know if I would.
Then. Let's go.
But I do think he's hot in some sense. I think Jet probably smells way worse than Auron. And he doesn't have the excuse that he's like a rotting corpse. He just doesn't bathe. Also, he drinks a lot. Now you bring the smell into it. Jet looks like he smells. He looks like he's outside 24/7. I mean, I guess he's in the water a lot, but never with soap. Jet seems very conventionally attractive. Yeah, he has like a really nice body. Ooh. Jet looks like reeks of sweat on the regular. Not on the regular, just it's never not reeking of sweat. It's like, it's new sweat and it's old sweat. It's just all there all the time. Oh! Here he is. Vraska's
this will be quick.
final Aeon.
Hit me with all you got, Dad.
Now this dude has some dangerous stuff. I don't think our defenses are necessarily high enough for us to avoid it. Talk to the enemy. Let's talk to this U Pagoda. Let's actually cast Stega first. Can anyone else talk? Is it only Tidus? I imagine that makes sense, right? Yeah, only Tidus. Maybe Auron. Ultima Fury! Is this a shortened animation compared to normal? Yeah, okay, it is. Ooh, that's not doing much. Okay, it's a special animation. So those U Pagoda are dangerous. We need to handle them. Both U Pagodas stop. Okay, good. I love that promise. I promise this will be quick line because I've never fought this without over leveling. So I have no idea how the fight's actually supposed to go. Yeah, I mean, that's one reason I'm not using the Celestial Weapon. Well, let's see Auron's, oh, hold on, Auron's still using the Masamune. Hold on. Oh, but it's the shitty Masamune. Yeah, okay, it doesn't have break damage limit on it. That's fine. Let's see what Tornado looks like. We haven't seen this yet. Oh. Ah, just like Guardian from Night Rain. Oh god, Jet has an overdrive gauge. Whee! Great. You get bye, Jet. This is disrespectful. Actually, that was an AoE attack, so we could have also used that to trigger the... Maybe we should have saved that to trigger the Pagoda. Let's play around. Let's see if we can slow him. Are those actual words? Yeah. Something don't you give up on it. You bite the hand that feeds you. That did that do anything? I guess it didn't do anything. Give Lulu, yeah, give her... Yeah, don't give Lulu haste. So that did like 2k damage? It's enough for a high potion to fix, right? Or is that high potion 1000? Oh, it's only 1000. Tidus' voice seemed to have affected Jet. Jet's power decreases. Oh my god, Undertale! It's just like Undertale. You told Jet that you didn't want to fight. I'm absolutely losing it at the lyrics. Did you look up the lyrics? We hit him with the, okay, let's swap. We're not gonna use the ultimate weapon. Let's switch off of, oh, we're Orin right now, never mind. Yeah, let's just delay. See if we can delay him. No. We can talk again.
You won't beat me this time.
The left U pagoda moves. So we can't delay. Oh, swap off Tidus' weapon to probably Brotherhood. I don't know if he resists. Actually, maybe we swap him to counterattack. We might get some free counterattacks during the fight. Power break. Ooh, we can power break him. We can reduce his offensive power. Jet seems torn. Jet's power decreases. Tidus is just yelling at him. Magic break. Okay, offensive breaks are out. Oh, Osmose. Okay, that's what they do. That was all of my MP. When is Lulu getting a turn? Why is Lulu's turn way the fuck down there? Is he that fast? Ow. Okay, the incoming damage is not bad at all. No more armor break 12. Rah! It's just also featuring like senile grandpa metal singer. The music is rad, they just sound goofy. Try Susie's idea. Final Fantasy 14 trial song. It does sound something like it does feel like that, doesn't it? Okay, well, he's just susceptible to every break. Wait, was that it? No. Phase 2. Ah, just like Utena. If you guys ever seen Dissidia Duodasim, Jet isn't it, right? And that's the sword he uses. Utena, yeah, he pulled a sword out of his chest. All right, Lulu. Double cast Ultima. Actually, I think you only need a single cast Ultima, right? Oh, I don't have MP cost equals 1, so this is actually costing me MP. That's fine. Shining Tears reference? What Shining Tears? Bam. Uh-oh. What is Power Wave? Oh. Oh. Oh, oh. That better just be healing him, because otherwise that's a little scary. Oh, it's increasing his overdrive by a ton. Words don't seem to reach him. Oh my god, it is just like the Asgore fight. This is Undertale. Tidus has learned the overdrive move, Comrade. Cool. Okay. I thought maybe you only needed to hit those pagodas once, but it seems that you need to kill them. Person who's only played Undertale. Dewatasim? Why are you guys making fun of how I say Dewatasim? Is it supposed to be said a different way? Does this mean that Jet is practicing toxic masculinity, abusing people under the patriarchy? The sword? Like Utena? I mean, kind of, right? Well, you know what it's time for? That's right. It's time for Quick Hit. Let's actually get Tidus to play support here. Healing Water. This is a full... Wait, hold on. We have something better. We have Mega Elixirs, right? Yeah. Oh, that missed Lulu. Whatever. Just use the Mega Elixir. Complete party heal. Auron gets the shine. He gets one more chance to shine. Okay, once again, I don't think Flare Fury is as good as Double Cast Flare, because it nerfs the modifier by a lot. Why you keep literating? They give you the 10 bits. Seesaw. And C. I knew that was coming. Properly, it's duodecim? Oh, okay. Oh shit! Jet's in overdrive! Oh no! Oh, bye Lulu! But with her 2,880 HP. Wait, was that a gravity based? Oh. Oh, it was a 2-hit attack. Okay. Was that his overdrive? That's not that bad. It's a single target attack. Girl, we can deal with that. Thank you for taking one for the team, Lulu. There's another one. Honestly, I don't know, because like Chris, one of the only times I've ever made it here, I just like used the celestial weapons and killed his ass. You know what? We should just dump Lulu and bring Waka in for the quick hits. This is honestly the next most broken thing aside from the celestial weapons. Oh, that was it, I think. Yeah, that was it. Right? Honestly, it's kind of shocking Jet does not have a counterattack to punish quick attack span. Because, like, a lot of the bosses throughout the game do have counterattacks. Oh! Well, goodbye, Jet. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, the damage wasn't very bad either. There's the ultimate jet shot, but you killed him too fast. That's the goal, though. It's to try to kill him before ultimate jet shot comes up. This is just like Final Fantasy XIV after you beat a summon.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry.
You cried.
You always cry. See? You're crying.
Wow. Did they say who the previous son before Jet was?
I hate you, Dad.
Oh my god, this is the one, the video that always gets memed on. I don't...
Save it for later.
I don't know if the chronology of the High Summoners is that well established that you know who came immediately before Braska.
We've got a job to do, don't we?
Good. That's right. You are my son, after all.
You know,
For the first time, I'm glad to have you as my father.
Subject. I should...
No. Yuna. There's no time.
The evil orb.
You stay away!
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons.
We Aeons.
Call them.
Call us.
Goodbye, Jet. Oh, his soul escaped his body. He died. I love Tidus's really complex emotions here. I mean, they definitely are complex. They definitely don't give you a lot of time to, like,
Yes.
parse them.
Here it comes!
Because you got to keep things moving. Oh! Oh, the final battle's fought on his sword. This feels like Q Shadowbringer's playing. Them fucking using that yes in the scene. See, it's like the same exact yes they use everywhere.
Yuna!
It's the same voice line. Yes. Oh, a unique menu for this. Okay, we're about to do the final battle. And as you notice, the final battle actually gets populated with the optional summons. So this battle could be shorter if we didn't get the optional summons. However, we need to run one final ad, so we're gonna chill here for a minute. I will see you guys in 3 minutes, and then we'll start the final battle. Wow, we finally made it. It's the end of Final Fantasy X. The final Fantasy X. Kill the shit out of Seymour's mom one more time. It's true, we have fought Anima. Well, I guess only one more time than the other summons. Don't say overworking. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's so late. Well, we're here. We're at the end. Bam, bam. We probably could have equipped that no encounter armor as soon as we found it and been fine and just not farmed in Omega Ruins. I was a little bit afraid with how hard some of the trash mobs were that Omega might actually be a little bit of a challenge at our level, but I guess the trash mobs are just kind of harder than Omega himself is. It's a little weird. My original call of 2 hours was off because you're going to exceed that. 2 hours over, like 2 hours what? So we're gonna work our way up from the bottom, right? Although I don't know, Valfor is kind of iconic. Valfor being Unisummon. I guess we can just work our way up. 2 hours since you last said you were almost done in the Omega Dungeon. I mean, to be fair, the last like 40 minutes or so hasn't been the Omega Dungeon. So what, like an hour and 20 minutes left when I said almost done? That's kind of right. An hour and 20 minutes is like kind of almost done. Yesterday I was like, okay, Cactuar Village and Omega Dungeon, yeah, this will be long. Then I saw Kip also getting spheres and said, oh, well, Yeah, I knew when we started getting the jet spheres that was gonna extend it a bit. I had estimated maybe like 30 extra minutes, but I think that ended up being more like, 45. It really was the Omega. Honestly, the Cactuar village was way longer than I thought it would be. That was awful. If only we had the no encounter armor then, that would have gone so much faster. And waiting for Kip to come, and waiting to come drag Kip into bed and finish the game. This is literally it. This sequence here is the end of the game. We're almost done. If he wasn't dead set committed on finishing this night, he was also about to monster hunt. It's true. That would have been, I would have collected a monster, every monster from 10 areas to get Orin's ultimate weapon if this was not the last stream. Hi, Orsian. Oh, welcome back from the ads. Let's commence the final battle. The Aeons have asked us to call them forth. So that you, Yevon, can't escape. Ah, the white aura sight to trap the Ascian in. Okay, so yeah, he will extend it no matter what. But no. We cut content from tonight's stream to not extend it. Now, I don't know what's the point of giving these guys mechanics because, like... Girl, quick hit. He didn't even have 10k health. She. Kip should stream getting everyone's stats at 255. I like how you say that like I literally haven't been telling you guys the whole time I would not do that. And if I were, it would probably be on the HD version of the game because that has Steam achievements and all the international content. If you're gonna stat max anyways, you might as well have the extra super bosses to do after you've maxed your stats, if you're already gonna be doing it. Sleepy Buster is such a funny name for an attack. It's not Sleepy Buster, it's just Sleep Buster, but it does make you sleepy. Aw, Yuna doesn't show up in the summon animation during this. That's so sad. Possessed by you, Yevon. Whoop, busting while they sleep? It's busting your head so you go the fuck to sleep. Wait, are these you Pagodas in the fight? Oh. Another thing is, I don't think you can lose this fight. The enemy has casted auto life on our party, and I think it's permanent, if I'm not mistaken. This is the victory run. Like we did it. He dodged! Oh! Oh! Wow! Disrespect Lulu one last time. Oh, the little auto life cherub is so cute. Yeah, she came back with auto life. So we have permanent auto life during this fight. Why, yada. I'm gonna teach you a lesson with Blizzaga. That's what Lulu sounds like. These Aeons have the same stats as yours? Wait, really? Can they break the damage cap like mine can? Why is Lulu doing so little damage? That was hitting weakness. Goodbye, doggy. Time to throw for content by petrifying the team. I wonder if you could actually do that. You technically can. I've lost once in this fight. What? Did Yojimbo use Zanmatao on you? Like, what can kill you if you have auto life? None of them none of them can petrify you, right? None of them can confuse you. Thank you for the what? See? Come forth, Ixion. This is how Wakka had a stone ball. Who can confuse you? What Aeon can confuse you? The Magus Sisters? That's really fucking funny though. Do you guys know that Final Fantasy X gif of Wakka being confused and throwing a ball at the ground? Like he's attacking himself, but the animation is he throws the ball at the ground in front of him, and then it bounces back at him, and it hits him, and he gets petrified, and he gets I don't know how he gets shattered on the same instant, but he like instantly turns to stone and gets shattered into pieces. And someone, I think Meowchi posted that in our Discord a little bit ago. All right, you know what? Ixion actually can't avoid me with how evasive he is. Ugh. What if we bring in Wakka? Wakka, this is your last chance to show off. Fuck. Well, you flubbed it in front of Lulu. Nice halo, by the way. That is not what I wanted to attack. Did I target that pagoda? Holy shit! Why did he hit so hard? He hit so much harder than Ifrit did. Yeah! There's a gift where Riku does a spin spin thumbs up and gets petrified and shattered. How does that happen? Will not use the celestial weapons in this fight to make it fair. Well, I mean, this is fair. I mean, losing, I've been killing them instantly. It's only fair that they get a couple hits in. Electrope has many uses. Thank you, C. Da na 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 na. Ooh, ooh. Diva. She has arrived. It's time. If it was up to me, I'd say Lulu sounds like they're selling Chocolate Woman from SpongeBob. Ooh, oh, she's all green. She actually looks really cool in that color palette. Oh, they're so evasive. Wakka, can you get her? Is Wakka the MVP here because of all his accuracy? Is this the same color palette as the Dark Aeons in the HD fight? Like they look exactly like this? They just reused them when they made the HD version of the game for the super bosses? Yes? That's funny. Wakka gets character growth and becomes the best character in the game. It's just because he's super accurate. His one niche excels here because if they're actually using Yuna's stats, Yuna's very evasive. Yuna, so Wakka is Yuna's foil. If Yuna ever went rogue, Wakka has her kryptonite, which is a very deadly, accurate blitz ball that he could throw at her head and make it explode instantly. Yuna looks like she could use some Excedrin. Yuna's suffering right now. Can you summon Yuna during this fight? Or can you bring her into the party in this fight? Oh. No. I can fix him. Oh, you can bring Yuna in. All right, are you gonna dodge me? No. It is kind of funny, if they have the exact same fights as when you summon them normally, it kind of shows how much weaker the Aeons are than party members. Like, I think the only thing that Aeons have going for them is that some of them have very, very high attack values, but they have a worse action economy than a full party of 3 people. Except for the Magus Sisters, I guess, but I guess the Magus Sisters counteract that by sometimes loafing around or doing not the correct action type that you want them to do. Although I think they are still like basically extremely overpowered regardless of that, because of how much damage they do. Goodbye, Bahamut. Goodbye. They're peaking this game. Aw, Mummy. I'm sorry, Mummy. No, Mother. Oh, she's still alive. Are we getting instant death by this? Well, Waka had no health anyways, so. The Autolife Cherub is so interesting looking. It feels very like... It feels very like something I'd see in like Dread Out. Like, what was Dread Out? Malaysian? Like, it feels like something like out of Southeast Asian culture or whatever. Spoilers, but yes. Filipino? Wait, was it Filipino? Really? Isn't this the anima design they used in 14? Yeah, they used a lot of Aeons from Final Fantasy X. I mean, there's only one anima. There was never another anima. This is the only anima. Indonesian, okay. I didn't think it was Filipino. Yo, Jimbo! Yeah, both Yojimbo and Anima, these are their only appearance other than 14. The Magus Sisters were in Final Fantasy IV, but they use these designs. I didn't know Anima originated from this game. Yep, it's unique to... It's Seymour's mother. It's very specifically Seymour's mother. That's who she is. And they never use her again. Yo! Final Fantasy X gets a lot of rep in 14. It does. I mentioned that a lot during the playthrough. I feel like it's specifically a testament to how good the designs in this game are, that they just... I don't even know if they even updated the models. I think they just literally took them and brought them over to 14 as is, maybe like with a couple small tweaks. Imagine Yevon tries to make Yojimbo attack. He's like, fuck you, pay me. That would be fair. All right, let's hit him with one final Fury. I'm pretty sure this really sucks. I think you need to get like 6 of these to make it worth it. Oh, that's right, it's random target. What did the U Pagodas even do in this fight? Oh, he's so evasive. He has a lot of defense. Waka didn't do any damage there. Yeah. Come on! Does Lulu okay, let's haste Lulu. Yeah, she's very slow otherwise. Actually, let's haste everybody. We don't like Yojimbo. I don't know if he's gonna Zan Matao if he gets the max overdrive, but I don't want to test it out. Oh, goodbye. Jesus Christ, that hurt. Probably doesn't matter since the fight's not losable unless you will it so. Dost thou will it? No, we have to end. Yeah, let's bring in Yuna. Yuna's just a better version of Lulu. Goodbye, Yojimbo. Dodge this, motherfucker. Bam. Goodbye, Yojimbo. Goodbye, Daigoro. The interesting thing is that after looking stuff up, people generally consider 10 the least referenced game in 14. 10 and 9 specifically. So the new expansion has a lot of 9 references in it. Dawn Trail, it's very 9 focused on the references. But it's kind of weird how lightly they tend to reference them. I think 7 is one of the least rep, but this is by design, if I recall correctly. Yeah. But yeah, 10... until Yojimbo showed up in Stormblood, I don't think there were any 10 references, other than like costumes that you could get to dress like up like Yuna or whatever, like which are like cash shop stuff. Or I don't know if that was cash shop or if that's like a loyalty reward for staying subscribed. Like they have some of the main characters' outfits like that. All right, the final trio. The Sisters 3. Are they gonna loaf around or are they gonna kill us? Will they listen to you, Yevon? Do we have to kill Cindy first, just like in the normal Magus Sisters fight? Ooh, they're so evil looking. They are evasive. God damn it. Alright, you know what to do. Oh, maybe we could hit them with Ultima. Maybe we should bring back Lulu. Yeah, it's probably because 7 is like everywhere else. Yoshibia has mentioned wanting to highlight other games in the series. Oh my god. Up until recently as well, I feel like it just would clash like with everything else they have in the game. Nowadays, it probably wouldn't, but oh my god. You know what? Bring back Lulu. Let's just bring out the oh! Let's just bring out the casters. They're too evasive. Did you see for Dawn Trail they added tacos al pastor to the Orson Cafe in Yokohama? There's a pita with tomato sauce, peas, and mango. Is that based off the recipe that they use in 14? Because I wouldn't be surprised, because I feel like they tried to stay very faithful to that sort of thing. Girl, how much HP do you have? Oh, that's what the Yupagoda does. What's the point of that if you can't die anyways? Ooh, we might actually end up seeing Delta attack. Remember how beefy they were when you had them? I thought that Cindy had like, oh, she's almost dead. She had like 16k HP. All right, that's fucking it. Lulu, blow up these women. I don't ever remember having such a hard time trying to hit these Aeons before. But maybe I never got my Yuna so buff. I definitely have never done offensive Yuna before, so. Okay. Mindy has like no health. Damn you, Mindy! Oh, she's gonna kill somebody. They deal so much damage. There's literally no defending. Maybe that's why they give you auto life. If they make the Aeons be the way they were when you, like, their actual stats that you had them at, they would just be able to do things that you wouldn't be able to counter at all. If they didn't give you auto life. Bye, Seraph. Goodbye, little girl. Yeah! That's it, that's all the Aeons. He has nowhere left to run. You could have used aim. Yeah, but isn't aim only 1 point of accuracy per use? I mean, 1 point could go a long way, but now we have to kill the summoner herself. No, just kidding. Per use, I get stacks. Yeah, all the status buffing moves stack 5 times. It's a percentage. Oh, okay.
Everyone, this is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Great speech, Chief.
Huh? What I'm trying to say is, after we beat you, Yevon, I'll disappear.
Oh!
What are you talking about?
Great time to drop this now, Tidus. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Every time I think of Riku, I think of the fucking... I'm tired of talking to you scene.
Not now.
You're gay.
I know it's selfish.
What are you talking
This is
about?
my story.
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
Alright, there's the little bug. You, Yevon. This little tech.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Alright, we're gonna turn him into a zombie. We zombified you, Yevon. Now he's going to heal himself to death. And we're only gonna get hit with the Gravija in this fight. Did it hit him too? Yes, heal him. Heal him. He's struggling to stay alive. Wait, it cured his zombieism. Power Wave cured his zombie. Okay, never mind. We're not doing this strat. I mean, we are gonna do it because it's still gonna speed things up, but. So he can't heal himself. Use Doom. What gives Doom? Far Plane Shadow? Instant death? He's not susceptible to that, right? He is susceptible, it just missed. This is just a man. All this is a man who's been hiding from death. Get him, Angel. Battle Angel Lulu. We're gonna get ya! Oh, keep stabbing him! A man who chose to be a bug? I don't think he chose to be a bug. I think it's just a consequence of things. Candle. Candle of Life. It's funny that Candle of Life casts Doom on an enemy. Now the thing is, I don't think you can cast death on people who are doomed. Oh girl, that's such a short timer on the Doom. So yeah, this is like you, Yevon, in desperation. Just trying to survive. He's just a little tick. He doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, are you gonna cure the... Are you gonna cure Doom? No, it didn't cure Doom. So we could stop the U-Pagodas if we wanted him to stop being unzombified. The Fossa is death. The Arcana is a means by which all is revealed. He can't just he can't just I'm a little guy out of this one. Oh, I just terrorized Spira for thousands of years. I'm just a little guy. Those mean old people in Bevelle bullied me. I just had to do what I had to do. Oh, that was it. He cured himself to death. Yeah, I think it's interesting that you never see what Yu Yevon looked like as a human. I guess this is to reinforce like there is no humanity left in him at this point. This is so like PS1 Final Fantasy in boss. Like all the fucking particle effects and stuff. The disintegration. There have not been a lot of bosses disintegrating like that in this game. That's gonna be me tomorrow. Thank you for the 10 bits for the big Kip tired, or Kip snap. We did it! Thank you, Seesaw. Just like when the Great King Mogglemog cures himself to death. Wait, that's something that could happen in the King Mogglemog fight? Great King Moggy Moggy, Great King Mog, Great King Moggy Moggy, Great King Mog. Ah, ha, ha. Ah, ha, 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 ha. They're acting like Sims right now. These guys are literally Sims from Sims 1. Shawadu, Shawawadaru, Kushala Diora. Oh, the ending's different depending on who survived. We killed the kid because Beef wanted to spend all his Kip rights to kill the kid. Oh, he doesn't say anything though. Bow, 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 bow. Me when the pizza rolls are done? Yeah, this is Halloween. This is Halloween. Great King Mogglemog. Great King Mogglemog. Da, 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 da. Oh, Macon's here. You got here quickly from Mount Gagazet. Oh. The Chamber of the Faith. Balfour. God, Balfour's... Oh, her faith is so cool looking. She's like a gargoyle. Goodbye, Balfour. I would really love to see some like high detail render, like a good view of these statues rendered out. Shiva. Where's that anima? Echo, thank you for the 10 bits for the big rip. Ifrit. Oh no, that's Bahamut. Why is Bahamut's statue looks like a man? Like that looks like a man, not a child. Does the statue not actually look like him? No, not Sephiroth. A man-child? They are finally stopped dreaming. Cobalt, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the you crieds. For the seagull you cried. Eunice dancing. Oh, it's time for Orin to go to.
Don't stop.
But
It's all right.
You fulfilled your promise to Jet. Aw. He punched Kamari. He likes Kamari. You know, I would say this game doesn't need a remake, but theoretically, if one were to happen, I would like to see more interaction moments between the party. That's one of the things I liked about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is how they spent a lot of time like fleshing out interactions between the party members. Oh, he has the Masamune on him.
This is your world now.
I would touch the furry chest in my final moments too. Ugh. Oh, his sword is just sitting there menacingly. Yo, Xavier, hello. Old man exploded. He's been holding it in this whole time, and he's finally let it go. Oh, time for the pre-rendered cutscene. Yep, here we go. It's interesting, Anima is in this final cutscene, I guess. Is there two versions of it depending on if you've gotten Anima or not? God, this is so crunchy. Stop saying Anima. They didn't want to make it clear all the summons are destroyed. I guess she exists either way. I'm saying Anima. Whoa! Sin exploded. Why is this cutscene specifically so compressed? I think it's probably because of all the lighting in it. It's harder to compress. Have they all been this compressed? They've all been compressed. I think it's exacerbated by the complexity of this scene. This is the summoning at Mount Gagazet, all the faith from Zanarkand. The summoning of Zanarkand is over.
Yuna, I have to go. I'm sorry I couldn't show you Zanarkand.
What?
Goodbye.
Hey! We're gonna see you again!
Literally no one has any idea what's going on except for Yuna, who just has a feeling about it. Keep it down. Give this woman a gun. It is kind of funny. They've only known each other for like less than a month. Granted, they kind of did a lot together in a month, so I guess it's kind of understandable. Not that cheating couple at the Coldplay concert. Shut up. Trauma bonding is one hell of a drug. I mean, they did save the world together, which is kind of like hell. That would get me hard. That would get me heart horny, you know? Doing something that big and amazing together. I mean, a month is a decent amount of time to get to know somebody. I feel like, to know if you're attracted to them. So I think it's a little unclear there. Like, it's a little ambiguous. Tidus and Jet were dreams. But the Faith said that when Sin touched them, they became real. And they were there with Braska, who was a real person who died and passed on. Braska and Orin, who were real people who died and went to the far plane. So assumedly they're like dead. Like normal dead people now. She was whistling. Tidus said, "If you ever need me, whistle and I'll come running." And she learned how to whistle.
Everyone has lost something precious. Everyone here has lost homes, dreams, and friends. Everybody? Now, Sin is finally dead. Now, Spira is ours again.
Yay!
Working together. Now we can make new homes for ourselves and new dreams.
What can I do for you?
Although I know the journey will be hard, we have lots of time. Together, we will rebuild Spira.
This theme's really weird.
What is ahead of us? So let's start out today.
This theme is unique to this ending. It's not a theme from the rest of the game. It sounds very, very, very much like the orchestral suite they had for Final Fantasy IX. Like, it feels like it came out of Final Fantasy IX.
One more thing. The people and the friends that we have lost. No dreams that have faded.
The Clips Show.
Never forget them.
Aw. I think there's a stinger after the credits, right? Or is that... Yeah, I think there's a stinger after the credits. Bow, 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 bow. Remember Waka's giving DL trade? Well, you know the rules. You absolutely cannot douche for Waka. Especially Waka. He does not deserve it. This is just a replay of the song from earlier in the game. You don't say paint the trade. Ugh. Don't say paint like that. They killed his dad together and forced her and her forced fiance. That makes great friends. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense. I actually feel like that's not really that forced to say I love you after all of that. For what probably is about a month of time, I think that makes sense. I don't feel like that's very forced. What a lovely emotional moment. Thanks, chat. Thank you, Orsian. Or no, thank you, Cobalt. DL Trade gets the Pollock treatment. Pollock like the fish? The version in the cutscene is the pop song version. Oh, this is like, what do you call? I guess the orchestral version. Jackson Pollock splatter painter. Oh. Yes, the fish. That is a fish, right? I'm not making stuff up. I'm sure the fish was named after this influential artist, though. Well, we did it. We beat another RPG on stream. Exciting, isn't it? This one was nowhere near as bad as Rebirth. I mean, in terms of length. I actually wonder. Hold on, I want to see how many streams this took. Because we streamed them only on weeknights, which means none of them were. This is like one of the longest ones. Oh, several of the VODs have expired already. So I'd have to compare between, hold on, let me go to like Twitch metric, what is the analytics Twitch tracker? The fish was not named after the artist. I don't know, he seems like a pretty big guy. That last scene, Yuna doesn't say I love you in Japanese. Wait, really? What did she say? Goodbye, I'll miss you. Oh!
$99.
Why are you saying $99? Tech, hello! Welcome back. Your life is a tier of 1 crewmate, which tells you to 20% of the total life support. Divide amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your kip emotes, your ad reviewing, and thank you for the 10 months of support, Tech. And also, I guess welcome back from work, I think. She says arigato, but I think I saw a discussion that there could be a cultural context and such. I feel like if you had translated that as thank you into English, that would still kind of like carry a lot of... Honestly, I kind of like that more. Because it's already obvious that she loved him. But like, thank you is like very much directly like, hey, you made an impact on my life or whatever. And on everyone's lives. I feel like that kind of carries a lot of weight with it. Let us summon a raid. No, we gotta see the stinger. Oh shit! Oh, summon a raid on me! No! Someone should have told. There we go. Raids have stopped. Someone should have let me know to stop raids a while ago. I mean, there's no more game to play, so even if someone raided in, it's not like it would extend the stream. We'd be calling the stream regardless. You're welcome. Thank you. I worked early, but I needed a rest big time, and it worked. Oh, you took a nap when you got home from work, or you took a sleep?
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
You're gay. What are you talking about? Everyone in Xanarkand is gay.
I literally like women?
You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
I'm counting either 17 or 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. 17 streams. Wait, is that counting today? Yes, I'm counting 17 streams of Final Fantasy X. So if they're on average, like, let's just say 5 hours. Oop. Yeah. The end. And there was no more Final Fantasy X after this ever again. Just kidding, there was a sequel. We were left with that little, like, ending stinger for people to be like, wait, what? Did something happen to Tidus? Did he come back somehow? Which I don't know what the original intention of that scene is, but now we have Final Fantasy X-2. Which has different endings. So choose your own canon ending, I guess, because Final Fantasy X-3 in the audio drama doesn't exist, so we will be playing Final Fantasy X-2 after we're done with all of our October Halloween gaming. That's what we're gonna come back to after October. We ignore audio dramas most of the time. I assume that meant he was back in Dreams Anarchind. I mean, there shouldn't be any Dreams Anarchind anymore. There's no more. All the Aeons who were dreaming died and passed away and went to the far plane finally. So there should be no more Dreams Anarchind. Their only reason Tidus. So I feel like, and I don't know if they're like more clear about this in 10-2. I guess we'll see. Like Tidus's mom, I don't even think she really exists. She was not touched by sin like Jet and Tidus were, which is the only information we have about the only reason they're special in any way. So, I don't know, maybe all the dream people on Zanarkand also went to the far plane. At least Tidus and Jet did. But, yeah, that was Final Fantasy X. So yeah, about 85 hours approximately, rough estimate. That's longer than I thought it would take. I guess that's skip time for you. Holy shit. I think this is the last time to redeem bisexuality. We'll have it back for Final Fantasy X-2. Maybe I'll turn up the cooldown a little bit though. You completed bisexual Final Fantasy. You now got to complete the gay one, 15. I am probably never going to stream Final Fantasy 15. Maybe one day, actually, because I never did all the DLC. Maybe one day, but that is like the bottom of the list on Final Fantasies I want to play on stream. I think, like, imagine holding in that feeling, waiting for the right time, only find that this is it, and it's the end. It took a lot of courage. Let's play it again. Okay, time to start the grind for Nemesis. Yeah, well, no, next. So after 10-2, I want to do 9. And then after 9, we'll do 16. Whenever that comes to me. That got me emotional? Good. That's the intended effect. Okay, let's head back to the workshop. All right, thank you guys for hanging out for the end of Final Fantasy X. Oh my god, we went overtime by a lot. It is late. Okay. Schedule. This is my last stream for until next weekend. Saturday starts October Halloween gaming. We are starting off October with Castlevania Aria of Sorrow to follow up from my last year's first time ever beating Castlevania Symphony of Night. I streamed that last October, so we're going to do the sequel, Aria of Sorrow, which I've never ever played at all before. It's the first Castlevania featuring Soma Cruz. It's his debut, so I don't know anything about it other than that, and that because it includes Soma Cruz, it involves Soul Collection as part of your character progression, I guess, probably, just like Dawn of Sorrow does. But we will be starting that next Saturday, probably 7 p.m. I will get a schedule out over the week. Stay tuned to the socials. The Blue Sky in the Discord for when I post my schedule. We are just gonna be playing Aria of Sorrow until I finish it on my stream days, which is Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Do you need to work tomorrow? Yes. I'm gonna be at my maximum darkness. What, during October? It's such a fun game. Yeah, I hear a lot of people really, really love Aria, which I'm kind of curious how it will play out being a Game Boy Advance game, right? Or is it PS1? It's Game Boy Advance, isn't it? But yeah, so that's what's next up on the list. Let me pull up the stream manager. You guys want to come up with a raid message for me? Let's see. What did you guys do tonight? Let's see. Pinamont, thank you for the resub tonight. Ehud as well, thank you for the resub. Taka as well for the resub, thank you guys so much. And then C and Seesaw, thank you for the 20 bits for 2 different big emotes from both of you. And Akaborb for 10 bits for the big emote. Thank you so much. And thank you everyone for hanging out for the end of Final Fantasy X. Are you so good? And yes, GBA. Okay. I mean, I'm excited because everyone says it's good, so. People died in unit dances until the end. I forgot about finishing on time. Hold on. Let me see who's live. I'll let you guys pick. Whoa, not a lot of people on tonight. I think I know who we're gonna raid. Someone I don't have a chance to raid super often because I'm ideally in bed before they go live. Oh my god, they're almost overworking too. Let's raid Proto. I don't think he's gonna be going that much longer because it's actually almost his stream in time. But he's still working. Yeah, I actually haven't tuned into any of Proto's streams this month. Proto's been working on a stream game. It's from what I've seen like of his Discord goal. I actually haven't tuned in to see what it's like. It's called WoW Garden, I guess. It's like a stream game, companion game, which it looks like he's doing it in Unreal, I think. That's what he does Kimura again, right? I can't tell what ID this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what he's working on. You can ask him. I want a game raffle from Proto tonight. Proto's making WoW Garden, which I imagine is like a Chao Garden-like stream game, which is really cool. Let's go say hi to Proto Wolf. Proto Wolf is a indie game dev. Used to work in the industry, now does indie game dev. Develops Proto-Rig, Chemo-Rig, as his main project, which is a Unreal-based VTubing platform. I would love to move over to it eventually when I find the time to convert everything. He is also a 3D artist. He made his own model, his own VTuber, and he is a retro games enthusiast, which he does a lot as well. But this September, he's mostly been doing, working on this. I guess he's doing like a personal game jam to get this thing done. Proto Wolf without the O at the end. Okay, there we go. Skip not forgetting water or forgot whose ice cream. Wait. Did I really not have either of those called? That's so crazy. All right, what was our raid message? Oh, we had a lot of options. People died, unit dances until the end. I forgot about finishing on time, we're done, or to be continued in X2. I kind of like people died in unit dances until the end. Because we can use Seesaw's vibe emote. But you guys can pick whatever you want. You can go grab one of those raid messages. It doesn't matter. We can do 3 different ones if we want. But thank you for hanging out tonight. I'll see you guys next weekend for Aria of Sorrow. I'm going to be dressed up as Count Kipula. I'm going to be working on my new 2025 Halloween costume, which will debut when Aria of Sorrow is done. It's looking at I have a sculpt of some of it, and the idea is solidified. I think it's going to look great. I just need to execute. I think it'll be fine. I think we'll have it done on time. But have a good week, everybody, because I will not be streaming until the weekend. So have a good week, everybody. And if you need to go to bed, go to bed. I know several of you do, like me. Have a good night, everybody. This is Kip signing off. I love you.